Okay. I'm not gonna. I don't want to, put any. I don't want to give people. I don't want to have it where somebody feels. I don't want anyone to ever regret responding to me or attention. So I'm not gonna say who, but I'm just gonna say I'm gonna share the happy moment. Remember how I said earlier that I was sending not happy birthday. I was sending Merry Christmas to people and Happy Holidays. Well, I said Happy Holidays to someone I looked up to, and somebody was like, they basically said that they wish me good stuff next year. I don't know. They know what? I'm not gonna say who, because nobody wants attention like that. Sometimes I don't know. Maybe they're okay with that. Maybe they're not. I don't know. But I don't want to make it awkward. But I had to share that very happy moment with y'all that brought me joy. It brought me a lot of joy. And the only clue you're getting out of this, and y'all, even if y'all guess, I'm not answering. I'm not answering at all. The only thing I'm gonna say is, I look up to this person a lot. That's the only thing I'm saying. I look up to them a lot. So it's for somebody who I look up to actually respond and say something very sweet. That is something I'm going to cherish. That is a happy moment for me as a person where I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like, what? That is real. Yes! That is a great Christmas present. It is. To be told something kind by someone you look up to, yes, that is a great Christmas gift. Exactly. Randomly eating a 1,000-calorie away. Bruh, apples can do crazy shit. Have you not watched Snow White? That bitch ate an apple and fell dead. Apples can do crazy stuff. You just gotta find the right apple. And then there's or what about that damn apple? If you want to go off of the Bible, they ate that apple, and then what happened? They started feeling shame for being naked. They're like, oh my god, I didn't know I was naked. Bro, they had no idea they were naked for all that time. And then they ate an apple, and the apple immediately made them realize they got no clothes. An apple a day keeps the arrows away. Yeah, it keeps your knees safe. Yeah, it keeps you from having an arrow to the knee. Hello, White Run Guard. I'm currently inside your city right now. I'm inside of you right now in your city. If only she knows the mods, I'm sure to be friends instead of starved minions. Let's move away. In the year 2026, let's move away from this joke of the mods being starved. Yeah, let's move from that joke. It's ran its course. Snow White taught you to avoid all fruits. You only get scurvy once a year. I got the scurvy. Isn't that what pirates got a lot of? Yeah, isn't that what they got? Didn't they get the scurvy? I don't know. What's up? That was so nice. Aww. Yeah. I don't. It'd be amazing to get this where does that go? I don't remember if we got that updated. One moment. Someone's asking what happened to the toilet. I don't remember if we got that updated. We didn't. We were going to. That's what happened. I only have the old files. I was going to get it updated, and in the end, we went with something else. Because that costs money. Down the road, I could try to get it updated. I'll respond to that. We were going to get that screen updated, but I was short on money as this was prior to debut. So I went with different screens instead. It is my intention to get a more updated version of the toilet, but I would need time to sit down and really think about what changes I would want. Yeah, okay, there we go. Respond to that. Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question though, chat. As someone who does not get on Twitter as much, the question I have is, wanting to go move forward and put things, but at this point, people have seen my tweet. Many people have seen my tweet at this point. They now know, leave her the hell alone on it. Would it be appropriate for me to delete the tweet? I wasn't wanting attention or anything. I was just wanting people to not go into people's streams on that stuff. My message has been heard. It has been seen. But I don't want anything. I don't want something that's left on my feed that is still bringing people who keep commenting on it, because it's still exposing me more to that type of people getting upset. And I would like to just move forward. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, deleting tweets is seen as that way. I stand by what I said, but they keep going on. So that's why I didn't know. And I guess and also, I'm trying to go forward in life, and I don't want people to go to my profile and see that and think I'm drama writing. Like, I think the big thing is just I don't want people to keep commenting on it, and I don't want brands to get a bad idea. Because I still have yet to sign for another year, for another term. I've yet to sign the renewal for House Flipper. Yeah. I'm still waiting for them to send it to me. And I don't want them to go and see my news feed and then go, issue? I don't think they would think that, but I'm a worrywart. That's the only thing I am concerned on. I don't want to lose out on, because that was, yeah. It's not like you dropped a lot of F-bombs. My fuck. No. I probably should work on cussing less, though. I'm gonna be honest. I should probably try to work on being a bit more brand friendly. I can probably keep saying weird stuff, but I should probably work on cussing less because it does make it hard on sponsors. Just ignore it? Okay. All right. You've been a very good girl. I have. I've been a good girl during sponsor streams, but still, it's for future sponsors. If future sponsors go to look at your stuff and they see a bunch of cussing, they might not want to bring you on. And I am. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was wanting. I was kind of wanting it to just stop. And they keep, and that's the thing, they keep, my phone kept getting blown up. It's been getting blown up a lot. And she was a bad girl when she played Pokemon. Don't expose me, bruh! You're supposed to have my back. Fuck you! You're supposed to have my back. Don't expose me for the Pokemons. He's like, she stole from kids and elderly. I did, actually. There's actually a clip of it, I think, still. Wait, he released a new song? Oh, save to watch later. Yeah. Okay, where was it? View your channel. Shorts. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember now because he's like, no, we're gonna, he got rid of some of them. Okay, well, I can I'm gonna make them visible later. Oh, a lot of them are unlisted right now. I don't care. Where is Pokemon? I found it. Pokemon. Here's the Pokemon one. God damn it, being a gangster isn't the coolest.
Okay, Oops. So this question is just.
No! God damn it, being a gangster isn't the coolest thing in the world. Go ahead now, Caelan. I'll hold her down. Give me your fucking Pokemon! No, please, don't. You guys are meanies. Give me the Pokemon! Still, which Pokemon? Which Pokemon should we still, chat? Pidgey or Spearow? Who do we still? Spearow? Okay. Caelan stole Spearow from little girl Susie. Yay! We just stole a Pokemon. You know what that means, right, chat? We just committed a crime. And because we just committed a crime, it means that we get to celebrate. Yay! Let's celebrate stealing. So I can't upload it. I can't. The reason I cannot re-upload it, I can make it public. In its already uploaded form. I can make it public because it was uploaded back when I still owned the model. But because I no longer own that model, I cannot re-upload it. Because I don't own that model. I can only get away with it. I can only get away with keeping up the stuff that was already uploaded prior. Like, if I was to make it republic, it shows that the date on it was old. So then if somebody tried to go, oh, well, I bought this mall from her and she's got this video up of it, it's like, yeah, but that was from before. So, but yeah, the new owner finally, made an account and they actually follow me on Twitter. I don't remember what their name is. They bought the model from me, like, months ago. They've had this model for, like... They've had the model for, like, I don't know, 8 months now? And they haven't done anything with it. Yeah, they haven't done anything with it yet, which I thought was really interesting. All I've seen is a Twitter account. And I saw them do a comment of them saying that they're making content, so they have a bunch to upload once they start streaming. But I don't know. They'll do whatever they want with it. It doesn't bother me. I didn't resonate with the model. If they use it, they don't. Whatever. If they like it, cool. Whatever. It didn't Yeah, they bought it. It's theirs. Yep. It didn't resonate with me. It's theirs. It's their property. Like, they got that. They got that copyright. It's why I had to get rid of a lot of the emotes too, because I gave them everything with it. I gave them old emotes. I gave them the old screens. They have a shitload of emotes. They have a shitload. And a lot of them are good too. The only stipulation that I gave when selling it was there was 2 screens that did have the name It's Okay. And the only stipulation when giving them stuff was that they couldn't use my old screen name. That was the only stipulation I had. They couldn't use the It's Okay screen name. Because that was linked to me. So, aside from that, yeah. Hello, Kagami. The older models were cute and fun, but this one's cute. This one fits me better. And I actually designed this one. And because of that, I will not part with this one. There was some VTuber companies that were like, there's been like a few agencies that have been opening up, and I was thinking of applying to one, but I messaged and I was like, they never responded to me. And I was like, is it only new character, or am I able to keep my character? Because I refuse to part with being K. I'm not willing. I'm not willing to give up being K. It's the biggest glow up. Thank you. It fits me better. And also, I designed it. And that is a really special feeling because I didn't think I was creative in any form when it comes to art and drawing. And I'm not the artist of the model. That was Ruxiel. Ruxiel is the one who drew it. But I was the one who designed it. And each way, I was like, the hair's got to be like this. It's got to be like this. And I gave tons of examples of it and everything. I had everything pretty much detailed down to the wire, where there was like nothing really left. I didn't leave anything up for interpretation. I was like, it's got to be exactly this. No budging. The only mishap we were having was with the hockey uniform. They tried to do the hockey uniform a certain way, and I was like, no, it has to be this way. It's got to be this way. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's got to be this way. And because this is how I designed it. Oh, well, how about this? I'm like, nope, can't. And they're like, well, why not? And I'm like, because hockey uniforms are this way. And it wouldn't be a proper homage if I do it differently. And that uniform is also a homage to a team. Which I don't think non-hockey fans don't know that. A lot of hockey fans probably don't know. like the people who like people here who don't watch hockey don't realize this uniform is based off of a team. And it's actually not based off of team that was my main one that was rooting for. Now it's actually based off one of my favorite teams as of now because I now root for two teams. I don't just root for the Calgary Flames anymore. As of recently, I also root for the San Jose Sharks as well. And this particular outfit is based off of the third alternative uniform of the San Jose Sharks. But I made alterations so I wouldn't get sued. I didn't want to get sued. It is the same exact shade of blue. It is the same exact shade of blue. But I made an alteration to the stripes because it's supposed to have more stripes. Way more. It's supposed to have way more stripes. I made it have less stripes. I changed how the top part goes, but this is still in traditional style. The top collar part is still in traditional style of other like styles of like how they do it, and the shorts. But I made alterations there, and then the logo is very similar as in the fact of it's a circle as well with a ring that is similar to the San Jose Sharks, but of course I did my own icon. And that was hard. Oh my god, actually, that was so fucking hard. Having to design the squirrel icon was really fucking hard. I did so much research on trying to design the fucking squirrel icon itself. And that is actually the one thing that is my art. I drew that. That is the one thing where I said you got to I told the artist you have to copy it as is. I drew, yeah. I did draw the logo. And I said, and I gave them the file too. I drew the logo and I sent it to Hawk. Hawk cleaned it up for me. He cleaned it up
Have a head pat.
to make it a certain type, make it like a vector file. And then we sent the file over to the artist. And I said, you gotta use this. Now, they could have redrawn it for all I know, but I did compare it and it looks exactly as is. So it looks exactly the same. So I believe we're good. But yeah, that was the one thing that I was very precise on. Now, I kind of wish that I made this inner ring. I kind of wish I made it blue. But I feel like with the green kind of merging in, that looks fine. But at some point, there will be an update. If you supply a good quality file, I have the file. Let me find that. We'll open. See? It's good quality. I mean, the way when it got like rigged, it looks kind of. It's not a correct circle. It's kind of crookedy, but it's like, oh, whoa, look, it's like glaring. Yeah. Exactly the same. Yeah. So I'm very, very proud of it. And then Hockey, and then Hawk, he went and he added a Christmas hat version for me. He's like, you can use this at some point, which I'm gonna have to at some point. So yeah, I own my logo. I can use it any which way I want. I pay for commercial rights and everything. Yeah. The bit rate is lower on OBS. My recordings. Okay, so it should be 6,000. Okay, I will fix that. Thank you. 6,000, apply. Apparently, you can change that streaming while live. Who would have thought? Okay, 6,000 now. I changed it to 6,000. The recording is at 10, though. Just to let you know. Everyone's like, what's our recording at? 10. It's at 10K. And, which I've had some people be like, what? That's high. I'm sorry. Sorry, it used to be lower. The old recordings were lower. It got moved to 10K recently. It got moved to 10K about a few weeks ago, and that was because that is what Frozen District wants. They want it at 10K on the bit rate because for I don't know, this is how they wanted it for Steam. And I was like, well, then I'm just gonna keep it at what their standard is because their standard should be what I go off of rather than the advice of anybody in chat because that's my sponsor. That's the brand. Like, so that's that. If that's what they're demanding, I should just assume that's the professional standard. So that's what I did. So it's at 10K for the recording, but I haven't heard any complaints on it. But we haven't had a video edit. We have not had an edited video since though. Since it's been put to 10K, we haven't had a single video edited. So I don't know yet what Vegan's take is going to be on the change. I don't know how he's going to take to it. No, because so there's another thing about it where they're not supposed to also up it to a certain point too. But yeah, the higher it is, people with sort of internet, yeah. But there was another thing. I can't remember it. I read something on it, but yeah. Well, yeah, the recordings are different. Yeah, they don't want the best quality and shit. Okay, I'm trying to get this drink. Okay, so oh, you're using them now for new shorts you're making? Hell yeah. Okay, let's take the hockey off. And let's try to quickly figure out real quick why the fuck. Oops, that's the wrong one. Why the fuck this isn't working? Now let's see. I'm gonna go find that particular thing. I found it, Novus. Okay. Let's see. Let's look up weight. We need to change the weight. Palette weight list. I'm gonna find it. I'm trying to see. What do we do?
Oopsie! There goes all your points!
Weightless NG. I'm looking real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find us this weightless shit. Nobody helped there. Okay. Compatible mods. They're just saying use the console command. I don't want to have to console command it every fucking time though. And that's the thing, I would. There's a bag of hoarding. Okay. Let's see. Bag is not going to give you. It's not given to you automatically. It must be crafted and requires an empty black soul gem. I want it. So let me look these up. Shit, okay. This doesn't show me crap. Raise carry weight. Maybe I didn't do it right. Maybe that was it. Maybe I fucked it up. Hey, what's this weightless one do? Oh, this one's isn't incompatible with shit. Okay. We'll try again. It'll be okay. We'll try again. I'm going to open alcohol. Today, we are drinking Straw Gator. It is strawberry doppelbock. 8%. It's got a strawberry and a gator on it. Where's it from? I don't see. It's hard for me to see because I already opened it, so I can't turn it sideways to really know. Does it say? Right here, made by L.A. So that's Louisiana, right? I believe L.A. means Louisiana. So they're saying that it is brewed in Abita Springs, Louisiana. That makes sense because I think they got like really, I think they have like swampy areas there. So they have like, they'll probably have like crocodiles or alligators there, just like Florida does. That makes sense. You can't bid because people think they're protecting you. The EU implements some strict online betting rules that apply to Twitch even though it's not betting with money. That is frustrating. Yeah, it's been doing, yeah, I've heard that happen to some. Ah. Okay, here we go. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back into it. Oh, go to the game. Come on. It's loading. Oh, it's loading. I gotta make this work. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go grab my food. It's something for me. Epic free. Disco Elysium. The fuck is that? I don't know. I don't really like top downs, but it's free. Is that the only one? Just that one? Okay. I don't know if it's gonna pop my info, so let's just go here real quick. Check out. Place order. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We are going to. You're a mean one. Dio Brando. Okay, that sounds kind of freaking funny. Okay, a Germa story. Bro, some of these sound pretty cool already. Of watching. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. Oh, did I remove? Yeah, let me remove that. I already finished that. Okay. Playlist. Dumpster dive. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, long one. Yeah. It's a great idea. Okay, I'm gonna go put music on real quick. I'm gonna go grab food. So I'm gonna step away real quick, put the food in the microwave, and pee. While I'm at it, we'll have the ad run. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go pee and my food up.
Chat wants you to stand up and stretch your
Well,
little
I think
legs.
the best
Walk
order
around.
would be actually
No point in sitting there
eat up
when
the
it's
food
scamming time
and then
with the
pee.
ads.
That way, it's heating up while I'm peeing. That's the best option. Oh, and let's dump this drink while I'm at it. 'Cause fuck that drink. What the hell, doggy? They're following me. He's like, I want what you're having. It's like, you're not getting it, doggy. You're not getting it. Hey. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. There you go, doggy. Get your stuff. I'm not getting... Because I'm not giving you my food. Alrighty. Put the drink there. The phone police? How long did that take? It only took like 8 minutes. So about 8 to 9 minutes. That's not so bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. Cool. I got, I ain't watching that. Let's see. I like them. Let's search that.
Hi, I'm Macaulay Culkin, and this is my last meal.
Every person has exactly two things in common. We all gotta eat and we're all gonna die. Today's guest is an actor, author, podcaster, and accomplished maraca player who you might recognize from Uncle Buck, Home Alone, and Party Monster. You can catch him in Fallout Season 2, out tomorrow on Prime Video. But who are we kidding? You know him best for his signature wrestling move, the half-star frog splash.
The what?
Macaulay Culkin, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, man. Look, yeah, this is really cool. Ever since Brenda did the show, she immediately came home. She's like, "You have to do this." I saw the interview; it was wonderful, and at the same time, I'm starving. So
I didn't see her
here I
version.
am.
We'll get to that soon.
I'm
but
still
before we do
shocked
I
that
want you
his
to
voice
analyze
is
your body
very,
positioning on this half-star frog
high-pitched.
splash. You set the wrestling world on fire when you did this. What was going through your mind midair?
So I went to bar wrestling, and I was there, and I was doing a podcast, so I had to go early. I was doing a podcast. I was working out some spots. So Brenda had absolutely no idea what was going on.
No way.
And then me and Swoggle were getting into it. She kept on going like, "Why are you so animated with the little guy?" You know, I was just like, "No, man, just like that that guy, man." Like, just like, and so I kept up the whole role and stuff like that. And then next thing you know, yes, I do the ping pong ball bit, and they all slip over and everything. And then Santa Claus came up to me, and he's like, "Get on the top rope." And so he's like, "I'm gonna throw you."
That was unplanned, though.
It was unplanned. I mean, I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." Adrenaline and all that stuff. And so, yeah, he kind of just threw me onto Swoggle. And yes, I call it the half-star frog splash because I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to something like that. So yeah. But you know, it's one of those things where like every time we go somewhere and there's a stage, she's like, "I know you're gonna end up on that stage somehow." It's just boom. It's just like, yeah, it's like boom. It's like, you know, I'm doing the wrestling thing, or we went to a Lizzo show, or again a pre-planned kind of thing, and I get a tap on the shoulder, and go, "Excuse me, I have to go to the bathroom." Next thing you know, I'm on stage doing the whitest boy dance ever. My youngest, he just did a recital, and he got nervous, and so he ran off stage. So I scooped him up backstage, go, "Oh man, you're so brave," and stuff like that. But he wanted to go out for the final, but he wanted me to carry him. So next thing you know, I'm on stage at a 3-year-old's recital. Just like she's like, "I can't take you anywhere," you know, yeah.
Before Brenda came on the show, had you ever talked about it?
Not really, to be honest. I mean, it's you know, a little morbid and stuff, but no, I didn't know exactly what I wanted, so it was kind of fun to do that experiment and kind of figure out like, oh, yeah. But honestly, I have rich food on rich food on rich foods.
How often do you think about death in general?
Not that much. I mean, that you know, it'd be, yeah. I have a sense of my own mortality now that I have kids. You know, like now, before I really didn't care if I lived or died. Now I want to live forever.
That's a really heavy statement, though. There's a middle ground that a lot of people live in between.
It's called Pilates.
It's called Pilates.
Yes.
It is in a way.
The hell?
You ready to eat?
Yes, I would love.
Knack, for the first course
The
of
hell
your
is
final
this?
meal, we have the truffle uni shooter from Delilah in Vegas.
He said he has rich food on rich food, so...
It is in a way. You ready to eat?
Yes, I would love.
Dang it, he did Home Alone. He, was probably filthy rich after doing 2 Home Alone movies. He probably didn't need to do anything else after that. I'd be so mad if somebody gave me that. I bet that food costs more than what I'm eating right now. And it's a lot. I have a lot of food on my plate. Like, it's literally a small looking piece of like meat with some rolled up salmon, a sauce, some seasoning, and then the other thing is like 2 French fries and some fancy ass stuff. This stuff is, I bet you, this stuff is like Just the first course alone, this shit's probably like, I don't know. How much would he charge for this shit? I have no idea. I bet you this stuff is like at least minimum $70. I want to say 200, but that's maybe it's too much. I don't know. He said rich people upon rich people. He said rich food, rich food, rich food. And I was thinking maybe he's sick of having rich food. No, he actually has rich food. I don't know. I thought he was really down to earth. So I'm really surprised with this guy who I thought was probably gonna be down to earth. I'm surprised to see expensive ass looking food. It's hardly anything.
Mac, for the first course.
The truffle uni shooter from Vegas. They flew the food over and it survived? Did they import this fucking food? Have you ever had a rich food? Cause I haven't. I wouldn't know. What truffle uni? What the
Of your
fuck?
final meal, we have the truffle uni shooter from Delilah in Vegas. This has a shirodashi chawanmushi, some uni on top with fresh shaved truffle, and then we have the foie gras from Atelier Joël Robuchon in Paris, and it has a hibiscus gastrique with apple that has been actually pressed in fresh hibiscus juice and then rolled up on top of the seared whole lobe foie.
Oh, it's an apple.
Yeah, Robuchon is like kind of nuts that way. I actually talked to the staff. I stayed late one night. I was talking to him, and I was like, "Oh, what's it like working here?" He goes, "I worked potatoes. I just peeled potatoes for a whole year."
That is insanity. And then one guy, all he does is peel potatoes. That's all he does. Which, you know what? I believe that because I'm actually really behind on the show, so please do not spoil it for me. I'm very, very behind by like 2 seasons. But there's a show I would watch called Bear. And there was this episode where Richie goes to train, and he goes to this one place, and it's like they're given a job, a task, and that is all they do. Like one guy, all he does all day is clean silverware, or someone all they do all day is do the drizzle. They're like this drizzle you see. There's probably somebody where that's all they do all day long. Their only job is drizzle. They don't do anything else. They don't plate it in any other way. They just do the drizzle. Or maybe they arrange the garnishes. I know, imagine. I'm the professional drizzler. Bro, that sounds so sus. Like, that sounds really, weird. Like, what did you do at your last job? I drizzled. Why should we hire you at our restaurant? I'm the best drizzler. Like, what? And they want you to go to school and train and stuff. You have to go to like a high-end school just to drizzle. I mean, every dish was much love as I'm legally allowed to give. Oh my god. I bet. This stuff already just looks horrifying.
Oh, like before you get to touch anything else, you just peel potatoes there. So like, yeah, it's pretty intense.
That level of craft is like really admirable to me.
Yes.
Dig in. I don't.
So they imported it. They did import it. He said he didn't say anything about how they cooked it. No, so that means they actually got their hands on this fancy ass food for him, and they actually imported it. Oh, I have 2 more. Yeah, okay. Let me do that real quick. Like, that is insanity. So not only do they have to spend a lot of money probably to buy this food. Then they probably also have to spend a lot of money to get the food imported. Oh no. I have to do 24 hours of Elden Ring. Ugh, that's torture. One of those goals is not happening at all. The 15,000 one. That one can't happen. You're nowhere near reaching it, so I think it'll be okay. Yeah. You saw the food, and y'all. This food does not look yummy. That does not look yummy. It looks.
I don't want to hold you up. I know you're hungry.
Yeah. Oh. Heck yeah. That's nice. You can't go wrong with uni. You can't go wrong with truffle.
Are you meant to actually knock it back like a shot?
Yes and no. Like, it depends on what you want.
I'm doing it.
Cheers, my
Cheers.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know you have quite the impressive spoon collection.
I do.
Do you have a favorite? Oh, God. Oh, no, we've dropped the spoon. If someone were to steal this, everybody over there, I'm going to look away over here. 15 seconds. Make sure that nobody steals that spoon that was on the table.
They gave
it
him
was very
purpose to
expensive
steal.
to make and very cherished.
I get to keep this, right?
What?
Wonderful. I do steal spoons. It's a thing.
Do you have a most cherished spoon
Why
in your
does he
collection?
steal
Not necessarily.
spoons?
The thing is, stealing spoons is like, it doesn't ruin anything.
Yeah.
Like, let's say there's a fancy chess set and you stole a pawn, you ruined the chess set, you know. A spoon is harmless, you know, yeah. Me and my goddaughter, we have matching spoon tattoos. Boom. Ta-da.
I slightly missed the memo. I tried to get a matching one. They got it too jagged at the end.
That's a giant spork right there. Look at you. But I talked to her because, you know, she's a model and all that stuff, and I knew she was going to like start going to these fancy parties and all that stuff. I said, don't forget to take something with you, and don't forget to put it up your sleeve. You can just take something steal something from these places, you know, and take that home with you.
Is it the Robin Hood aspect of stealing something from the places, or is it your kind of like general absurdist shenanigans?
It's shenanigans. It's definitely shenanigans. But at the same time, you know, again, we kind of turn it into a bit of a metaphor. Take something with you. And Brenda, it drives her nuts. I mean, we have our silverware drawer, and then we just have a spoon drawer. And I was like, I keep on like soft premising her. I'm like, oh, I'm going to make a chandelier out of them or something. I don't know.
Or dig into the foie gras. I don't want it to get cold because this is whole lobe seared foie. This is a true delicacy. Frankly, not even sure if it's legal in California anymore.
I don't think it is. It is very rich, so you might
not
need to cut it with some
legal,
bread.
yeah.
Oh man, I can get down with the rich. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. It's like a duck liver gusher. It just explodes in your mouth.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have initially pegged you as a fancy food guy because you're somebody that kind of strikes me as a bit of a swashbuckler. Most people in pizza-themed cover bands that play maracas do not also dine at Atelier Robuchon.
I kind of bridge the gap. You know what I mean? I'm not allergic to eating out of cans. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, I do like the finer things in life.
Yeah.
So again, this is my last meal. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go full out. You know, yeah. And you're lucky I didn't go more expensive with this.
More
weird and more
expensive?
illegal.
But does any of your love of luxury foods come from the fact that, you know, you grew up with 6 siblings in a 1-bedroom apartment in Spanish Harlem? I think a lot of people assume since you've been working since you were 4 that you just grew up with a lot of money, but that wasn't the case.
No. We lived on top of each other. Like, my mother didn't have a family; she had a litter. There's a litter of Culkins out there. There's a lot of hand-to-mouth living, you know, that kind of thing. Again, I'm not allergic to eating out of cans or
Sure, yeah.
like, you know, after a while,
This is kind of crazy.
And I have a very broad palate. I'm not allergic to trying anything.
What memories do you have of the dinner table growing up? Was it like competitive for food with the kind of family where everyone was clawing at a single chicken? That's a very cartoonish depiction.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Because I'm third of 7 kids.
Yeah.
Right? Everything comes in packs of 6 or packs of 8.
Right.
So either someone's going to get shortchanged or someone's getting a double.
Were you ever the one that wanted to sacrifice themselves, that wanted to give it to your siblings? Because you seem like somebody who does care a lot about other people in that way.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I mean, you know, but when you're a kid, you're like,
Sure,
no,
yeah,
give me
yeah.
that Oscar Mayer wiener. Yeah, no, it was just like I said. It was kind of a. It was kind of a free-for-all a little bit. You become really good at hiding things in the fridge, like hiding things in plain sight, where it's kind of just like, oh, that goes behind the butter now, and no one knows, you know, that kind of thing.
Do you have any of those things that have stuck with you? Like I grew up super food insecure and poor, and I remember adding water to the ketchup bottles, to the
A1,
mayonnaise,
you know,
any sauce that can get watered down, and you'd be surprised at how much it still hits when it's half water. Do you have anything like that that's stuck with you to this day?
That's exactly it.
Yeah,
I mean, you nailed it. Especially like A1 sauce. I have a vinegary kind of tongue. It likes vinegar.
Yeah.
And always love that. But yes, I remember adding water to the condiments, and you know, just to make it last that much longer.
When you're young, everything seems normal because everything is normal. That's all
You have no
experience.
context. You have no context.
You have no context. How much did watching other shows influence the way that you viewed your own life?
I never had any illusions about like TV shows and movies.
I would not add no damn
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so I knew that
water
was, you know,
to my
yeah.
fucking condiments. I don't think that would taste good. And I get that, you know, I guess that's what he felt like he had to do because he was poor. I grew up poor too. I'm not adding no damn water to the condiments. It's gonna change the texture and make it gross. No. And my dad would have probably got so mad if we were adding water to his precious ketchup. My dad loves his ketchup. Yeah. He has to use ketchup on like everything. Water and ketchup. If he found out that we put water in the ketchup, he probably would have gotten so mad. And when my dad gets mad, it's terrifying because he does this weird, like, smirk. It's like a smile, like he's happy that you fucked up. Like, so I always grew up thinking that this man got off to yelling at us because he gave his smirk like, oh yeah, I'm about to freaking yell at you. And it's just like, this is, I don't know, I just thought it was kind of creepy. And my mom said, if you're not looking them in the eyes, you're lying. My mom said that. So I felt like you have to look them in the eyes. But I don't want to look somebody in the eyes while they're mad at me. So it made it where I really don't want to look them in the eyes now. But you're trying to force it because you feel like otherwise they're going to think you're lying when you're not. Typical me, overthinking everything. And, so I would get really, like, nervous and shit, and it's like, what makes it also harder was then my dad, when I was trying to look him in the eye, when he'd be yelling at me, then you have to try to focus on something that's not going to make it where you're not as, it's not as awkward for you. You're not as scared. My dad, when he was little, he stuck his mouth on the electric socket when he was like 1 year old. So he electrocuted himself. And what it kind of did is one of his eyes, it's like most people their iris is like a circle. My dad's looks like fucking Pac-Man. His eyes look like Pac-Man. Like it's missing a little piece, it looks like, in the irises. He's able to see fine. I mean, now that he's older, now he uses glasses to read now because he's gotten older. But still, it's like Pac-Man eyes. So now, you're trying to look this motherfucker in the eye because you feel like you have to look him in the eye because otherwise you're not going to come off as genuine because they're going to automatically assume you're lying because that's what my mom made me think. He's yelling at me and smirking, which is really hard to sit through. And then you go and look him in the eyes, and you see the Pac-Man, and the whole time, all I'm thinking,
Go, have a head pat.
while he's smirking at me, like he's getting off to yelling at me, and I look at his eyes, all I hear in my head is, waka, 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 waka. You know the sound that the little Pac-Man makes when it's going and it's eating the little pellets? Yeah. I'm looking at my dad's eyes, I'm hearing, waka, 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 and I'm just like, trying not to laugh, but then he gets mad at you. What? You think it was funny? Like, and you're just like, oh my god! It's just it was always a nightmare. I always hated getting in trouble with and having to deal with my dad because it would just be the most uncomfortable, like 20 to 40 minutes, and as I'm focusing on all of this shit, my dad, he got disabled when I was in elementary school. And he got a head injury and it messed with, he had to relearn all of his basic motor functions. He had to relearn how to walk, he had to relearn how to handle cold stuff and loud stuff, ice cream, things like that. He had to relearn a lot of those things. And it messed with his memory a bit. So he kind of doubts himself. He doubts his memory, which is his memory's gotten a lot better now. But his memory's way better than he thinks it is. He thinks his memory has been shit because it was shit when he first got disabled. But he has since made a full recovery on his memory. But he does not know that. This whole time for years, he keeps going, yeah, you know my memory's messed up. His memory is not messed up. Well, he forgot he can remember. When he's giving you a lecture or when he does a phone call, this is what he has messed with. Because of that doubt, whenever he talks, he says and an a lot. It's just repetitive and an. So when he's telling you a lecture or whatever, he goes and does and an a million times. This makes it really annoying and hard to follow what the fuck this man is yelling at you about because you're hearing tons of ums and ands and you're just like, oh my god. He's doing the weird smirk. It's creepy. He's got the Pac-Man eyes. You don't want to look him in the eyes. It's a lot. It's overwhelming. Well, then he'll go and he'll ask you, did you get all that? Like, did you understand that? Did you get all that? Now, this is a awful question because you have to agree with him and say, yes, I understand, or yes, I will do it. Yes, I agree with you. Because if you don't agree with him, or if you don't confirm you were listening or anything like that, because in that household, your opinion doesn't matter. It's just automatic. You have to agree with him. And you have to, it's also a way to tell if you've been listening. And if you do not pass the test and confirm, because you answer immediately, yes, I understand. Because if you don't answer immediately, he's now going to know you weren't answering. Now he's going to be mad at you and say you need to pay attention. And then he's going to repeat the whole entire lection from start to finish. And this is why him saying he has bad memory is bullshit. And this is exactly why it's bullshit.
Here you go, have a head pat.
He will repeat the entire lecture from start to finish perfectly with every fucking and an included. And you're just like, ugh. It's It's awkward. It really is a awkward experience. I would hate it. I would hate it so much. I'm trying to finish my salad real quick. It's not an easy way to communicate. It's not easy to communicate to my family at all. To be honest. Like, no, it's not. It's not easy. Period. It's
Here
It's
you
a lot.
go. Have a head.
I mean, yeah. Give me first.
An idealistic kind of spectacle. I knew that what I was doing was different than other kids. For me, I didn't know how weird my life was until I got older and got away from it a little bit.
Was there one single moment where you were able to like sort of gain that amount of consciousness and go, oh, this isn't the most normal thing?
After a while, you actually come up with the vocabulary, the actual vocabulary, the emotional vocabulary to figure out where, how this all shook out.
Is that just through thinking it through yourself? Was it through therapy? Was it through?
No, just.
These days don't make it any easier. I feel like at one point it did feel easy. It did at one point. But as I got older, I come to realize I was delusional. At one point, I thought it was easy, but now I can't really say that. I think that, I don't really know. It's really, really hard, and I don't want to go into a lot of detail on it because it's very personal and it is a hard spot. With a particular member, I have no way of really knowing if it ever was truly easy and just they completely changed. Like, they changed no matter what. Okay, they changed no matter what. They did change. The whole thing changed. It's a whole different dynamic. It feels like a different person. I just don't know if back of who I thought this person was. I don't know if it was a lie. Is my issue. And it's one of those type of situations where you think you have some type of relationship with someone or bond, and then an event happens, and now you have no way of getting that closure and finding out. Usually when you're in that situation, it might be either they died or y'all went your own ways and you have no way of reaching in to find out, or maybe moved or whatever. This person's alive. It's just something else occurred, so I can't find out. But in that type of situation, you don't know if what you thought was occurring, if they were honest or if it was something else. And unfortunately, that is the dynamic for me and a family member. And it makes it hard. And I've tried talking to other people about it, and it's usually like they want to live, and it's like most of the people in my family want to live in this fucking fantasy world, it feels like. They don't want to look at the real issue. They want to ignore the problem. They want to be like, don't even focus about it. Push it out of your mind. Don't focus. Just do this instead. And I don't work that way. I'm a very realistic person, very honest, and I can't live in La La Land. That type of stuff's gonna bother me. And it's answers I've had to come to accept as of lately. I'm never gonna get those answers. So it's like, part of me, I'm never gonna have the closure on something, and it sucks when you can never get closure. And in this situation, I will never get closure. So I've had to realize that I'm just gonna have to move on, because I will never get closure on something, and I will never truly know if if that particular dynamic was even truly real, or what they were doing. And people can go, oh, well, just try to focus on this, but it's like, it's hard. You feel like you're walking on eggshells. You feel like, I don't know how to approach this person or how to talk to this person. And that just makes it hard. And it can make it feel risky at times. And you could either you could put in effort, or you could just walk away. And that's where I've kind of done the awful decision in my head, where I've accepted that, and I've just kind of like walked away, because it's not, I don't feel that that's a healthy thing, and I don't know how to go about it. And with the stuff they've said, I'm kind of like, you know what? I feel like, I know, because it's family, when it's family, people tell you, when it's family, you're expected to just put up with everything. Anything that is everything that's anything, because it's family, but it doesn't change the fact that it's not good for you. And I have decided in recent years that I'm going to be selfish for once and do what's good for me. And that selfish thing that I'm planning on doing is trying to move to another country, trying to have the life I want to have. Because if I were to please the family, that would mean giving up everything that I care about. Exactly. Family above all. Exactly. It's one of two things. They either have really good families, or it's toxic family, and that's how they keep you attached to stay glued in. And that's how it was for me for the longest. Is it would just feel like, oh, family above all else, and I felt like I had to. They're not bad people. Don't get me wrong. They're not. I feel like one of my uncles, I feel like, is bad, as I have no respect for him, and I've already cut him out of my life entirely. But the rest of my family, I don't see them as bad people. I see them as strangers. They're strangers to me, and it's like, I know their name, they know my name. If I hadn't seen them in a long time, and then I see their picture, I would probably be able to recognize them. And same thing for them. They know me as so-and-so's daughter, or so-and-so's sister, or so-and-so's grandchild, but they don't know me. And they have made no attempt to. Because as I've tried putting effort before, and they just see so-and-so's daughter. And when you realize these people aren't really going to make an effort to know you, it's like people say, I love my family, we care about each other. But I've come to this painful realization that most of my family love the idea of me. They don't know me. They love who they believe me to be or they love me just because I am of blood. Because they're supposed to. The love is I'm fucking up today. Obligatory. Yeah. It's obligation. There we go. They're obligated to love me because we're of blood. We're a family. But they don't know me. And it's really hard knowing that. And most of them live in their own little worlds. My grandparents and my parents and my sister, they're glued into most people are glued into a screen. They're glued into their phones or their computers or their TVs. That is true. I'm glued into a screen. I'm glued into 3 screens. But they're glued into the screen of the television. I feel it's different for me because I'm communicating with other people. I'm playing games, having to figure out strategies and stuff. I'm talking with y'all, engaging in deep conversations. Exactly, in a television, that is a one-way relationship. The television influences you. You don't influence the television. You don't communicate with the television. Or if you do, the television's not gonna fucking answer. So I feel that it is really different. And that's why I've had like little. I feel it is hard. I do. And your television keeps donowalling you? Oh my god. The Netflix is like, you must pay me this much money and I will respond to you. And it's like, wait, what? The ads? You made me look. You made me look. When you said the ads, it made me look at my other screen to see if we were in an ad break. You made me look. Parasocial with the television? Yeah. Parasocial with the television. And I feel streaming is great. I know some people would act like members of my family probably think what I do is weird. They don't get it. They don't understand it because they don't really know much about it. And some of them probably are like, oh, you should probably do something else or something like that. But I like it because I spent a lot of my life feeling invisible. I felt invisible. I was just so-and-so's daughter. Or so-and-so's sister. Or so-and-so's grandchild. That's all I ever was. I was never just Kay. And when I try to show them who I am, they could never accept that. it's like, oh, you wouldn't actually do this or think this, right? And it's like, but I do. So I feel like with streaming, I'm allowed a voice, and there's times where I know I need to work better. I think I've come a long way. I think I've grown significantly this year, and I've gotten a lot better with communicating and yapping. I still need to work on communication. But I did make a big step today. I made a very big step. I have made big steps this year. I've worked on yapping. I said I need to work on yapping. Start working on yapping. I need to work on this. Start working on this. I've been going so hard working mode this year. I've worked hard. And yes, my content is not going to be like everybody else's, and it could be way better. But it's a start. You gotta start putting those little steps, you gotta go, move your little feetsies up and down, move your little feet. And eventually you're gonna get to the destination you're wanting to go. But you gotta put in that effort. And eventually you'll go, it's kind of like playing Elden Ring. You're trying to do the boss, you're getting your ass whipped, you're sucking. That's what's happening with me on streaming. I'm trying my hardest, I'm sucking at times, I'm getting my ass beat, but then I go, and I keep trying. I keep putting in those attempts. And after falling on my ass and respawning 10 to 20 times, I get better and better until I beat the boss. And I'm like, yeah! Let's fucking go! I beat it! But then, there's the next boss. And now I'm getting my ass kicked again. But you gotta keep on going. And eventually, you'll beat that boss. You can't give up. You just gotta keep on going. I'm trying to remember who said it. I want to say it was one of my moderators who said it. Forgive me for not knowing who. I pretty much messaged a lot of them today. But one of them said something really good to me today. And they said, for their, happy holiday message back, they said, don't give up. Because giving up, they say something like along the lines of like giving up isn't a good look on you, or that's not you. Like, don't give up. And I don't know, I don't remember the exact the exact wording of it. I'll probably read it again later, but it stood out to me, and I was like, well, at first I did a double take, and then I was like, you know what? Yeah, they're fucking right. I haven't given up. I've kept on pushing forward. Like, I got scared to join a voice call, and then I joined it. I joined the voice call. I got to interact, even for a few seconds. I got to make a joke with Caelan, of all people. I made a McDonald's joke when it came to the V Shoujo thing, and I got away with making that joke. And that was pretty cool. Today, I reached out and I said happy holidays to somebody I look up to. I did not think that this person would respond to me at all. And they did. Yep, the person that I look up to, that I'm sending a message to, I didn't think they would respond, and they did. And they said something this person said something along the lines of like, I hope that you continue to grow and find success next year. And I was like, what? Like, that was a really cool thing. And the thing was, I didn't expect a response. I know I've been saying for a month now, I'm gonna try to reach out to somebody I look up to, but I didn't really. I said I would do it, but it didn't happen for so long, and then today, I don't know, when I did it, and then I got a response, and I was like, huh. I'm like, okay. I did something. It wasn't as scary as I thought it would be. It wasn't. And I got a response. And I got a smile. I was like, okay, cool. Like, awesome. Like, so, yeah. I was brave enough to reach out. So it's like, I'm growing over time. I'm making those strives. And you don't know your destination, you don't know how it's gonna be, but one day you might reach the destination. And that's the thing, I believe it. I might not be ready right this second. Maybe not the next second. But who knows? Maybe I'll be ready in a minute. Maybe I'll be ready in an hour. Maybe I'll reach my goals tomorrow or next week. Who knows? But what I do know and what I do believe is 2026 will be my year. I believe that. I believe that this is just the beginning and that the sky is the limit and that I'm going to see good things. And I believe that things are going to speed up so fucking fast. People are going to go, what the fuck? I believe it's going to go so fast. It's going to feel easy. It's going to look easy. Everyone's going to be like, what the hell? Because everyone's like, oh, it's going to turn out that easy. No, I feel like it's going to get easy. Because I've put in the work. And I'm pretty sure that the people who are mad at me at this moment are probably going to be like, she's an industry plant. They're going to think whatever the hell they want to think. Because that's just how people are. But I know I've worked hard. And the people who know me know I work hard. And that's what matters. Not what these complete strangers think of me. And for so long, I would let complete strangers' opinions affect me, and I would get sad. And I would go, oh. But no, not now. Because that's just them. That's how they are. And there's no changing that, and I can't change their opinion, but why should I let their opinion hurt me and make me sad? So I'm not going to. Nope, not anymore. Yeah, I am. I'm ready to start fucking running. Yes, I am. Because I've been working hard. I've been doing this for a while, and I want to move forward. I want to get to the next part of life. I want to have a good life and have stability and not live in fear. And I want to see what I can do, and I want to start creating. And I would like to be a positive example to others. And someone that people could look up to. I'm not going to make the correct choices all the fucking time, but who does? Everybody messes up every once in a while. I'm not going to always get it right. I'm not going to always say the right thing. I'm human. I'm flawed. But I'm somebody who is willing to take accountability for their own actions and words when they say something wrong on things. And I think that's what honestly matters. That you're willing to take accountability or apologize when necessary, or you're willing to look at things and try to figure out a better approach and try to be a better you each day and be willing to grow. And I'm willing to do those things, and I feel that if you do good things, eventually one day you will be rewarded. You just don't know when. And you gotta be patient because you're not gonna always get the reward right when you exactly want it. You get it when you need it. When you but I believe it's gonna be coming soon. Oh, weird noise. And I don't think it's gonna take a long time. I don't think it's gonna be like I don't think it's gonna be like towards the end of the year. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it's gonna be early on. I feel like it'll be like maybe I don't know. I feel like something huge is gonna happen in the beginning, like in the first half of the year, and then from there, it just keeps going up, and it's just gonna be like boom. And that's what I feel like, and I'm gonna keep on, giving it my all. That's all you can really do. Okay, I need to go. Hi, thank you for the follow. I need to go quickly put this plate in the You're canceling your holiday. What? What do you mean you're canceling your holiday? No time for your holiday. Wait, what? I'm gonna go quickly. I'm gonna put on music real quick. Cause I'm gonna go quickly, real fast. I'm gonna go put my food in the not my food, but the plate. I'm gonna put it in the sink because I feel like something huge is gonna happen in the beginning of the year, and then boom, it's just gonna go up. Simonka. Huh? Oh, I'm not trying to say it ominously. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the 5 subs, Septarius. Thank you. I'm not saying like boom as in the world blows up. I'm not saying like that. I mean boom as in when you say you blow up, it's kind of like when you get a bunch of attention as a streamer and you grow and you see your career go like you. It's like when a small streamer gets attention and becomes a bigger streamer. They call it blowing up. They say they had a blow up. It went boom, kind of, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's gonna be like that, like a blow up. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, let me. Bam.
Hello Caelan, this is your FBA agent.
No!
We are recording all of these suspicious
No, don't
comments.
record it! No, not all that's left is Stratno and Detrius. No, man, no! That's not what's gonna happen. Ow, my fucking chin. Ugh, it hurts. Anyhow, we're about to have a ad in 4 minutes. So I'm just gonna start the ad break now to go put my food in. I guess to put that stuff on the wall. Yeah. Oh my god, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go quickly start that so I can go and also give me a chance to pee. Because I've been drinking. So BRB. I will see you in 3 minutes. 3. Ugh.
K.
And
Chat
for those who are
wants you
still
to stand
here,
up and stretch
they
your
can have
little
meals.
legs. Walk around. No point in sitting there when it's scamming time with the ads.
I'm back from the bathroom. Huh. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go to the restroom and everything. I think another thing I realized was everything happens for a reason. I really believe that. I'm a firm believer that things happen for a reason. Even the bad things you don't want to happen, I feel that it all happens for a reason. Whether it's to put you on a different path, or there's a lesson to learn in it, or whatever. I feel that if you're trying to you have a goal in life and you're trying to achieve it, and if you're meant to hit that goal, no matter what, you'll reach that goal. It's just sometimes if you chose the wrong path, stuff will happen to put you on the right path. And just don't fight it though. Go along with it. And this has been a very hard. It's been a very hard few months. Yeah, it's been a really hard few months where the people who've been here can tell you these last 3 or so months, it's been a lot. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been rough. But I came to a realization very recently. Actually, when I was in the bathroom, I realized it. I realized it in the bathroom. But I realized that I think the reason the last 3 or so months was so fucking hard is because I was on the wrong path. I think there was a fork in the road in September. I think there was a fork in the road, and I took the wrong turn. And that was not the right turn to make. I was supposed to take the opposite turn. And I feel like the reason these few months have been hard, and it's all pertained, if you've noticed, it's all kind of pertained to one particular, there's been one thing in common for all of this stuff in the past 3 or so months. It's all pertained to that one. There's one thing in common. And I think that was life's way of trying to say, you need to get off this path. You need to get off this path. This is not the right path for you. And I kept resisting. And I think that's why it kept getting worse each time. Each time, it would get worse and worse and worse because I'm not supposed to be on that path. Life was like, nope, get off that path. That's not the path for you, girl. You're supposed to do this one. And I kept going, I'm gonna keep going on this one. And life's like, no, you stupid dumb squirrel. Stop it. Bad squirrel. And it gets a spray bottle and starts spraying me in the face. And exactly, I'm not a person that gives up easily. And I'm like, I'm gonna keep going back to that path. Let me run. And life's like, dumb squirrel, picks me up, tosses me. I'm like, no, I want that path. And I'm running again. And life's like, stop it, you're stupid. You're supposed to go over there. That one's easier. Do that path. And I'm like, no, you can't make me do it. I think that's what was happening. I think for the last few months, I've been resisting the right path. And I was like, well, fuck this. I think that this last time was the last straw for me. And I'm finally like, you know what, fuck it then. I'm just gonna go and stop. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm off that path. And life is like, finally! Life is like, finally, you dumb bitch! Finally, you're gonna turn your back on it. You've been a magnet for toxic parts of people's communities. It was one. It's all linked to one thing. It's all been one thing. In all of those situations, there was one thing involved in every single one of those things. There was a common factor. Because I was not supposed to get to that. I don't want to say it because then people are going to think that I'm talking bad about something, and I'm not talking bad about it. I'm not talking bad about it. I'm thinking that it's just, I'm not supposed to get close to that. I think that's what it was. I wasn't supposed to get close to this one community, because that's not the path meant for me. And that is why anything that I ever touched that was connected to that, it would turn bad for me. And it's because I'm not supposed to be on that path. Exactly. And if you say what it is, exactly, they clip it out of context. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, clipped out of context. I feel that now that I'm pulling away from that altogether, I'm feeling like, okay, now it's going to get good. Now things are going to start going the way it needs to, because now I'm going back to that fork, and I'm like, well, I should not taken this turn. Let me go back to the fork and take this turn instead. And that was the turn I was supposed to make. So, the right way. I took a left. I was supposed to take a right. But now I'm back to where it was. I'm literally, here's the crazy part. It's like I'm literally right back exactly to where I was in September, for the most part. Drop some stuff off to the side because it needed to be done. And honestly, I feel like everything happens for a reason. I think it was a learning experience. It had to happen. It needed to happen because there was learning experiences. Like, I needed to have a final learning experience. I needed to do it. But now, I'm back to where I was September. But there's been some changes. And they'll be fine now. So, now that I've kind of had that little realization, which is crazy, I swear, the toilet is a magical place. I hate being on the toilet. I hate being on the toilet. But bruh, I swear, it's the thinking pot. I be having some, like, epiphanies on the toilet. I'll be like, oh. On the toilet. So, yeah, I think that, what was the final straw? I don't want things to get clipped out of context. I'll just say the final straw for me was feeling disrespected. I think that's a fair answer to say. Feeling disrespected and not liking how I got treated on something. Now we put a shower head over the toilet, we'll combine her hated places together. Oh god. I hate the shower. I hate the toilet. Those are some of the worst places ever. You are right. They suck. I'm learning. That's another thing. Exactly. Yeah, when you don't want to say it, don't say it. Exactly. I'm learning. I'm got to start being careful with what I say. I have to start watching my tongue. Because some people will run with things. Which was shown to me recently. I hate bringing this up a million times, but it's the best example to make for this. I made a tweet yesterday. Well, actually, no, it was 2 days ago. I made a tweet, and people twisted parts of they twisted and took whatever the hell they wanted to take out of it. And that made me realize, I thought I spelled it out. I was like, I spelled this completely out. It is the most obvious thing, but people still found ways to twist stuff out of it. And it made me realize some people are just going to twist things regardless. So I've learned that I have to be very careful with my words in certain settings and get it right the first time. Because, some people are going to twist things. You picture me on the toilet in that thinking man pose? The thinker. Oh my god. I don't sit like that on the toilet. I feel like if I sat like that on the toilet, I feel like I'm gonna get pee all over one of my thighs. I feel like if you sat like that, the positioning of sitting like that, I feel like your pee isn't gonna properly go down in the toilet. I feel like it's gonna kind of like go at an angle, and part of it's gonna get on your thigh, and you're gonna, because some of it got on your thigh, now you're gonna have like a weird, you're gonna get like weird acne on your legs from pee that just sat there. The scene where he had the revelation when he saw the book. Yeah, oh, he's got the book. Yeah. You've grown so much. This moment proves that again. Thank you. He first in its thinking time. Yeah. Twitter's just a shithole filled with people who argue with bad faith. I think it's because they feel like they have complete control to say whatever the fuck they want because people don't see. They don't know who's who. You just see screen names. I feel, but if you have, those people can easily delete and make a new account. I feel like it's harder for the content creators because we make this brand off of our name and we can't just easily throw it away. And I think that's what makes things very much more difficult. And we'll have the identity for a long time, and then people will then try to use it and find us. It's complicated for me too. It really is. But I have to work on trying to learn to use it more. Apparently there's a lot of people who are going over to Blue Sky, but I don't know. Maybe I'll try to use both, but at the same time, I don't know. I kind of feel like Blue Sky is just kind of not even worth borrowing, trying to learn. I know a lot of people, they want you to go to... A lot of people are like, go to Blue Sky! But... it's not a great idea. And the reason why is because the people on Blue Sky are people who have one of two things. Either A, all of their stuff, they have an account on every website, or two, they're smaller to get better reach. The bigger people, they stay on Twitter because everybody's on Twitter. And the reason why Blue Sky is never going to get that way is because the bigger content creators will not leave Twitter. If you want Blue Sky to make it, or any other platform, you have to get the big ones to go and jump the ship and go to the other one. There's people who are like, oh, well, you know, Kick, they went and they paid all this money to get people to leave Twitch to go to Kick. But they would have died if they didn't. They had to get those big names to go over to Kick. Otherwise, it was never going to make it. You got to get big people to go over there to get other people to go over. And Blue Sky would need to have big people go over. And when everybody, and there's been so many incidences where Twitter has pissed people off, and it's like every few months, people are like, oh, we need to go to Blue Sky. Fuck Twitter. And you know what happens? A bunch of people go over to Blue Sky. They say they're going to delete everything from Twitter. They're going to go over to Blue Sky. And they're over at Blue Sky for like a few days. And then they go right back to Twitter. And because they said they were leaving Twitter, when they come back, it's even shittier for them. The algorithm hurts them more. They've lost some of their following because they had announced they were leaving, so people were like, okay, well, they're gone, and then they unfollowed them or whatever, or they delete all their stuff. Like, because they threw all their eggs. What they should have done was keep both platforms, but they didn't. Instead, they put all their eggs in the Blue Sky basket, and then when they come back to the Twitter basket, they get fucked. So that's why it's like you kind of just have to stick with. Honestly, you gotta stick to where everybody is at, and so and we've seen it happen so many times. There's been so many times VTubers said we're getting fucked over here at Twitch. Let's go to YouTube, and they come on right back to Twitch, or let's go to Blue Sky, and they come back to Twitter. I've stopped doing that. And you can, if you want to go use those other sites, use them while using the main sites. Keep using Twitter. Keep using Twitch. But you need to use if you want to use the other ones, you gotta use both. You can't don't just fully jump ship. Because too many times, people jump ship thinking that their people are going to come with them because their communities go, oh yeah, I'll go wherever you go. They don't. They don't. Because they want to stay where they're comfortable. They want to stay with what they know. How many times have you seen a VTuber say, I'm going to YouTube? And did you go with them? Did you bounce over? Most time doesn't happen. People go, oh, well, she left. I'll find someone else to watch now. Because people are rarely going to leave the site for you unless you're already big. Or they're obsessed with you. Well, yeah, Twitter. I agree with you. Twitter is a good way to ruin your mood, but it's kind of important on that stuff, I guess, as a content creator. It is important. I need to start using my Twitter more. I really do. Because when I've hit up trying to get sponsors and stuff, they all ask me, what's my Twitter login? What handle? They all, almost every single one of those damn forms I've had to sign, they're like, what's your Twitter handle, and what platform do you create content? How many followers, or what's your current views average, on those websites? Exactly. If your streamers went over there, you're just gonna say fuck it, and you won't move over because you're gonna stick to where you're comfortable. You're gonna stick to what you know. Not many people are gonna go. If you're telling them, "Hey, go watch me on this fucking platform instead," you are making them have to have one extra platform on their phone, one extra app, or check out one extra website, or to have one extra account, or to do one extra step to interact with you. And people are lazy. They don't want to do that. So that's the other issue. You got to make it really easy on them. So I'm staying on Twitter and Twitch. I need to start learning to use Twitter more. I got to work on that. But if I were to leave Twitter or Twitch, I'm too small to be a fucking leader. So if I ever left Twitch or Twitter, it would only be as a follower, as of like, if I saw all the streamers that I watch and look up to, if I saw them all leaving, if I saw them all quickly rushing off of Twitter or Twitch, then I'm gonna follow them. Cause it's like being in the mall and then all of a sudden you see a bunch of people are running. What do? Do you stand there to go, where are they running from? Or do you start running? I see a bunch of people running, I'm running. So I'm like, oh shit, there must be a reason they're all running. I'm not gonna stick around and get it. I'm just gonna go running because there must be a reason they're abandoning ship. So I don't want to sink like a damn Titanic. Let me try to get. I'm gonna run too. So hopefully I can get some damn room on that damn boat. So that's what I would do. So if I saw people like, if I ever saw people like Connor or Iron Mouse leaving Twitch or Twitter, that's when I would leave Twitch and Twitter. Because I'd be like, oh, they're leaving. They must know something. Let me run. That's when I would make the jump. If I'm seeing all these people who would leave, who not really normally left before. Now, if I see someone left, but it's like, oh, they just signed this contract, then I'm like, oh, they got paid to leave. But if they're leaving to another platform and they weren't like promised a damn check, then I'm gonna go, okay, it's time to jump ship. And so that's when I would leave. Well, that's probably the only time. And I know some people go, don't be a follower. Bruh, they're running for a reason. That's when you be a follower. Don't be stupid. Don't just go, no, I don't want to be a follower. Or I'm going to stand here. Or I'm going to investigate and find out what's going on. No. You can find out what was going on when you see it on the news. Run. Oh, you see sparkling lights in the distance? Don't stand there. You fucking run. Get to safety. Because you know what? Better that you wasted your time running than it'd be for nothing versus you just stood there and was a casualty because you didn't run. And then after you get to where you need to be, then you can like turn on the news and find out what you ran from. Be like, oh my god, it's a good thing I ran. Apparently, a tornado happened. So, but that's just my mentality. You do you. But my mentality is they run for a reason. Then I'll run. So that's where that's the one of the few times I would be a follower. And what the group runs towards the tornado? Bro, I don't think most of them are gonna be running to no tornado. Nah. I think most of them, look, if people are running and people are okay, look, if it's a bunch of small people, I don't know. But yeah, mob mentality isn't the sharpest. But when the mob is of the elite, the mod is of the big streamers, the people who have a bigger following and more numbers and more fame. When that's the mob that's running, and you gotta remember, some of these people, why would they leave? They have it good. Why would they leave where they're at if they got it good? If you see them running, that must mean they have inside information that you aren't privy to. So if you notice them running, run. Because you notice them run. That's like you getting that inside info too, by being observant. So that's what I would do. Because, like I said, if there's only so much room on stuff. So people aren't going to tell everybody. You tell everybody, it alerts the masses. Now you have wide-scale panic and everybody's freaking the fuck out. But if you knew something was bad, you generally would tell just certain people so they can get out there to be safe. Like, if there was a planned attack or you heard something, like, oh, we think there's gonna be an attack at this building. If the higher ups knew there was gonna be an attack, do you think the higher ups are gonna announce it on the intercom? There is going to be an attack at this freaking building. And why? Because everybody's gonna start running and they're stuck in the building because they're on the highest floor. You know what they're gonna do? They're going to slide a note to each other, get out the building first, give the order to some lesser ranked person, have them announce it, and then everybody goes crazy and they all try to get out of the building. But the higher ups have already gotten out. That's how they're gonna do it. So yeah, if it was like I would, definitely would follow the bigger people if they're running at that point. Cause they know something. And survival. Exactly. Don't delete the Twitter. Yeah, don't delete the account. You understand that there could be that chance that they're wrong. Yeah, there's that chance that maybe they're wrong and you shouldn't have ran. So, you don't put all your eggs in that one basket. Leave the option open just in case you do need to go back to it. For example, I was offered a partner account with Kick. Do I plan on really being on Kick? I'm on Twitch. But I said sure. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. Because if shit happens, it'd be helpful having that already set up. What if Twitch just died the next day? And everybody needs to run over. No, everybody's trying to get partner. I already got the count. Let me drink some of this alcohol. I don't taste the strawberry. This beer is very hoppy. I don't know, I'm not tasting it. It doesn't taste great. It's not like it's not bad as in it's the worst thing ever, but I don't enjoy it. I'm just gonna this was the Straw Gator. Let me mark that I drunk it. This beer was $2.79. Wasn't that great? I feel like it is a. Let me take another sip. Exactly. Always have a back. Yeah, because do you think any of those people saw that happening? No one of them saw that shit happening. Twitch no longer in Korea. That took me by surprise. I was like, bro, what the fuck just happened? That was so shocking to me. And they got fucked. Yeah, they got fucked. And, sadly, I don't know what's happening for them. But yeah, they don't have a way to stream. They lost their thing. They all had to start over again. I'm sure their Korean viewers followed them to whatever new website they went to, but now they're isolated to just their Korean viewers. I'm pretty sure that they probably had other viewers of other nationalities, and they probably lost all of those. They got fucked. And they didn't have that. They had no notice. They didn't see that shit coming. But this is I guess it's like a 2-star. So far, of all the beers I've drunk, the highest rating was 2 3-stars. 2 3-stars, 2 2-stars, and 1 1-star. I've had 5 so far. I have yet to find a beer that I like that I bought on this list. There's still more, though. I got a whole lot more in there to drink. But so far for a lot of these, they're not very good. But I know it's not going to be a complete bust, because some of these I know I'm going to like. Like the Sapporo premium beer, I know I'm going to like that. And the Blake's Triple Jam and the Atlanta Cherry Pie, I know I'm going to like those. And I'm really curious about that Nobile Rosso Dubai chocolate. So they're still going to be good. How many have gone down to drink? 1. I only dumped 1. I've drunk the other ones. Even if I didn't like them, I drunk them. I only dumped 1 beer. Because I'm keeping a tally. The only beer that I dumped was the Kentucky Pumpkin Barrel Ale. It was so disgusting, I couldn't do it, and I dumped it. That was $5.99. So I have dumped $5.99 down the drain. I'm keeping a tally on the receipt. Because I don't know, it's been interesting. I don't know, it's an interesting experience. It lets me kind of also know I like. Holy shuts! Thank you, Scorpio! Thank you for the 20 subs! Thank you. Happy holidays to you too. I'm gonna be honest. This is like the most subs I've seen ever on Christmas. Like today, y'all has been spoiling me, and I'm not used to this. I'm gonna make use of that 2x timer. Yeah. The good news is I should definitely be able to I definitely just with today alone I'll have enough just today alone. I have enough for the VR model. So we are definitely getting that VR model commissioned. The next sub goal is for the mascot.
Someone is throwing
chat.
a birthday party.
So, all the subs that go towards that's going towards that from that point on, yeah, that's going towards getting the that designed. And I already know who I want to go and I don't know how much she's gonna charge. I have no idea. But I already know who I think I want to go to. It depends on how much she charges. If she charges a lot, then I'll have to go somewhere else. But yeah. The next thing will be the mascot for y'all. And wait, let me check the goal. Was it for the mascot? Was it did I say it had to be Peaky? Is it Squirrel Scouts or Squeaky Binders? It's just Squirrel Scouts, okay? Do you want Squirrel Scout or do you want Squeaky Binder? Before it's funded, which one are y'all wanting? The mascot. Because whatever is the mascot that I get to design, it's also going to be the model, too, for y'all. The Squirrel Scouts. Then again, maybe I could do both. I might be able to get away with both. If I can afford it, then maybe both. Maybe I can get away with saying, because it'll count as a second outfit, technically. Maybe I can get away with it being both, because it's a second outfit. Are they the same thing? No, technically, no. The Squirrel Scout would be like, y'all look like little campers. You look like cute little campers. Like, kind of like, you know how, like, the Girl Scouts, they got their little sashes with, like, the little badges on it? That's what Squirrel Scouts would be. You have your little sash, you have your little badges and stuff, you got your little vesties. But if you're a Squeaky Binder would have the little newsboy style hat. They would have, like, the little dapper style vests. And they would have, like, I don't know, slingshots or brass knuckles. I don't know. What are y'all wanting? Are you wanting little brass knuckles? Or are you wanting slingshots for Squeaky Binders? Yeah, Squirrel Scouts run the laundromat from the counter. Squeaky Binders plot the actions in the background. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It sends a it is more badass, and it's more on brand because the Squeaky Binders is based off the Peaky Blinders. You know what? You'll get both. How about that? Instead of guns, in fact, how about this? You can have both. You can have brass knuckles and slingshots, because you won't have guns. Instead of guns, you have the slingshots. Yeah. Both. There we go. That makes more sense, because they had guns. Yeah. So you can have both. Instead of guns, it'll be slingshots. But you need guns? Well, here's the problem with guns. If I give brass knuckles, a brand might go, they might not know what the fuck that is. But if you have a gun, a brand's gonna know what that fucking gun is. And the brand might not want to work with us. But if they see little slingshots, they might be okay with it. Yeah. Because we still gotta, I gotta start thinking brand friendly. And a gun is not gonna be brand friendly. No. Some of these brands are not gonna want to work with me if they see that. Exactly. You gotta choose your murder weapons for the best mass appeal. And we can you can do some crazy shit with that, with this slingshot. Maybe the slingshot, you're sending bombs their way or some shit. But slingshot would look more brand friendly. They'll just think Dennis the Menace or some bullshit. Is what they'll think. They're like, oh, they're doing Dennis the Menace. Oh, don't worry about them. It's fine. And it's more than that. Okie dokie. What band do I put on now? Let's put on... I know what I'll put on. Oh, here we go. The slingshot version of I wouldn't know on the Fallout thing. I never played Fallout. Exactly. Speed binders, yeah, 2 settle for firearms, yeah. Okay, you have a good rest, J-Tag. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good one. Women's close range weapons are where the badasses live. I mean, unless it's a sniper. Snipers are pretty cool, not gonna lie. You're dog sitting? I'm... Kinda not. The dog's in the living room. He's, in the living room, probably moping. Missing Lexi. Yeah. He was fine but he's doing better. Before, he'd been moping the whole entire night. This time, he did stay with me for a little bit before going to moping. So, there is some progress. Oh, I like Hell's Kitchen. Although I think Kitchen Nightmares is better. I like watching Gordon Ramsay shows. I like watching a lot of the cooking shows, though. The Squeaky Blinders hockey team. not chewing on my favorite hockey shirt. I only have one. I have a hockey jersey and it's in my closet. Yeah, it's in my closet and I only have one. Down the road, I would like to get another, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen Buff Bird in 2 weeks. Lexi picked up all of his toys and put them in the basket, and Buff Bird's been in the basket. He got new toys for Christmas. He's got a whole basket full of toys, and right now he's got a teddy bear that looks like him, and he's got a bunch of Snoopy toys. What kind of hockey jersey? Calgary Flames. It's a Calgary Flames jersey. But it's like not quite I don't think it's legit. I think it's not legit at all. Because the I think it's from like it's either Fanatical. It's either from Fanatical or it's off-brand. I think it's Fanatical. And it doesn't have like a number on the back or it doesn't have a name on the back. It's just a jersey that says Calgary Flames. But I hope to eventually one day get an actual like jersey with a name on it. I know exactly who I would want though already. For Flames, I would want for the Flames, I would want a Dustin Wolf jersey for the Flames. Okay, there's a few jerseys I want. And some of them are for teams I don't even root for. At this current moment, there is 5 jerseys I want. At this current moment. I want a Dustin Wolf jersey for Calgary Flames. I want a Macklin Sabrini jersey for the San Jose Sharks. Connor Bedard for the Chicago Blackhawks. Connor McDavid for the Edmonton Oilers. And I want a Quinn Hughes jersey for Minnesota Wild. Because I think he's awesome. But damn, I was never gonna fucking get it while he was with the fucking Canucks. Fuck that. I don't like the Vancouver Canucks. Fuck the Canucks. I call the Vancouver Canucks the Vancouver Pussies. And if anybody gets mad at me going, how dare you call them that? Bruh. They literally were the worst riot in hockey history. They deserve to be called the Vancouver Canucks. Because, holy shit. Like, there's 2 teams that have rioted really, really hard. And you got the Vancouver Canucks and you got the Edmonton Oilers. But Vancouver did it more than once. Oh my golly. Vancouver, oh god, that was so bad. The Vancouver cunts. It's like they can't accept getting. It's like they get to the very end. They lose in the 7th game in the Stanley Cup. And they're like, well, time to destroy my city. You want to know why it doesn't get talked about often? Because they didn't have smartphones to take pictures. That's why it doesn't get. That's the big difference. The big difference is the first one there was no smartphones. The second one there was some phones. So in the second one, more people now people have smartphones and people were taking pictures, and then the police were like posting the pictures that they found on on Facebook and stuff like that, because there was Facebook and pictures and smartphones, and they're like, if you can recognize these people, and people were like, oh, I know that guy. Yeah, that's my neighbor. That's Johnny. Fuck Johnny. That, and then after that, they go and arrest them, and everybody would hate them, and those people are still hated to this day. There was one guy, he lost his sponsorship. I think he did like BMX biking. He lost his sponsorship. And there's some people, they felt like they had to move. They were hated forever. Once like my life was ruined. But yeah, you ruined it yourself with your actions. I watched it was like not this year, but last year. Last year I watched the documentary for it because ESPN, they made a documentary on the Vancouver riots, and these fucking dumbasses. I mean, luckily nothing happened, but it could have. These dumbasses released that documentary literally just before the games. So, what do you think people were worried about at that point? They're like, oh no, there's about to be a game 7. Is Edmonton about to riot? You know, riot might be fresh in your brains now because the documentary just dropped. Thankfully, there was no riot. But then again, do you want to know why there was no riot? Because these motherfuckers tried to start the riot before the game even started. Wait, no, that was this year. No, my bad. It was this year. This year, they tried to start the riot before it even started. The game started. That's what happened. Yeah. You have a good rest. You sleep well, Ghost Cat Lover. Hello, Robbie. How are you? Happy holidays, Robbie. I can't wait for the playoffs though. It just sucks because I've already missed half the season. Yeah, I've already missed half of the regular season. I don't know what's going on because I've been streaming the whole time. So I have not gotten to watch the season at all, and it has sucked. I have not gotten to. But I am definitely watching preseason. For sure. I'm definitely going to watch the preseason, and I can't wait. I can't wait to get to. So that's the one thing I'm so glad that I was smart on. Do you want spoilers? It's freaking hockey. It's hockey. Like, dude. Of course I've seen. What do you mean? Do you want spoilers? I log on Twitter every day for one reason. That's why I've been on Twitter. People think I'm on Twitter for the VTuber shit. Bruh, no! I'm on Twitter to see hockey highlights every night. Every night that I don't get to watch hockey because I'm streaming, I go to Twitter just before bed and I look at highlights. I'm still out. I'm out of the dark because I don't know I'm not getting to watch full games. I'm only getting to find out, like, oh, this person had, they had a great, they did this nasty ass move. Or, oh, Macklin Sabrini, he got a hat trick. Or, oh, Macklin Sabrini, he, just tied, Sidney Crosby's, goals until Christmas. Yeah. I saw that one recently. Yeah, so I do pay attention to that stuff, but I haven't gotten to, like, see actual games and stuff, and it's really sucked. But when I agreed to do this subathon, I made a rule in advance, and everybody agreed to it. I think we have it in writing. Agreement, do we? No. There it is. There we go. That was the agreement. The agreement was, and I even included the dates. During the playoffs, I am allowed to have the subathon pause for the entire duration. But after the cup has been won, I have to resume the subathon. Hockey is your favorite sport? Yup. Yes, it is. Fucking love hockey. It's amazing. Like, when I finally get the chance to move to Canada, my whole entire streaming schedule will evolve around hockey. When I get the chance to move to Canada, I plan on getting season tickets for Flames games. And I'm going to try to go to every single home game. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to every single home game that I can within reason. And my schedule will be around that. Hockey's your favorite sport as well? Fuck yeah. What team do you root for? I root for the Flames, but I actually have two teams as of this year. Well, actually, as of this month. As of this month, I've decided that I'm not only am I also rooting for the Flames, I'm now also rooting for the San Jose Sharks. You're a Boston Bruins fan? Do y'all still have Elias Lindholm? I know we lost, the Flames had Elias Lindholm, and he was actually my favorite. He was my favorite on the Flames. And then he got traded to the Vancouver Canucks. And then afterwards, he was only with Vancouver, I want to say, for like a year. And then he got traded to Boston, but I didn't know if he was still there. That's like the only person I know y'all have. I'm gonna be honest, I don't keep up with the Bruins. I really don't know much on them. I don't know much risk. I've only gone to one game in person. When you say every night you go on Twitter for hockey highlights by Twitter, don't you really mean AO3 and Yali? No. No. Here, let me, like, okay, let's see. I got Oh, that's not cool. I don't want to pull that up. That was creepy. Okay, let's see. We got like I'd be following a lot of them. Bro, let me actually see. Shit. Like my whole timeline for the most part is either anime, VTubers, interior design for like House Flipper, or it's gonna be hockey, which normally I've already seen some hockey by now. Where's my fucking hockey? Where's my hockey? Oh, these are accounts I'm following. That's why. Okay, that's why. There you go. See? Hockey. Like, I be scrolling and there's generally a lot of... It'll pop up. Why is it showing us stuff I don't know it? More hockey. Like, I don't know. I just go on my news feed and I just scroll for a bit. And then I stop usually at hockey. It's usually what I do. Golly. More hockey. Yeah. Why do I have so many notifications? I turned off shit. Error. I don't have a second Twitter. I don't have a Mafia Dawn Twitter. He's in the second year of his 7-year contract? Okay. What doesn't make sense to me is these damn Minnesota Wild fans. I feel like they're on fucking copium. The Minnesota Wild fans are freaking on. They're just guzzling copious amounts of copium because they're over here like, he's gonna like us. Yeah. Twin Hills, he's gonna like us and he's gonna stay with us. And it's like, no, he's not, you fucking idiots. The very moment that contract is up, he's getting on a fucking airplane to New Jersey. He ain't staying with you. No, he's gonna like it here, and he's gonna decide that he wants to be here. No, he's not. He has made it clear so many times. He wants to play with his brothers. Bro, he even left his gear in Jack's car in New Jersey. He thought he could pull a sneaky one, and it didn't work. Like, bro, he's going to New Jersey the moment that fucking contract is up, which is, I believe, it's going to be for the 2027 to 2028 season. Because his contract is still good for 1 more year and 6 months. There's no fucking way Minnesota is going to be able to pull both Jack and Luke. They're not going to be able to pull it. It ain't happening. Especially since the freaking people, the main office for New Jersey, they will fucking lose it. They would offer him the world to go to them. Like, that's why everybody, and also that's another reason why apparently New Jersey put in a generous offer. They put in a generous offer for him. And there is no way that offer was ever going to get accepted. There was no way. Vancouver was never accepting whatever offer they gave, they were never going to take it. Because nobody wants them to all be together unless it's for their team only. So you're not going to want your enemy to have all three of the fucking all three of the Hughes brothers. That's like Thanos having all the fucking Infinity Stones. Or, as I fucked up and said in a collab, the Infinity Rings. Like with some fucking Sonic shit. I wanted to die. I was like, oh my god. I was so embarrassed. I was in this huge ass collab with people I look up to. And I tried my hardest to make a joke to try to make them go, oh yeah, she's cool. I was trying. And I embarrassed myself. Instead of saying, oh yeah, the Infinity Stones, I said Infinity Rings. And then I doubled down on it. I doubled down on it. It was so embarrassing. So we'll see. Bruh, they're gonna have all fucking three. And that shit's gonna get scary. I'm telling you, it is gonna get fucking terrifying when they have all three of them. Because Quinn Hughes is a motherfucking beast. That guy is a beast. On his own. Top hands down. He is amazing. Like, best defenseman. But you put him on a team with both of his brothers. You know they grew up with hockey. They were playing for years together. So, they're gonna know how each other is. And they are related. So, they're going to synchronize in a way we have never seen these people do before. Their synchronicity that we're about to see is going to rival only one other synchronicity that we've seen. And their synchronicity is very scary too. And I'm talking about Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl. Their synchrony, bruh, if you told me that they were secretly gay lovers, I would believe you. They'd be making passes without even looking at each other. They just know he's like, and people are like, you didn't even look at him. We checked the footage. And he's like, I just knew he was there. I felt it in my gut. We have this communication on the ice where we just talk to each other and we know. What? You sure y'all ain't fucking? Wait, what? You tuned in stream, the first thing you hear was gay lovers. You need context. There is these two hockey players that can pass the puck to one another to score without looking at each other. Without seeing, they just know the other guy is there. And then when in an interview, they're like, oh, I just knew he was there. I felt it. We communicate like that telepathically. If you're not twins, if you're not siblings, are y'all fucking? Because how are you two that in sync? That is scary that y'all are that in sync. Now, here's the thing. I've been in relationships before. I've never been that in sync with anybody I've dated. Not like that. I've never been so in sync with somebody where we're just able to communicate like that. I don't, like, how? So the fact they got that activated Bluetooth connection So the fact that they're doing this on the ice, I'm just saying, they're that's like some soulmate shit. Like, what the fuck? That's why I was like, yeah, I think they fuck it. I think they fuck it, cause I mean they're probably best friends. They're probably best friends, but still, that is a really rare thing. And with the Hughes brothers, it will at least make sense because they're brothers. So I can see them probably having that kind of thing. And I believe that once you get all three of them on the same team, they're about to be fucking terrifying. Whatever team gets all three of them, and I think it's going to be New Jersey. New Jersey Devils is a fitting name because they're going to be devils on the ice. That shit is going to be scary. I'm guarantee you, they're gonna win a cup. Maybe not in the first year that they're all together, but I really feel within the first 3 years of them together, they're getting a cup. They're gonna win one, or at least get to this. Or even if they don't win it, they'll have second place. They're gonna get up there. It's going to be electrifying to watch, is what I'm thinking. And even though I'm terrified of knowing it's gonna happen, I can't wait to see it. It's gonna be so cool to see. Bot Joker. Thank you! Thank you! Arigato! Thank you, Jax! Thank you for the Joker comic! I'm gonna go look at which one it was. I think I have more than one in there. Thank you! Hell yeah! Yeah, my collection is getting more closer and closer. My collection's, is getting more close. There's, like, I think, I'm gonna have to do research later on. I'm gonna wait until I get the Red Hood one, and then after that, then I'm gonna start, researching. Because I might later on try to pick up a few Red Hoods. But for that, yeah. I'm getting so close. Once I'm done collecting Batman, once I finally got my collection full of how I want it, I'm probably gonna then start trying to collect a few select ones of X-Men. I don't really want much X-Men. When I start collecting X-Men, I'm just gonna go for a few AUs. There's like 2 AUs I'm wanting. So I probably would only get like 2 volumes. And they're both with Gambit. One's like Gambit, he's like a vampire lover with Storm. And then the other one is like he's like one of the horsemen for Apocalypse. And then later there's another one I plan on getting. After I collect those, I'm eventually gonna start collecting manga again. And when I start collecting manga again, I don't know which one I'm gonna start with. I think I'll try to get the ones I'm missing of Kenshin. Because I don't have all of Kenshin. There is a lot of styles and writers. So my favorite is Snyder. That's who I get a lot of. I get a lot of Snyder. I have different ones. I got some Alan Moore. I have some Snyder and what's his name? Is it like Bruce? Is it Din or is it M? Something like that. And then there's Greg Capullo, and there's some other ones. I've been collecting a bunch. There's one I don't have. So you have Death in the Family. You have Death in the Family, and you have Death of the Family. And that threw me off for the longest time. Because I thought they were the same thing. I thought Death in the Family and Death of the Family, for some reason, I just thought it was because the names are so similar. So I was like, oh yeah, they're the same thing, right? Nope. They are literally, they're separate. They're two separate things. So, I didn't find that out. I didn't realize that they were different until, like early this year, I think, or something like that. Yeah, there's different ones. Yeah, please don't. Yeah, please don't. But it threw me off. Like, I was like, what? I have Death of the Family. I have the opposite of you. Yeah, so I have the 2012-2013 story, which is Death of the Family. I don't have Death in the Family, and that's the one that was 1988. So, I have the one where on the cover it's Joker, where he's basically, he's wearing this mask of a severed face. Yeah, I have that one. Which, yeah, I don't have the other one. And like I know who died, kinda. I know on that. I know that it was because of a poll. They did a poll where they asked the fans, "Who do you want to die?" And that's who they got rid of. So I know on that. I just haven't. I haven't opened my comics yet. I'm gonna be honest. Most of them are still in shrink wrap. I will one day read my comics. I just have not yet. I've been collecting them, but I haven't had a chance to read them yet because, as many of you know, my apartment is awful. And I'm terrified. Yeah, I have them. And they're safe. I have them safe, but I haven't opened them yet because I'm always afraid something could happen because my sister, the ceiling ripped open in my sister's room when we first moved in here, and she had a lot of Funko boxes, and a lot of those boxes got destroyed. There's a lot of water damage, and I've always been afraid of what if that happened to my stuff. So I haven't opened my things since then, and I've just been collecting. I collect it and I put it somewhere safe. I'm waiting until I move somewhere safe. So whenever I finally get the opportunity to move, then I can finally start actually reading my comics. Once I move somewhere safe. I've already decided whenever I move, there's 3 things I'm looking for. Well, 4 things. Somewhere safe where I can walk, where I can walk, go on walk. Oh, okay, I want somewhere where I can walk around safely, to exercise and not be afraid, and I can get to the city kind of safe. Have access to transportation or whatever if I wanted to be able to get to see the games. I want somewhere with fiber optic lines. I want the fiber optic internet. It's gotta be, like I said, safe. No, no, water damage. Fairly new. Looks like it's gonna hold up, type of thing. And yeah, good power supply. Yeah, and either the kitchen is set up in a way where I can do recording, or is it set up in a way where I can easily make it where I can do recording, whether maybe I just have to buy an island or something like that, because I want to do cooking streams. I want to learn how to cook in stream. And upon that, I'm gonna buy a fire extinguisher. I buy a fire extinguisher, and I plan on buying a bookcase to put all my comics all nice and safely. It's gonna be a big bookcase. I want to fit all that stuff. I want a big ass bookcase where I can put all my books, and then maybe another one to put like my collectibles and stuff. Don't put your mail on the stove. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I'm trying to think of a nice way of saying this. I don't mean any offense, but I have sense. I possess common sense to know to not do that. Yeah. I know that is something you shouldn't do. I know that much. Yeah. I'm not good at cooking, and I'm not good at stuff like that, but I know there are certain things you should not put on a stove. My dad did raise me right to know fire safety. That you shouldn't be covering your plugs or your surge protectors with certain stuff. You shouldn't be putting certain things on your stove. Because it can cause a fire. And fires are very they are very difficult to deal with, as they can cause the loss of life. I do not want water damage, but if I had to choose between water damage or a fire, I'm going to choose the water damage.
Alright chat, the time is now to show your appreciation and love for the squirrel. Only 10 minutes left of 2x timer for all subs and donations. Let's send this Christmas with all of the cheer we can muster.
No. Yeah. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And no. Wrong. No, no. No, no, stop it.
100 hours, let's go.
No, no, stop it. And it's wrong. It's not, you don't have 10 minutes. You don't have 10 minutes. Yeah. You don't have 10 minutes, and it's a no. For transparency, you have 3 hours and 10 minutes. The timer was set of the, to Pacific. Because if I ended it at Eastern time, I essentially would have been robbing those on the Pacific coast of 3 hours of Christmas. And I didn't want to be the Grinch that stole Christmas. So I set it to Pacific time. So you have 3 hours and 10 minutes. I originally did. No. I did. I changed it today. I originally did it as my time zone. But then around 8 p.m. about 3 hours ago, I realized that Pacific, it would have been 9 p.m. for them. And I didn't want a single one of y'all to accuse me of being the Grinch that stole Christmas, because I know how you fuckers are. So I fixed it. So you couldn't call me, that way y'all couldn't go into the new year calling me the Grinch all fucking year. Because I thought that if a single person happened to be from Pacific time zone and they found out that it had ended at 9 their time, I felt like one of them would go, "Oh, it's still Christmas for me." And then I felt like if a single person said it was still Christmas for them, I felt like JL would have been like, "You're the Grinch!" I had it all figured in my head, and I was like, yeah, I'm nipping this in the butt now. We're not the same color. We're not. Such slander. Oh, shut the heck up. You know you would have done it. You would have done it. You would have done it. You would have called me the Grinch if you thought of it. We're not the same color. We're different shades. The green is completely different. The Grinch is more of the same green color as trying to think of a color where I can see it. I don't see the same shade anywhere. Moldy? Green is not a dangerous VTuber species. It's not. No multicolor. Algae? We both talk about being lonely! No, we don't. No, we don't. I'm not the Grinch. I'm not the Grinch, you little fuckers! I'm not the Grinch! I'm not! I am far from the Grinch. No. Grinch is brighter green. He's a bold green. He's darker. He's a dark green, I feel, but he's bold. Yeah. Wow. Mm. He's like a lime green. What do you mean I look like if he took a shower on one side of his body? What? No. Nuh-uh. Wait. I wasn't trying to! No! You weren't supposed to turn on me! No! You're not supposed to turn on me! No! I'm not the Grinch! He don't have no nail polish? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, RAM user TMP. What song? Reset Me by Nothing But Thieves? Yeah.
Here
It's
you
Reset
go.
Me by
Have
Nothing
a
But
head
Thieves.
pat.
I was looking at something on the other side. I'm like, on our screen. Because I was like, oh, I wonder what's going on in the news. No, we don't need to be. Oh, not 80. No. Why? No problem. Yeah, no problem at all. Oh, I like this scene. It's funny. This shit is the best part of this whole. This is the best part of this whole entire thing. Let me tell you. You have a good rest. Sleep well, Soft Kitten. This is the best part of this anime. The best scene. Okay, I don't fucking hear it. Was the fucking funniest. Oh my god. It's the best scene in that
Attention, the
entire
squirrel has been caught
anime.
being unsafe.
It's the best scene in that whole anime. She's like, we're best friends forever. And then she just kicked her, like literally a minute later. Let go of me, bitch! And then Karma got her ass and she died right after. Like, oh my gosh. To this day, it is my favorite zombie scene ever. It's the best scene I've ever seen with anything with zombies. That bitch fucking turned up. Like, she literally flipped script. Like, oh, it was brutal. Golly, that shit was insanity. And it had a lot. There was a lot of fan service. You are right. There was a shitload. The clip seems like a good summary of the whole anime. I don't know what that is. Rhymerous Adventure? I don't know what that is. Alright, you have fun with your Batman. Yeah, oh. Fuck, I'm gonna cough. I'm looking at what else they got going on. Cause I'm like, I'm just like over here, like, what's going on? I haven't been involved in the news of knowing what's going on in life right now. Apparently, everybody's leaving phase. Yeah, everybody's leaving. And I saw one post where they said QT left, and I'm like, she was in phase? I didn't know that. I thought it was just guys and one girl. Yeah, I thought it was all dudes and one girl. I didn't know there was 2 girls in there. So I don't know. I was just looking at random stuff. They're being phased out. Okay, that's plenty. That's plenty. I can deal with that. That's funny. That's pretty cute. Yeah, but they all laugh. Oh, wow. 5 cores. No, what's crazy? What's fucking crazy is the fact that One Piece is finally ending season 1 after 27 fucking years. It has been 27 years. And they are finally ending it. Like, what the hell? How the hell is that? Like, they're like, oh yeah, it's the end of season 1. Yeah, how long is season 2 gonna be? Like, bro, this shit's ridiculous. At that rate, it should have stayed as season 1. The reason why it's ending that way, as that's the end of season 1, I guess, is because, the way they're instead of it being, like, ongoing, what they're gonna do now is they're gonna start doing it as actual, like, course. Yeah, they're gonna, like, take breaks, I guess. So that's why we're ending season 1.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but One Piece doesn't follow the standard season layout. They lay it out as story arcs. Each arc is what you can call a season.
I know that, but no, they're actually saying, like, it's end of a season because of the format of how they were pushing it out. They're changing it to traditional anime. They're changing it to where they're going to start rolling it out like most animes are rolled out. And that is why they are saying it is the end of season 1. Yup. So, I do find it interesting that it took them 27 years of their unhinged approach to finally be like, you know what? It is now time for us to start doing like everybody else and taking breaks. So, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, I never did finish. Thank you! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, RAM user TMP. Thank you. Oh god, no, not over 18. I mean 1880. Oh shit. At least it's not 100, so I'm fine. Yep, it's not 100, so we're good. 80 is a very long time, and that is terrifying. Not gonna lie. That is very terrifying, but it could be worse, so I'm fine.
Just thinking it out.
Yeah.
You'd be remiss if you didn't like self-reflect, you know.
When you stepped away from acting in '94 after Richie Rich, and you said that you just wanted to be normal, to go to school, to do all the things that a normal 14, 15-year-old would do, did you find anything out about the term normal from that period in your life?
What I wanted is to be with people my own age.
Yeah.
You know, you have to remember a lot of the stuff that I did when I was a kid. I'm not doing ensembles.
Yeah.
It's me. Like, you know, you watch Home Alone, or I'll watch it with my kids. So I go, oh my gosh, I'm in Castaway. Except he had a volleyball to talk to. You know, like, you know,
It really is Castaway. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
No, yeah. They're like, oh, what was it like working with Joe Pesci? I'm like, have you seen the movie? We do maybe 2 scenes together. There's that going on over here, and then just me by myself in a house, almost home alone. But I wanted to go out, and I wanted to date girls, and I wanted to hang out with people my own age. I wanted to.
No,
you know,
you don't.
go to a party. You know, like, I wanted to do those kind of things. You know, I can't tell you how many bar mitzvahs I missed. You know,
I haven't been on bar mitzvah yet, so like I could still throw an adult bar mitzvah if you'd agree to come.
I will totally come.
We'll do
Absolutely.
karaoke up there, man. We'll have you singing Hava Nagila.
Oh yes, are you kidding me? I'll carry you on that chair, man. Oh boy, howdy.
Did it meet your expectations being able to do those things at the time? Because at some point, the toothpaste can't go back in the tube. You know?
It's a one-way street.
Yeah.
I was talking to a friend of mine. It was years ago. It was like 15 years ago. They got booked in a big time movie, and they were going around. They were asking everybody, should I do this? Should I not do this? Or this and that. And they never got around to asking me. And then I called them and I said, hey, I hear you're asking around. He goes, I was saving you for last. I was like, oh, okay. And I said, look, if you're gonna do this, you're gonna be famous. You can't unring that bell. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. I said, are you ready to be famous? And they were like, yeah. And so next thing you know, a couple Oscars later, there they are. You know, for me, it kind of just happened.
Yep.
I didn't really do a lot of like tugging on my parents' like sleeve, going, oh, mommy, daddy, I want to be famous. I want to do movies.
You did have that accent when you were a kid, though.
Yes,
Do you
I
remember
was.
that?
I was Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
But no, I wasn't like that. I kind of just started doing it, and I was good at it, and I kept on booking. That's really what it was. I mean, part of the thing that started off was
Oh no!
my father wanted to.
Thank you. Thank you, Scorpio, for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. That can be for New Year. Oh God, I'm never leaving. I'm never leaving. Oh my God. Oh fuck, 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 fuck. We are literally at 84 hours. That's like minimum. Like 11 days. Thanks for the sub, I guess. I don't even watch Caelan anymore. Like, I'm not even followed. Wow. You didn't have to say that, The new year is in sight. The new year is in sight. It really is. Thank you, random user TMP. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Who said that? Oh, I looked it up. It was, basically, it was just somebody that followed just because their streamer had rated me. And then they got gifted a sub like 2 months ago, and they got mad that they were gifted the sub. And then they got gifted a sub again, and then they decided to say that. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. Why get mad about that? I don't know. I don't know why I get mad about that. That's what they chose to do. They chose to get mad about it back in October. Yeah. And then they decided to be like, oh, thanks for, and then today they're like, thanks for the sub. You know, I don't even want your, you know, I'm not even following. Like, okay, well then, you know, how about I do you a favor then? How about I just block you? Then you won't have to worry about, you won't ever get one then. You won't have to worry. I don't know. Grr, I hate, how dare you give me free stuff? No, they're not following. They said they're not following. Yeah.
Has Twitch scuffed the train again?
Yeah, they're like, well, I'm not even following. Did they scuff the train? No, it says that it's incoming. It's not, it apparently, it says incoming in like 2.5 minutes. So basically what that means is when it's incoming, it's not started yet. It's like, it says it's gonna start, and it's usually it's like if you get if there's another, it would take, usually it means that someone would have to drop something, and it can't be like the same person. It has to be like something completely different. Yeah, it requires a stimuli from a completely different person, and then it activates. Is how it works. So it can't be like only one person can't generally just activate a train. It's generally like gotta be like 3 separate people within a certain time period. So that's usually what it means. No, it probably was the same way, except for the incoming, and nobody did it within the time limit, so then it just didn't come. It's always been that way.
If no one else gifts or does bits, the train will cancel.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's how, yeah. It's basically, yeah, that's how it works. It's basically, by subbing, gifting bits of 100 or more. Oh, God. And see, just like that, as you saw, the very moment they did that, the train left the station, as you can see. So, yeah, that's how it works. Yep, thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, the Legend Times. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Just please, let's keep the timer below 100. We don't want it to hit 100. Yeah, we don't want it to hit triple digits because, yeah, the train is real. It is definitely real. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Did I miss anything of reading up until then? Okay, you have a good rest, Brandon. Thank you for stopping by. You sleep well. I think I'm just making sure I read everything. Yeah.
My older brother and sister, he was going to go take them to the park and do headshots for them, you know. And my mom, I think she just was like, wanted a break. She's like, take Mac with you guys.
Yeah.
So
The squirrel is just being modest. She would be the happiest little rodent
it's funny,
to
this
see
is a line
triple
of work.
digits again.
I didn't find it. It found me.
No, no.
And that's why I kind of came back around to it. Brenda put it the best way. She said, you're retired. And then you unretire, do a gig, and then you retire again. And that's pretty much how my approach is. And I think she nailed it. I'm not beholden to the business. It's that thing. You win an Oscar, right? You win an Oscar, you're at the top of your game. There you are. And you go backstage and do that little press conference, and you have your shiny statue and everything like that. You know what the first questions they ask you is?
What's next?
What are you doing next? And it's like, oh, that the pinnacle is not good enough.
Yep.
You get on the hamster wheel, and it's very unhealthy. You know, you stick around in this business long enough, you either go crazy, you turn into an asshole, you die.
Bro, oh fuck, this talk is so fucking deep. He's like saying that you do these, they go to the conference things, and then it's like, oh, what's next? Like, what would you have planned next? That's technically all of the entertainment. The VTubers, even, and the streamers as well. It's like, you bust your ass off, you do this event, you're like, yeah, I did this, it was so much work, and then people are like, what's next? I want more. More! What are you gonna do next for me? And if you decide, oh, I'm tired, I'm gonna take a break, or, well, I don't know what's next. Oh, they fell off. So then you get in this grind where you keep feeling like you have to keep doing next and next. You have to keep doing event after event. The next event's gonna be better than the last event. And I could see how that could get really tiring and be a lot. And you see a lot of these streamers do that. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not saying names. I think there's a streamer, they do multiple outfits because that's for them. They do those outfits because they do those different models because, as they said, it's for them. It allows them to feel like, because they don't have the ability to go shopping for all the outfits for themselves, it's a way for them to dress up. But the other streamers who have the ability to dress up, they get this pressure that they feel they have to keep up. So what ends up happening is these streamers, well, VTubers, thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted
Raise
subs,
that
random
timer.
user. Okay, I think I missed some. Thank you for the 100 biddies, JL. Thank you for the 10 subs, random user, TMP. There was some, thank you for 200 biddies, Scorpio. There was another biddy one I forgot to say. And thank you for the 100 biddies, Scorpio. Yeah, because I got all the subs in, but I knew there was like a few biddy ones that I had forgot to say. There we go. But like some of these streamers, they do an outfit reveal, and then they do another one. They feel like they have to keep on doing it to like stay relevant, I guess, to stay shiny and new. So they spend all this money changing their theme, and then they do it again and again. And for the longest time, the VTubers would just have like one outfit. They had one main outfit, and then they might have like a seasonal. And I feel like because one streamer did so many, others felt like they had to do the same. And now we have this mentality of what's next. Versus, it's not like there's some stream, you don't see many big streamers that just keep one set outfit. Not everybody is like, what's her name? Who's the bunny? The bunny VTuber her name's with a P. Pippa. There we go. Never mind. It's Pippa. Yeah, Pippa. She's had like this. Hasn't she had like the same model for years? Yeah, I think she's had like the same model for years. But she's one of very few that's had the same model for years. Because many others get multiple outfits. It's called a negative feedback loop. because you gotta get bigger or you get criticized. Yeah, and it sucks. It does suck that it has gotten that way, where people feel like they have to keep striving and they don't breathe. A good, you know who? There's somebody who actually spoke up recently. Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat did the Mafia-thon. And after he did the Mafia-thon, people were like, what's next? And he went on hiatus. He's been on a hiatus for a while now. And he said that he was just enjoying being on hiatus. And people started making stuff up, going, oh, he's not coming back, or, oh, he'll be back soon. And he's like, well, I might quit. And they're like, oh, no, he's not gonna quit. He's always saying that. Nah. Or then the ones who were like, no, I think he might actually do quit, they started saying, oh, he's having a breakdown. Is what they were claiming. And he said recently, which got him a lot of bad press, which this is what makes Twitter really disgusting. He spoke up and was like, look, I'm taking time to breathe, to relax, to do different things, because streaming nonstop is not good for you. And he went into the reasons why, saying that you lose touch with reality. You start to doubt yourself because it's this, what's next? How do I do better? And and it becomes this grind mentality that's not healthy. And you know what they did to him? They were like, oh, he needs to just suck it up, be a man. It's like, no, he's speaking truth. Thank you, random user TMP for the 4 gifted subs. Thank you. And people threw a fit, and it's happened a lot where a lot of these streamers, they feel like they have to keep on grinding it out, or they feel like they're letting everybody down. It's like you gotta keep on going. And that's not healthy. It's tiring. Maybe that's, who knows, maybe that's what tired Germa out. Because Germa was streaming a lot, no problem, but then he started doing those events, and after he did big events. And after he started doing those big events, he started to get kind of tired, and he was like, I guess he was going to retire for a bit. So, well, he was actually supposed to retire in general, but then it didn't change. Yeah. I know you said I was mad at sub, but I wasn't mad. I was more confused because I was like, I just joined and I got a sub. Twitch randomly does that. Yeah, Twitch just randomly gives it out. Yeah, Twitch just randomly does it. But Twitch does give out subs. Even Twitch gives out subs even if you're not following people sometimes. Because I've gotten subs before to people I don't even follow. If you don't want to get notifications for people, you just click the bell. Yeah, if you want to follow somebody, but you don't want notification, like for example, there's people that I follow, but I don't always want notifications. Here's somebody I follow, which I do have my notifications turned on. But if you didn't want notifications, you go to the bell, and with the bell, you can have personalized, always, go live only, or off. And then with off, you're still following them, you just don't have the bell. Which apparently I kept forgetting to give her my Prime back. So Let me do that real quick. I keep forgetting that I have a Prime sub to be available, and I haven't always remembered to do it. There we go. But now I handled it. Okay. Watch history. Yeah. Probably. That probably has happened too, yeah. Ow, my freaking back. There's some people that I've not fought for a while. Well, thank you. I didn't do the timeout. Someone else did that. The order of importance is followers and chat. Subs are followers and chat first, then non-followers and offline, and then on random people. That's what they claim. They claim that, but there's been times we've seen that not happen. Because there's been times where complete strangers have come in to other streamers going, "Oh, I just got one," and then and you know, I'm new, and then you have people who do watch, who have been watching for years that follow, who are like, "Oh, I don't know." You're gonna go? Okay, well, thank you for stopping by. Ow, my ear. Ow, my ear. I don't get 70%. Yeah, Jazz, I don't get 70%. I only get 60%. Yeah. Ow. So the way it works is you get, it's set for like 50, it's for 50-50. At one point it used to be 40-60. Yeah, it used to be 40-60 for affiliate, but then they changed it to 50-50. And then it's set up, and if you were partner, you had 70-30. If you had, okay, it was like 60, the 60-40, and then you could sign a deal, and if you signed a deal with Twitch, then you would get the 70-30 split. But they've changed it to we get 50-50, and then they have it set for like that plus thing where if you get level 1 of the plus, it's pretty much like the same thing, almost, kind of. It's like you go to the 60-50. I mean 60-40. You go to 60-40, which I have 60-40. And then the one after that is 70-30. I do not have 70-30. To get 70-30, I would have to have 300 plus sub points for 3 months in a row. That's how I would get 70-30. I got 60-40, which is where you have to have 100 sub points. And the sub points does not count gifted subs. It only counts when people sub for themselves. So yeah, it's very well, it doesn't really matter now on it for me. I got my 60-40. I'm probably never getting well, I mean, I'm not gonna say, actually, I'm never gonna say never getting 70-30. I believe I will get 70-30. It's just you don't really 70-30 I'm not getting 70-30 at this current second. You feel me? If you're at 70-30, you probably, if you have the 70-30 split, you're probably seeing 100+ views. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably seeing 100+ views if you're at 70-30. Just saying. Princess Acorn's now canon. That's fucking Lexi's fault. Lexi did that. Imagine how high your time would be if everyone followed what you said regards to gift subs and donations. They're not going to though. Yeah, they're not gonna. So I'm fine. I will be I'm safe. Oops. But yeah, I feel like as I was saying, I feel like people get really stressed with having to do constant creating in this space, and it's stressful. It really is. And holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, RAM user TMP, for the huge dono. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you so much. Let me make sure it added. It did add time to the timer. Holy fuck. That's disturbing where you're really, really close to 100. Like, streamer takes 1 day break, the internet, the rise and fall of Mr. Pee Pee Poo Poo. It's honestly like that. For example, so there's 2 streamers that recently said that they deleted their Twitter communities. And the reason they deleted their Twitter communities was because when they would take breaks, if they took a day off from streaming, they would get harassed in their Twitter community because people would be like, "Well, how dare you not be
Only 8
streaming
more hours
right
to
now?"
hit 100 hours. We got this chat.
And they were doing that a lot. And 2 of those people were like DDG and Valkyrie. They said that they deleted their communities, their Twitter community things because they were getting harassed. Thank you, arigato. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. That is very kind of you. My nose is ouch. Golly. Oh no, it hit 24 hours. Shit. Fuck a dog. Is it only subs that count towards the sub goals, or does everything that adds to the timer count for the goals? The goals are for subs. Yeah. Sub goals affect. Yeah, so sub goals are subs. Yeah. But everything else affects the timer. And if it's and donos add more to the timer than other stuff. Yeah. You get more time from a dono than you do from a sub. Like a sub, I think is like, let's say a sub costs you like $6. If a sub costs you like $6, I don't know, you're gonna like, or let's say the sub costs like 5 or 6. You got 5 minutes from that. But if you spent that same amount in cash instead, you would have gotten like 10 to 12 minutes. You get double the time if you do a dono. Yeah. So donos give you double the amount that you would have got versus subs.
That's the trifecta right there. That's the holy trinity. And so I try to avoid that. And again, it's like I do a gig because I want to do the gig, and then if I don't work again, that's totally fine too.
What do you think is inside you that allows you to do that? Because you see other people who are very much on that hamster wheel, taking role after role after role.
Yep.
And I know you got offered a role in The Big Bang Theory, which would have made you so many more millions of dollars. But how do you think your life would be different? Do you think
He
you'd be
got
happier
offered a
or
role
less
in
happy
Big
if
Bang
you had that
Theory.
money?
Wow.
I'm pretty comfortable financially when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Got $20?
Yes, actually, you know what? Would you mind if I get my wallet? But no, I got enough scratch. I've done good.
A lot of people who take a lot of roles also have enough scratch.
Yeah, but again, that perpetual motion thing. I mean, you kind of have to be a shark because if you stop swimming, you're gonna drown. I don't take that approach. I'm more of kind of a like a whale shark. I kind of just go and just sift.
Yeah.
Just things come my way and oh, that ended up in my mouth. Oh, delicious. Like oh wow, I love plankton.
What brought you out of your temporary recurring retirement for Fallout 2?
Oh, I just love the show. I was already familiar with the lore. I never played the games. It'd be that thing where I'd watch like a YouTube video or something like that. Like, you know, I like the lore of it. So I was already into that. And then we started watching the show. Brendan and I, we ain't got time for nothing. We got 2 kids. They're 15 months apart. What are the odds that the Irish kid has Irish twins?
Yeah, well.
So we started watching Fallout, and we watched it all the way from beginning to end. We were binging it. And halfway through the season, she rolled over in bed. She turned to me and she goes, "You belong on this show." And I went, "I know, right?" But no, it was true. It was true, though. It had my sensibility, my sense of humor, my vibe, my tone, you know. So, yeah, and next thing you know, like, yeah, it just, they knocked on my door. And there you go. It was, you know, so it's kind of like, you know that book, The Secret? It was kind of like that. She put it out there. Hey, guys, remember the 2000s?
Mac, for course number 2 of your
So she's like, "You belong on that show," and he's like, "Yeah, I know." And then all of a sudden, they just knock and give it to him. That sounds so sus. That sounds very sus. I feel like, no, I think his wife had a role in it and he don't know it. It just, the way she does that, and then next thing you know it, there's an opportunity, because she was working. She started working again. I think that maybe somebody reached out to her, or she's heard about it, maybe from her agent or something, and maybe they're like, "Hey, can you convince your husband?" Or maybe her agent, she heard about it and then told her agent, "Get this for Mac." I feel like she played her part in that. And he just doesn't know. Because that does sound like a wife thing to do, right? You see it in the shows and movies and stuff, where some of them, where they look like they actually have a good relationship. They'd be like, "Yeah, you know, do these." And then, or they'll pull these little strings to try to get their hubby something. What the fuck is this? At first, I thought the thing on the... Oh, you can't see it because I'm blocking it. Okay. At first, I thought this thing in the right was a fucking bread, but I don't think that's a bread. I think that's a sauce. It's a weird-ass brown sauce, and then you got French fries. And I don't know, is that tomato or some shit and meat? The thing on the left looks like a sandwich as well. They both look like sandwiches, but they're not sandwiches. The left has bread with butter, but then the other thing is some fucking cut up bone with plants in it. So what are you supposed to do? Do you take the lettuce stuff from inside? Do you take the fucking 4-leaf clovers from inside that bone marrow and eat it? Or do you eat the bone marrow itself like a dog and just gnaw on it? What do you do with it?
Final
think you eat
meal,
like a
we
dog.
have the titular entrecôte from Le Relais d'Entrecôte in Paris, along with the frite as well.
Oh shit.
Mac, for course number 2 of your final meal, we have the titular entrecôte
Okay, so it's French fries and meat.
from Le Relais d'Entrecôte in Paris, along with the frite as well. And then we have just some classic bone marrow with dressed micro herbs and baguette.
Boom.
Why the fuck is this man eating bone marrow with some plant and some bread with freaking, like, what? Yeah, I'm just gonna eat this bone with this little bit of leaves in it. You have a good rest, Scorpio. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out, and thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Have a happy holiday season. I don't. How do you eat that? Bone marrow is good. What do you mean? Like, you expect me to fucking eat this? Like, bite on it? Bro, I think that's gonna break my teeth. Yeah, same. I didn't know people were eating bones. Hannibal Lecter shit. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Since when do people eat bones? Damn rich people. Golly, these fucking rich people are eating people. They're eating bones and shit.
I mean, be still my heart, you know, right here. Yeah.
Literally be still your heart.
Yes,
right
I know.
here. Yeah. This is gonna
I'm pretty
be.
sure I'm dead just looking at it.
Man, where do we start?
He's so like, oh my god, the bone marrow. Maybe people were right. Maybe they are fucking lizard people.
I guess we start with
Butter
what's in
of
front of us.
God.
Yeah.
Do it.
I spent a lot of time over there at Entrecôte. I lived in Paris for 5 years, and so there's something. There's more than one, but I always went to the one in Saint-Germain. They knew me there. All the waitresses knew me. Yeah, and the trick with Entrecôte, because they don't take reservations.
Yeah.
For dinner, you have to line up, you know, a good half hour at least beforehand. But go for lunch, no line. So yeah, because I love the. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
We have called the head chef of Relais d'Entrecôte, and they would not give us any of
Absolutely
their
not.
secrets. They offered to fly their chef out. That seemed like a lot, if we're being honest. Not to say that you're not
Wow.
because you are.
You know, I can hear you.
You are. I don't know. We were like, that chef out, you know, we didn't want to go through all that.
So I heard about this joint, and one day I just sat down.
Wait.
That chef out, you're not
Wow.
They offered to fly their chef, the head chef of Relais d'Entrecôte, and they would not give us any
Absolutely
of their
not.
secrets. They offered to fly their chef out. That seemed like a lot, if we're being honest. Not to say that you're not because you are.
You know, I can hear you.
You are. I don't know. We were like, that chef out, you know, we didn't want to go through all that.
So I heard about this joint, and one day.
So how did they get it if they didn't get the? They didn't with them cook it. They didn't fly the chef. So how'd you get the fucking food, huh?
I just sat down. I said, "Can I see a menu?" They go, "No. They don't ask you what you want. They ask you how you want it." And I love that.
Yeah.
Actually, Brenda, she's a pescatarian. She went for it. She had some entrecôte with me. So she liked it so much she kept on eating it. Oh man. Oh, it broke her.
You broke her pescatarianism?
But it broke her, man. She was vomiting.
it broke her.
It broke her. She was just like, oh, you know, I was like, oh yeah, because you know when vegetarians and pescatarians, like, you know, if it's been like a stretch, like, you know, kind of ease into it. No, she ate like half a steak and just like, oh man, I was holding her hair for the rest of the night, man.
You said when you moved to Paris, you thought that fewer people would recognize you, but then you realized that Parisians just don't really care.
That's exactly it. The French were a lot more chill, super chill. There was a cafe out there. It was fun.
You scrape out the bone marrow and you spread on the baguette. You're eating something people. They're not eating the bones, just the squishy, delicious marrow. You're eating something people with chronic illnesses need to survive. Where the fuck are they getting the bone from then? Are they like doing Hunger Games and like hunting people and then scraping out their bone marrow? Whose bone marrow is this? Is it the bone marrow of people? are the bone marrow of animals. Owl legs. What if it had mad cow disease in the bone marrow? This is wild. My mind's broken. People hunt are what? I'm never going to Europe. I'm never going to Europe at all. I don't want to be hunted. Like, that's some bunker ass shit. Wow. How do you think we lower our homelessness? You have no full jails? And they closed some down. Be quiet. The Americans are gonna hear you. Yeah, you gotta be quiet or the Americans will hear you. And then they'll start doing it. Yeah. See, the Americans, we just shoot each other to lower the population. Don't let them hear you. It'll start cooking people. There's a better way to combat homelessness? Yeah, like, I don't know. Build more houses. Encourage condoms. Golly, this is brittle.
Because a buddy of mine went to this cafe, and he asked for the Wi-Fi code, and they handed him a card, and it was me. What? And the Wi-Fi code was like Macaulay Culkin, yada yada yada. So he actually brought us like a baseball card, and he brought it over to me, and so I was like, "Where is this joint?" So I went there and I sat down and I just immediately turned to the waitress and said, "What's the Wi-Fi code?" She was like, "I'll be right back." And she brought the manager and the owner, and the first thing the owner said, he goes, I knew if I did this, you were going to come. Like, yes, of course. I still have it somewhere. I still have that little baseball
You're
card.
kind of like Candyman. You can be summoned, you know.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
make the Wi-Fi code Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you make the Wi-Fi code, me. So yeah, I thought that was really cool. But yeah, no, but generally speaking, yeah, the French were really cool to me. Like I said, it was, they were just unaffected by the trappings of being in Home Alone, or as they call it, what is it? It's Mama, I Missed the Plane.
That's what it's
Mama,
called.
I Missed
You
a
know what it is in
Plane?
French?
I couldn't.
J'ai perdu l'aéroplane. No, that's I lost the plane. That's a different one. That's a different one. All right, dig into the bone marrow. We can't let this get cold. Jeez.
Yeah. It was clean, simple. I try to put a little bone marrow in my kids' slick stuff. It's good for them. Brain food. They know it right away. They're like, yeah, what's in my macaroni and cheese?
What kind of stuff? Do I know people do
You
that
try
with
to
like
put
dog
it in your
food? They just, like,
macaroni
put it in the mac and
cheese?
A little bit, just a little sweet. And they notice it right away. They won't let me sneak that stuff in.
Yeah.
Who was it? It was like Cameron Diaz. It was like, well, I sneak bone marrow and bone broth into my kids' stuff.
The
and it's brain
Persian
food. And all that
came
stuff.
from
Let me
Europe.
try that. And they're like, this is disgusting.
Well, yeah, you raise kids with a discerning palate. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. They're like, who's Cameron Diaz?
Wait. Wait, you were lying? That's wild! I thought you were serious! You can't do that to me! I'm gullible! I thought you knew that! You tricked me! I'm telling Lexi on y'all.
Here you go. Have a head pat.
Well, thank you for the head pat. I'm still telling on y'all. Lexi. Damn right. I'm gonna message Lexi later. And I'm gonna be like, Dear Lexi, chat is a bitch. Dear Lexi, chat is a super bitch that led me on. And they made me think that they're over here killing people. She will laugh at it. Actually, now I think about it, that is a Lexi move. She would laugh. That does sound like Lexi. Yeah, but now I know. So it wouldn't work. I now know that it's not real. So it wouldn't work now.
Here you go. Have a head pat.
I should have looked it up on fucking Google. Next time I'm just gonna fucking Google it. Damn, I'm trying to drink my drink. Maybe, okay, I know what to do. I'll open the lid, and then I'll drink it. Okay, there we go.
I have a general theorem that normal people want to have fame and fortune, and famous people who have fortune want to be normal. Do you think it's just this sort of like cosmic injustice that we all want what we can't have?
That's exactly, you want what you can't have. And stuff like that. For me, I'm very happy with my station in life. My kids don't understand yet. You know, they'll watch some Sweet Life because I'll put it on. Brenda hates it, but I'll put it on. And they go, I said, oh, London Tipton. Like, yeah, that's Mama. So they get that. But when they see Kevin, they always call him Kevin. You know, again, because the illusion's still there. This is 2 nights ago. My son was asking questions. He wanted to see a family photo of like all my siblings. So I ran downstairs, I got it and stuff, and he immediately, his eyes darted to me, and he goes, hey, that kid looks like Kevin. And I go, he sure does, doesn't he? Yeah. And he's starting to put it together. I'm trying to keep up the illusion as long as possible, like Santa Claus.
Yeah,
that
really.
kind of thing. But you know, I know some kid at recess is going to ruin it. But you know, at the same time, I can watch that movie now. I can watch pretty much the body of my work now. It takes on a completely different meaning. Now that I have kids, I get to show it to them and stuff like that. And I see the joy that it brings them and stuff. It's like, now it's different. The game has changed for me. Before it was a gig. Now it's something I can stand next to and be proud of and show my kids. Yeah. You know, I don't run from it. I don't hide from it. If anything, I embrace it. I mean, that's why I'm doing the tour stuff and everything like that. I like sharing that movie with people. It's really cool because it's 35 years old now, right? It's been 35 years since most of these people sat in a movie theater, in a dark movie theater with like-minded people and laughed at the same jokes together. And you laugh louder when you're with other people. Like, you know, you smile bigger when other people are smiling. Yeah. And so it's actually really cool, man. I've been taking the show on the road.
sharing it.
You know, they watch the movie, man, they get so jazzed, they're in the mood, and I come up there, we do like a fireside chat.
I don't know what's
on
on the Genova convention list. I don't even really know about that
stuff. And ask some
stuff.
absurd trivia questions about the movie they just saw. It's really fun to kind of get it on the road, get it on its legs, and just seeing how it's still alive. Yeah. Those people are parents too. Yeah. And they're bringing their kids to it, and they're appreciating it in a way that's supposed to be appreciated. So yeah, when it comes to like, you know, how time has aged it's like a wine.
And I think also how time has likely aged you, time and new life experiences. It seems like a big theme in your life from a young age was a lack of control. Like not being able to control the roles that you took. Having to emancipate yourself to get control of your money, and then not being able to control the narrative about yourself. You were growing up in a time when like you couldn't even share yourself on social media. It was all what the paps wanted people to see. Yep. Mm-hmm. How have you tried to control your own narrative now? What is like the story of 45-year-old Matt Culkin?
First thing I say to people is relax. In the
I'm trying.
No, I'm just saying in the Douglas Adams, don't worry. You know what I mean? Don't panic. You know, like that kind of thing. I see a lot of other like celebrities and stuff, and they're just not chill. They're not relaxed. You know, But no, it was a friend of mine, Doc Hammer. He's one of the guys who created Venture Brothers. He said, he goes, if you don't tell your story, someone else is going to.
Yep.
And it's true. You know, I had an ex-girlfriend, man. She did something embarrassing on television. And she told me not to see it. She goes, whatever you do, don't watch this thing. So I didn't. And then we broke up. I immediately watched it. But she was like, how do I get this removed from the internet? I go, no, that's the internet's forever. So what you do is you do something that pushes that down the algorithm. You do more stuff. You keep on doing things. You keep on getting better at stuff. You control your own narrative. If you want to, but also if you don't want to. I mean, gosh, I can't even remember his name. The kid who played Charlie in Willy Wonka. You know what he does? He's a veterinarian. He does livestock over there in the UK. And that must what makes him happy. I think that's really cool, man. Like just do your thing. Whatever story you want to tell, just tell you know, like you don't have to tell it, but if you do, go ahead. Like you know, don't let other people tell your story.
What can you tell me about?
I like that. Control the narrative. Don't let other people tell your story. And I think that that's a very important thing for right now, because, you know, as many of you know, there was that thing with Twitter. And, like, people go and they try to spin their own narrative. And, of course, you know, I'm a very sensitive person, and I was, like, getting really bummed that day. I was very bummed. I'm like, oh, great, this is what they're doing. And then I talked to Lexi about it yesterday. And, you know, Lexi told me some stuff. And I feel like it all kind of really goes together. Like, you know, like, yeah, you gotta control your narrative. Don't let other people decide. Like, those people who are spinning their own narrative, trying to act like I'm something that I'm not, they don't know me. They just don't like that I spoke up, which upset them because they felt that shined a bad light on their community. They felt defensive. They got mad. So because they got defensive and mad, they proceeded, some people decide that, you know, if they get defensive, they're going to start shaming as shit. They don't know me. They're just going to come up with whatever lie because they don't want to see themselves as a bad thing. Because the thing is, someone has to always be the villain. It can't just be a, don't do this. It's a, no, someone's got to be at fault. That's just how it is on the internet. Or in a lot of things. It can't be, oh, you know, sometimes people make mistakes, but they're not necessarily bad. Sometimes we make mistakes. No. Internet, someone must be the hero and someone must be the villain. And then people try to change the narrative to whoever they want. And I like what he's saying, where he's like, control your narrative, you know? Live your life. Do your thing. Do you. And, you know, eventually the other stuff just falls away. So, yeah, I like the sound of that. Like, you know, you just go forward. Just, you know, work on what you want to work on. And I like the sound of that.
The life and times of Monkey Boy.
Oh, the Monkey Boy.
Monkey Boy. I never heard of that.
So wow, you read that thing?
I read Junior cover to cover, man.
Oh my goodness, wow. I'm not even sure if Brenda's finished it.
I really found it tremendously fascinating, and in your very absurdist style, where it seems like you're telling your story, but also intentionally disengaging from it. It was like a really interesting look at, you know, you're writing that when you're what, between 20 and 25?
Something like that, yeah. I was about 20 when I really started doing like the lion's share of it. I was living in London at the time. I was doing a play, and when you're doing theater, you kind of have a reverse schedule. Pretty much you're working night shifts all the time. So I did that, and I just ended up writing a lot. And I showed about 20 pages of it. I think was a manager or something. And they showed it to a lit agent, and I was expecting them to go, "Oh, this is really cool. Now go write your memoir." And no, she looked at it and goes, "Oh, I like this. Do more of this." So yeah, it was kind of more of a stream of consciousness, kind of like, you know, sharing your notebook a little bit. It was a fun project. You know, I haven't lost writing altogether. I just don't do it as much. Again, I don't have time. I barely watch. You know, I barely got through Fallout. No, it's always been a passion of mine. I mean, at some point, I am gonna circle around and do that memoir. You know.
Yeah, I liked your comic with the chef serving a steaming pile of cow shit.
Yes, yes.
That was my favorite
It doesn't
part.
matter how you cook it. People, if they're hungry enough, they'll eat shit and like it.
They'll eat shit and like it.
Yeah, yeah.
The surprise was the secret ingredient in the bone marrow, human shit.
Whoa!
Ew.
Wow! Is it my birthday?
Wait a minute.
the
They
sec-
just
People, if they're hungry enough, they'll eat shit and like it.
They'll eat shit and like it.
Yeah, yeah.
The surprise was the secret ingredient in the bone marrow.
okay. So the bone marrow, it's that brown stuff that looks like spices, I guess. So it's like the fluid inside of the bone. Ew.
Oh, human shit.
Whoa! Wow! Is it my birthday?
Knack for the third course of your
Okay. That pepperoni pizza was so fucking disgusting. Like, dude, that looks like the crust looks like cardboard. That pizza looks so fucking thin and lifeless. It don't even look like it's been from today. That shit looks like it's a few days old. Ew. And then that's like a hoagie with a shitload of mayo. And what is that? Raw salmon? And then that's a hot dog with mustard and a shitload of, what's that? Sauerkraut? I don't know. Horseradish? It is sauerkraut. Okay, my first guess was right. Cool, my first guess. That pizza does not look good. It looks old. Like the cheese looks greasy and solidified and doesn't look like it has enough sauce. It's really thin. It does not, it looks lifeless. It looks greasy and old and lifeless. That does not look good at all.
Your final meal is stuff that you did not ask for at all.
Nope.
We have New York style pepperoni feet.
He didn't ask for any of this shit. He didn't even ask for this. They chose to get him this. Ew. They did him dirty. He didn't even pick this nasty ass shit. They chose it for him. Why the fuck are you gonna do him like that? Do you not know who he is? He's a hero. He defeated the wet bandits by himself when he was a child. He's a hero. You just did him dirty. That is wrong. How rude. Golly. It looks like a giant slice of New York style pizza that was carried on foot across the country over a week to the studio for the show. Yeah, that shit ain't the same day. Ew.
Pizza, classic New York style dirty water dog. And then some New York
Dirty
style
water
bagels.
dog.
Oh,
But the
finagle
twist
bagel.
is, these are all, I believe, Los Angeles' best versions of these things.
Oh, good luck with that. I'm a New Yorker, so I'm a snob. I'm a snob about all three of these things.
You're the only Culkin that has escaped New York, much like Kurt Russell escaping the city.
True,
So
true.
have you.
Yes, I have.
You've done multiple stints in LA, but now you've
Okay.
really put down roots here.
Okay.
So this is me trying to get you to reckon with your new home and the delicacies that we have to offer.
All right, good luck with that.
So this is New York. I know you're quite the snob.
Apparently he's a snob. Apparently He's like, oh, I used to live in New York. I know this stuff you brought me is New York stuff. You're trying to show me LA version stuff. This is, yeah, he's looking at this like, yeah, it's gonna be awful. I wonder if he's gonna roast it. And we now know he's got very rich taste. So yeah.
How about it?
Yeah, where is this? You know,
Please, this is from Apollonia's.
Apollonia's.
I believe the single best New York slice.
Okay.
In Los Angeles.
Outside of New York, yeah.
Outside of New York.
Solid. I've been everywhere, man. I was in a pizza band. We were an international band. Humble brag.
What country throws beer bottles the hardest at you on stage?
Oh Jesus Christ! That was the UK.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that adds up.
That was Bristol. It was a gig. It was a gig on a boat. I actually worked that stage before, but for some reason, man, they were surly. You know, yeah. I think also the way we were booked, I think on that gig was like there was like an electronic band before us and this and that, and we're like this anti-folk outfit that just rhymes mushrooms with mushrooms, and so they started throwing things, and that's fine. But what got dangerous though was they threw one and it started hitting the ceiling and then it was showering down on people.
Oh,
I was like,
no!
yeah, this ends poorly.
Rain
and then
glass!
one of my bandmates said the wrong thing. It was kind of just like, why are you throwing bottles at us? It's like, oh God.
That's a mom going, stop bullying my son at school.
Exactly. You know, so and then next thing you know, boom. I was just like, yep. You know, yeah, that was definitely an interesting thing. Yeah, Bristol. Yeah.
Where do we stand on the pizza? Does it taste like home? Does it feel like home?
Mm-hmm.
You feeling anything deep in your New Yorker soul?
This is a solid, dirty slice.
Yeah.
No, in a good way. I think it's greasy, good.
It's like Willis Reed being
Yes,
carted
he
on
likes
a
it.
wheelchair back onto the.
He likes that nasty looking freaking pizza. Ew. Why? Maybe he's just trying to be nice. Yeah, maybe he's just trying to be nice. Yeah, because he seems like a nice guy. He has good memories connected to the food. Yeah.
Court.
Magnum 72.
There's not a lot of Knicks highlights to really focus on in the last 25 years, so Matt, I had to dig deep. I'm so sorry.
Brenda is so spoiled. She's gotten 5 championships in her life when it comes to the Lakers. And like the last time the Knicks won, it was 8 years before I was even born.
Man.
Mm-hmm. And so, but at the same time, also, I got my Giants. My Giants have 4 rings in my lifetime.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. And the Rams have 2 in her lifetime, but one of them was in St. Louis and before her time anyway.
Doesn't count. Okay, so this is from Larry's Chili Dogs,
Okay.
right here in Burbank, California. I think the best hot dog in the city.
Okay, let me try it. That's good. Mm-hmm. Good. You want a little gaminess in your hot dog. And that's why I like Grace. Grace Papaya is like the best dog.
Going back to your pizza
I've
band.
never gone to a restaurant to get a hot dog. Like, have y'all like gone out of your way to go to a restaurant to get a hot dog? Like, or was it like you were just, I'm in the area, I'm hungry, I need something to eat. Oh, there's a hot dog place. Sure, I'll just grab that. Or have you actually gone out of your way going, I'm gonna go here to get a hot dog? Do you really have a hot dog place where you're like, this place has the best hot dogs? Because the only time I've ever had a fucking hot dog has been at, like, I had a hot dog at, like, barbecue, like, cookout type stuff. Like, either my parents made it, or we go somewhere's house where they're having a party or something like that, and they have hot dog. I've only had a hot dog in public once. And it was when I went to Nashville, Tennessee to see the Nashville National Predators play against the Calgary Flames. I went down there it was my only time ever seeing an actual live hockey game in person. And I went to that game and I had a hot dog there. But that is the only time I've had a hot dog that was like, not at like a birthday party or cookout barbecue thing or like at home. only to a place that's known for hot dogs? I've never done that. You have a restaurant that is exclusively a hot dog, sausage, chopped steak sandwich place that you love going? I don't know what choripan means. I've never heard of the word choripan. What is that? What the fuck just hit my leg? What the fuck was that? Let me check real quick to make sure there's something on the floor. I don't see it. I don't know what's going on against my leg. Oh, chorizo. I don't remember what that is. I know I've heard of it and I should know, I just can't remember. The last place you went to was what? A Japanese one in London, and ordered a mince beef bowl portion. And it was huge and it was great. I like beef bowls. But on a hot dog? Huh? I think chorizo is Mexican. Chorizo. Sausage. It's a pork sausage. Okay. Huh. And you said a choripan, which is a sandwich Argentina shit. Got it. Okay.
You've done a lot of things in your life that to me would signal that you're like a deep absurdist, which would kind of make sense because you've lived such a deeply absurd life, you know? But now that you have kids, do you still have that absurdist outlook, or is something sort of like drawn you more inward and understand a grounded nature?
I've leveled out more. I still kind of like do like little fun little projects and things like that, but nothing really too kooky. Gosh, it must have been what, 2 Oscars ago, something like that, 2 or 3 Oscars ago. Eric Andre like texts me. And he's like, "Hey, do you want to go try to break into the Vanity Fair after party and get arrested with me?"
Hey, would you like to go with me to break into this party and try to get arrested? Let me see.
Break into the Vanity Fair after party and get arrested.
Oh, and get arrested. So he planned on getting arrested that day. Eric Andre's like, yeah, would you like to try to break into this after party and get arrested with me? Like, meaning he's planning on doing something that's going to get his ass arrested. That does sound like something Eric Andre would do. It really does sound like something he would do. That motherfucker's crazy. I felt like it was a character, though. Like, he acts that way in his show, the Eric Andre show. And I've seen him act like that kind of in his sketch comedy. So I just thought that it was a bit like, oh, maybe he just does it to be funny. That's chaotic sense of humor. No, apparently that's just him. What? I don't. That's yeah. It's wild. I'm over here like, really? I can't believe that's him. If you ever go to a Japanese restaurant and order something with rice, you best make sure to finish every grain. Oh wow. Is it really a party if you don't need to run from the authorities? I don't want to get by the towards my sneeze. Hello, how are you? Happy holidays. I hope you're having a great holiday season.
Arrested with me. I just was like, I said, well, 2 things. One, I got kids. I can't do that kind of stuff anymore. And secondly, they'll probably let us in. So
that's not as fun though. Was there an old Mac that would have just gone?
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That would have been my dream. Like 3 years earlier, 5 years earlier, I'd be like, oh yeah, Eric Andre. Yeah, let's go. Let's go do something stupid together. He'll just text me randomly. Like I was on a plane. This maybe about 2 months ago or something like that, and he just texts me, come to Malaysia with me. Just apropos of nothing. Like,
I think getting arrested in Malaysia is different than getting arrested in the States, Matt.
Exactly. But again, I got kids, so I don't really do those kind of stunty kind of things so much anymore.
It's kind of ironic because you met Brenda on the set of Changeland, Changeland, if you will.
Changeland.
But you kind of like played this swashbuckling, nomadic, drunkard ship captain.
Captain Max Sparrow, yes.
How far away from your actual life was that at the time?
Oh, it wasn't that far at all. Here's the thing.
Seth Green just said, be yourself.
Essentially, just be a drunken boat captain. I go, great, I hate boats. So I was like, I'm going to need some whiskey to get on that thing and stuff like that.
Yeah. Fast forward 8 years and 2 kids and, you know,
Holy crap.
really settling down roots with Brenda. They say timing is everything, but do you think that was the right time or was it simply the right person?
It's funny. I always kind of say, like, she picked me up off a pile. I'd always wanted to do the family thing. I always wanted the kids and the whole works. I wanted that. And it was just starting to like sink in. Like, then it's not going to happen. You know, at least the way that I'm acting, the way that I'm conducting myself. Like, no self-respecting woman would have my children. And then, she saw the best of me, and it made me want to be better. And so I try to live up to her expectations. You know, I know I disappoint her sometimes. You know, but I've never had that before, being believed in that way, to the extent that when she was doing that to me, I was doing this. Going, whoa, whoa, whoa! Stop hitting me with loving me completely and like nicely and doing things for me. The first time, like, I was hanging out at her condo and stuff, she goes, "Give me your laundry." I was like, "My laundry?" She's like, "I'm gonna do your laundry." She cooked me a steak. She's a pescatarian. You know, like, it was really weird. It was like, and again, it was kind of like I'm waiting for that other shoe to drop. I was always kind of going, whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you trying to trick me here? Or something like that. It felt unnatural until it started feeling natural.
Yeah.
This is the way that, like, you know, this is the way that they write about it in books and all that kind of stuff. I get to have that, and I'm really happy. I'm really proud of my life. I'm proud of my lady. I'm proud of my kids. I'm proud of the house that we live in. You know, I'm proud of all the core stuff, including the trappings too. I used to sign in things, and one of my jokes was, "Couldn't have done it without you." Because I don't know Jimmy Jim over there. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, but I couldn't have done it without you, Jimmy Jim. No, it's like with Brenda. It's like, no, I couldn't have done it without her. This whole life thing. Like,
You're gonna okay. You have a good one. You sleep well, Jax. You have a good one. I'm about to be stuck here for a long time. Yeah, it's mm, we're literally at 93 plus hours. Oh my god. I thought that it would only. I thought it would hit like 40 at the most. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, yeah, it's probably gonna hit like 40. And I spent almost 100. No, I didn't. Oh, golly. Regrets. But I couldn't. I was like, what do I get them for Christmas? And that was what I could think of for Christmas. And I was like, yeah, I'll just grind out the hours and we'll be out by New Year's. We're gonna be here past. I'm gonna be stuck here past New Year's. Oh my god. Ugh. But you know what? It's okay. There's still. I can try to escape in the month of January. It'll be alright. It is. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Godly. It's really sad. He said that her being proud of him and made him want to do better. And how that was like the first time he ever had that. It's like, bro, I totally get that. Where you feel like you don't even get it from your family. That's rough. That's sad. I definitely resonate with that one for sure. I definitely resonate with that. Cause I can count on one hand the amount of times my parents have told me they were proud of me. I can count it on one hand. And pretty sad.
When it comes to just the work that I'm doing and just the way I receive life, it's something else. It's something different. And again, I'm very, very blessed about that.
Yeah. I think a lot of people have responded to you and Brenda's relationship with that sense of pride that you're describing in yourself. I mean, you see all the comments on the video of, you and her taking the Cosmo couples quiz or at the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Yeah.
Like the world is rooting for both of you in a lot of ways, whereas it seems like for a large part of your life, there was a big part of the world that was rooting for your downfall or even making up stories about it.
Yeah.
No,
they were kind of controlling that narrative. Again, it's like I let them have it too. I was like, oh, I'm done with this whole business thing. Whatever you could,
sure.
I'm Mac. You can have Macaulay Culkin. That's fine. I really don't care. It was tricky when I was a teenager because another teenager, it'd be fine. It'd be really cool. They want to hang out. They want to be your best friend. But you get a pack of teenagers. There's one-upsmanship and shit like that. Like it made me stay at home. It made me hunker down. In probably not the most healthy ways. The stuff that they would pull, like the press back then, would never fly today. Never fly today.
Do you see that as linear progress? Like, hey, we're doing better, or do you think we're sliding into?
I guess we're doing better. I mean, I don't know. It's never perfect. People also are overly sensitive to. I'm not sure where it lands. I just know. The Razzies, they went after the young lady. She was in a Firestarter. She also did American Horror Story with me. But they nominated for a Razzie. And I went to them on Twitter, and I was just like, I did the tweets.
Oh, I know what they're talking about. It was that little girl.
He goes, it's not funny. It's not cute. I know. The whole idea is you're taking the piss out of these people. Like, take the piss out of Halle Berry doing Catwoman. Because she was down. She actually accepted her award. It's supposed to be fun and games. And, I said it wasn't funny back in 1994, and it's still not funny now. And they took her name off of the category and stuff because it's like, don't do that shit, man. Like the kind of bullshit that they would do back then. Like, that I'm glad that doesn't fly as much nowadays. Because it was tricky.
Dig into this bagel, man. We gotta try a bite. Tell me if you now taste home in Los Angeles. Mac, I need this emotional catharsis.
Where's this from?
This is from Hanks. This is my favorite. Courage, I think, is overrated. I'm a Hanks guy.
We have a Hanks down the street from me. I think it's probably the same one.
It's the same Hanks that's down the street from me. Come visit me and Mac at our homes. Our addresses are...
Hanks. What's up? That's a sub bagel. Wake and Lake. Wake and Lake. They make probably the best bagels in LA, to be honest.
He's a native Angelino. We can't return the Rams jerseys, ladies and gentlemen.
They're good, though. Good, a little chewy, but good.
Ew.
Mac, for dessert,
what?
Campbell's home-style chicken noodle soup.
What?
What's behind this, man?
It's just, again, I was kind of raised on this kind of stuff, and it's funny.
You're
Brenda was the one who suggested this. She's the one with the sweet tooth, and my kids inherited her sweet tooth. Me, I like savory. I much rather have like a cheese plate or something like that. But yes, I usually have a bowl of soup before bed almost every night. And and I'm not allergic to eating out of a can.
I love it, man. We would have served it right in the can had we known, but
soup
man,
every
cheers.
night.
This has been wonderful. Dig in.
Don't worry, I have a new spoon.
Oh my God, he's using it. Holy shit, that is so hot.
I like it though. That's the way it's supposed to be.
What is wrong with your mouth where you can do that?
I don't know. Have you seen Hot Ones?
Hey, fair point. Listen, you put up a top 2 Culkin Brothers performance in Hot Ones.
Oh,
right?
thanks. My joke is it was right after he won his Oscar. I was with a buddy of mine in a car, and he knows me, and he's like, "You have a joke yet?" And I say, "Yeah, I do." I said, "Well, I'm really proud of my brother. Between me and him, we have exactly one Oscar." So. Yeah, I'm very proud of him. He's done good for himself. Man, I mean, he just that 15-month span. I mean, he won a SAG, a BAFTA, a Globe, an Emmy, and an Oscar for like 2 different parts and 2 totally different projects and stuff like that. It's like, man, not even Meryl Streep had a run like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm very proud of him.
Wow.
It's a hell of a run. None of you can top Rory's performance in Lords of Chaos, though.
I know. I went to the premiere of that.
Did you really?
Love it.
Oh man.
I remember he was sending me pictures of him all in the makeup and everything like that.
Dude.
He works more than the rest of my family put together, man. He always he's a bit of hustle in him that's a little different. Like, yeah, he's not a whale shark, you know. He actually he goes for it. Yeah, I'm proud of him. And my kids love Uncle Rory. They always talk about Uncle Rory all the time.
It's so obvious how much love you have for specifically the family in your life. And I know growing up, you know, you've written about it in Junior in your many attempted letters to your father. You know, all of you got a real shit end of the deal with that, which nothing can change. But were you the type that tried to protect your brothers from that abuse?
Wait, what?
Because I know sometimes you find yourselves going, hey, every man for himself right now, we just got to survive.
Yes, of course. I'm protective of my family, my siblings, especially back then. You know, I took the brunt of it. I was always on the road with Kit. You know, going from city to city and things like that. I was trapped in small hotel rooms with a crazy person. You know, and you know, so I was the one who took the brunt of it.
You didn't refer to
I could
him as
tell
his
every
dad.
time
You referred
my
to him as
father wasn't around,
Kit.
there'd be like just the weight would come off, and so I know that that's what was happening at home. And I was the one kind of taking the brunt of it. But it's also, what I always say about me is better me than someone else, you know. And so I took my lumps. But one of the things I've been learning is, you know, because, you know, kind of those kind of things leave a mark, is that I'm the kind of person who doesn't have to take my lumps. With my kids, it's a lot from me is I don't want the sins of my father being passed on to my children. You know, I work really hard on that. A friend of mine, she said, you know how there's certain women out there, and how they're supposed to be mothers.
It's like there's a thing for that. It's like breaking is it considered like breaking generational curses? And I was talking about that before with my grandmother, and I think she thought I was talking about some weird kind of witchcraft stuff, but it wasn't. No. Generational curses being kind of like you have this thing that gets passed from, kind of like generational trauma. Like, example being like maybe this mother, or more like this father, he beats his wife, and then the children, they see it. So then the son, when he gets married, he beats his wife. And then his kid sees it, and they do it. And it's like a family of wife beaters because they saw their parents do that, and they see it as because that's what they grew up seeing. When they get in that period of frustration, they do what they've known because it became acceptable in their head, if that's what you're supposed to do. And then occasionally you get that person who sees this shit and goes, no, that's not cool. I'm breaking the mold. Kind of like how addiction, it runs in some people's families, is what they'll say. They'll be like, oh, addiction runs in my family. And it's because they saw one relative do it, and then they do it because they saw their parent use it as their crutch. When they have it hard, they resort to the same thing because their brain goes to, well, you know what, I think I want to do this because that's what they grew up with. And it's like a generational curse. And then and it's hard to break because monkey see, monkey do. You're often a product of what you see, your environment. Environment, really, people learn a lot from their environment, big time. And I feel like with trying to, for me, it's been very important on breaking that type of thing because my family, I feel like you have some people who go out and do things. But then you have the people in my family that just watch TV. That's all they do is watch TV. Like my family, they're very big TV watchers. And They watch TV, they work jobs they don't like, and that's pretty much their whole life. Their whole life is working a job, making just enough to survive. They go home, and they watch TV. And if they're doing good, then they go on a vacation once a year. And that's their only escape, that 5 days that they get each year to go on a vacation. It's the 5 days where they're not tuning into the television. And although in my sister's situation, for her, it would be she goes to concerts. But other than that, TV. And it's just that's their thing. And I've tried talking to them before, I'd be like, you know, there's more to life than just watching television. And I had this conversation with my grandmother, and my grandmother was like, she's like, honey, I like watching TV. It's something I enjoy. And my dad said the same thing. And I'm just like, I know it sounds really mean to say, and this is why I don't let my parents watch my stuff. My mom doesn't care, but my dad has expressed interest in wanting to support me. My dad has been like, oh, I would like to check out your thing. He's the only family member that has said he would like to check out my channel. And I told him, you're not allowed. Nope, you're not allowed. Because this is for me. I don't need him dictating it or getting all the family to come check it. And then I lose what makes my own special spot. And then they give me attitude. I don't need that. Plus, I like the ability to be able to speak my truth and say how I feel without getting guilt tripped by them trying to shove a narrative into me, without them trying to shove this into me and guilt me for feeling the way I feel on this. It's my way of being able to break the cycle and keep a sense of individuality, because I do kind of view it as like this. I view it as this generational curse for them. They're not over here beating people or hitting a bottle. They're not doing that, thankfully. But I do see something wrong with them tuning in to television all the time, where all they do is work, sleep, and watch TV. And go on a vacation 5 days in a year. I do see something with that, because it's like I see it as you're not living, you're surviving in a way. You're going with emotions. Yeah, you're going with emotions. You're complacent. You're a good little sheep. You just do your job. You make the boss man his money. You clock in, hi boss man, okay, cool. Clock out, and then you go back in your little box and watch TV. Maybe get to fuck the spouse, and then you go to work to do it again. It's a routine. You're doing it all the time, and at that point, all your thoughts and all your stuff is coming from what you watch. It's from the TV. And you're just doing the same thing with going with emotions. And I don't like this idea of that. It's why my mom was always upset over the fact that I did not want children. She was like, I'm so afraid that I'm never going to get grandkids. And I kept telling her, your only chance at grandkids is my sister. Now, when my mom, there was an incident, and after that incident, we realized that there was something in the family. Me and my sister were like, yeah, we're never having children. Nope. And that's when my sister decided she was never going to have kids. But I realized as a teenager in high school, I didn't want children because I saw how my family was, and I was like, I don't want that domestic life where you go to work, you go home, you do the chores or clean up or whatever, you make sure the kid does the homework or goes to bed on time or whatever, you go to parent-teacher conference or any of that stuff, eat dinner as a family, watch something, go back. It's like I was seeing so many television shows where it was either the family was fucking dysfunctional as fuck, kind of like Shameless, or they were tight and they were close and they had each other's back, but they were the laughing stock of the street. They had each other's back, but they were the shit family that everybody made fun of on the street. Kind of like Malcolm in the Middle. Or they were a close family, but it was the same thing. And it was like a routine. And each episode's kind of like, oh, we learned this lesson. Kind of like, I don't know, Full House or Family Matters or stuff like that. Or Seven Heaven. Things like that. And I'm just like, I know it's television, but when I had the chance to visit friends, see how their families were, or go to family members' house and stuff like that, it was just very much all the same stuff, just a little bit of differences. And I realized really, really early on, I don't want that at all. The American dream, the picket fence, the family, you got the spouse and the kids, and I didn't want that. I was like, no. And just seeing them glue into this box, that's all they do. Like, I'm trying to talk to your mom or dad, and they pause the show, kind of like this, and you talk to them. And they're just waiting for you to stop talking so they can unpause it. You don't even get a real conversation with them. They're just waiting for you to stop. Or if they do respond, it's because they didn't like what you said. Do you not get oh, I'm lonely. Oh, I'm fucking lonely. Wait, what you talking about? I'm very lonely. Yeah. It's something that I had to deal with for years, and it's caused issues. For years, I couldn't handle the idea of being alone, and I was very depressed. And then, over the years, I read something that said, if you want to learn to love yourself, you need to learn to handle being alone. So I had to work on accepting being alone, to learn to love time that I get to myself. That's why I started reading a lot of fanfic, because I like reading. So now, if I'm alone, I don't fucking freak out going and abandonment issues like I'm alone. Oh no. No, now if I'm alone, like my roommates are home. Years ago, my roommates would have been afraid to leave me home alone because they would have thought that I would hurt myself. Now, we're fine. They're like, oh, she's alone. She's fine. Because now I stream a lot. And then when I'm not streaming, I just read. I'm like, oh, I'm alone. Cool. I can just spend this time to read. That's cool. What I get sad on loneliness now is, and this is where it wasn't healthy for me. When I was for a few months, I was watching a lot of Neuroverse content, and it was extremely unhealthy for me. Now, before anybody does any clipping out of context, allow me to finish. It was unhealthy for me because I was consistently watching a group of friends having fun together. And then I go and I compare it to my life and see that I don't have a group of friends to do stuff with. If I was watching clips where it was just, if it was just like, just Nero and Lena, and it's just a cooking thing, that was fine, one-on-one. But if it was a group dynamic, those would hurt to watch because it would remind me that one of the things I've wanted so much in this space is a close friend group. And I don't have that. And watching that consistently wasn't healthy for me. It was making me sad. It was making me feel like this is something I really, really want. I don't have this. Why don't I have this thing that I really, really want? I really want a friend group. I had gotten so... This is something I wanted for years. But when I started to accept being alone, I was okay. But then when I started seeing other people having a friend group, it made me get sad, going, I don't have a friend group. Which I've realized I can't really be focused. I can't really be watching stuff with friend groups until I actually have a friend group. Because it's like a reminder. It's that sad reminder of what you don't have, and it kind of reminds you, and you're just like, oh. Yeah. But, yeah. But yeah, my family is just, it's very big TV, and you get a feeling watching slice of life animes. It's like, you like the content, you like that thing, but if this is something you want so bad, if you see it often, it's just that painful reminder of what you don't have, and it's gonna be sore for you. You're gonna be like, oh, shucks. It's like, kind of like, let's say somebody wanted to have kids. If somebody wanted kids, they probably shouldn't be working at a daycare. Because they're going to just keep seeing what they don't have. Like, if they don't have the ability and they get sad, then it's going to keep making them feel some kind of way. Because it's going to just be that painful reminder for them and stuff. But going with the whole generational stuff, I've realized that I want to have a life that I want. And there's things I want to do. Now, right now, people will probably argue that I'm not living. And I'm not living. All I do is stream, go to bed. I sleep, I read, I stream, I eat. That's all I do. So, yes, it sounds very hypocritical that I don't have the life I want. But here's the difference. You should work for the life you want to live, not live to work. And that's the difference. My parents live to work. Their life is work, TV. They live to work. They live to watch TV. For me, I can't do the things I want to do because I don't have a way to yet. That is why I bust my ass off on streaming all the time. And Yes, I enjoy streaming. Yes, I like playing games. But I also am trying to obtain the life I want to have. And the life I want to have, to do the things I want to do, I can't do the streams I want to do. That's the other thing. I'm very limited in what I can do. The streams I want to do, I can't do because I don't have the means to. I want to go out and explore. Where I live, I'm not going outside. There's nothing, I don't feel safe, and there's nothing that I feel is pretty outside right now. I want to move somewhere that I find pretty, that I want to explore. The other thing is I would like to do cooking streams. I don't have the means to do that. I want to be able to go to hockey games. I don't have the funds to, and I'm not in the location to. I live in a state that does not have a hockey team. If I want to go see a hockey game, my closest options are going to be Carolina, Texas, or Florida. Those are going to be my options. And I don't want to go over there. I'm not Texas, Tennessee, sorry. Yeah, Tennessee, Carolina, and Florida. And I don't want to go there. So I work hard hoping that I will be able to earn enough money to move out of my apartment, to move somewhere safe, where I can feel safe to go outside and explore. I want to get more active. I want to be able to go on walks. Because walking is one of the best ways to be in shape, to get active, actually. And I would like to be able to do that. Or I like to go to hockey games, and I would need to be somewhere where they have hockey teams locally. I want to be able to explore. I need to be somewhere I find that's nice for that. I am not in a location or have the type of income to do those things I want. I want to try to do cooking streams at home. I don't have that type of kitchens to be able to do that. I want to do the IRL streams. I don't have I can't afford that equipment. So for me, I work hard hoping to be able to I work in the hopes to acquire the stuff to be able to live the way I want to live. And I feel like that's the better way to do it. So right now I don't have what I want, but eventually I will get those goals. I will reach those goals and I'll have what I want. And I know some people go, oh, well, that sounds like a lot. It's really not a lot. You want a kitchen where you can do cooking streams. That's not a really hard thing. You just, try to rent out a place that has a type of kitchen set up for that. You want to be able to go see hockey games, you save up for something like that. You want to be able to go on walks. You save up to go and live to a safer environment. Like, it's not like they're not very big materialistic things. Thank you. Thank you, welcome. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. Happy holidays. I hope you are having a very good holiday season. Thank you for subbing.
Everything will work out in the end.
I believe so. I am of belief. Not in my home. I don't live in a very good apartment for that. It's put it this way. So if you, there was we had an issue where an electrician had to come. So he opens the panel to be able to look into the wall, to be able to figure out what the fuck is going on. And he said it literally looked like a spaghetti of cords inside of the wall. Like, whoever wired this apartment, it was clearly rushed. So
Welcome to Kay's Casino. First rule,
it's
rigged
like
this.
you gotta be careful of what you're having plugged into the walls. Otherwise, the circuit will trip. And right now, there is only one room in this entire apartment that seems to be wired somewhat correctly, and that's my room. The kitchen is a complete joke. So there's often times where it gets tripped and you have to break into a closet to be able to flip the breaker. Because my landlord, they put a fucking padlock on the fucking utility closet that has the circuit breaker and the fucking water heater. So because they did that, they put this, padlock and circuit breaker, this padlock on there. They made it where when the power goes out on the wall, for which that wall has it has the refrigerator, that's all our food, that has the oven, the microwave, the air fryer. When it goes out, people couldn't get in. The only reason we can get in is because Lexi talked to the person that was putting the lock on the door, and she's like, no, this ain't gonna fly. You need to give me that code. So he's like, well, I gotta ask. I can't just do that. And I don't know. She talked to him, and the code is on her phone. No one else in the building has the code. So if the fuse box goes out, or somebody trips it, no one's got electricity for their thing. But Lexi, she ended up getting it to redo it. But yeah, it's really, the way they have it set up is 3 apartments are on one box. And then another 3 apartments are on another box. Now, supposedly, each unit has their own water heater, supposedly, but I don't know. I feel like they'd be tampering with it. But the boxes are shared. And they're not properly up to code. Honestly, you can tell this place has not been inspected in years, because this place would fail an inspection. Yeah, it would fail an inspection. Honestly, people shouldn't be living here. Like, I'm gonna be honest. This building is not up to code. Nobody should be living here. But if I report it, then I don't have somewhere to live. Or other people don't have somewhere to live. So it's I know this, but it's a very awkward situation. So yeah. I'm very limited where I live. But my goal is to get the fuck out of here. And I'm finally in that position where I can start doing that. I thought it was gonna take me longer. Thank you. Thank you so much, Vagum. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I'll have to update you later on how I've been doing. Yeah, I'll have to update you later on how I've been doing. What I'm saying is, like, I'm thankful for y'all. Y'all have made it where I'm in a better situation now than I was before. Before, who would have PC was going, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, okay, well, I'll have to save everything I make and hope that maybe I can do it next year. Y'all made it where I was able to do it in a month. Y'all, thank you. Thank you so much, Turtle Cooking Show, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Y'all made it where what I thought was going to take me a year or two only took a month.
Here you go. Have a
So y'all made it where I was able to get the new PC. So we're on a new PC. And
Oopsie, there goes all
then
your points.
dental. Y'all made it where I have the money to be able to go to the dentist now. I'm waiting for next month because that's when the dentist will they said the person who does the root canals is not in until January. So I have to wait until they come in on January. They said if they can do it, then awesome. If they can't, depending on how it is, then I might have to get referred elsewhere. Okay. So January is when I'll be going for the root canal. Which is gonna hurt and suck, but gotta do it. Y'all made it where I was able to pay credit card off. Y'all made that happen. I wanted to be thank you. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh god, we just hit 100 hours. Thank you. So now we're at the point where I'm finally in the position that I didn't think I was gonna reach. I did not think that I would find
100 hours again, let's go.
Thank you.
Raise that timer.
Thank you. I'm in a position I didn't think I would be in for a while. Pretty much as of January, whatever I make January will probably cover taxes for the year. But after, I'll take whatever I make in January, have that cover taxes, and the remainder of that, and then everything for the remainder of the year. Thank you. Thank you, Vegan, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you a lot. We've now gotten to the point where whatever I make next year, I can save it. Whatever I make next year, I'm finally in the position where I can save it towards moving. And y'all made that happen. So thank you. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to be able to save up to move the
Only
fuck out.
252 sub points until 24 hours Elder Ring Gold.
No, I thought you already unlocked that. No, you already unlocked that. Yeah. You already unlocked your, that's a 7, not a 2. Yeah. That's 4,700. Yeah. No. The 5,000 goal is Squirrel Scout's mascot. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, we're at the point where now I can start saving. And I don't know how long it's gonna take, but whatever I make from this point on now is going towards, you know, moving. Lexi's saving, I'm saving. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but gonna, keep on. I am gonna keep on working hard. I'm gonna believe it's gonna happen.
Thank you everyone for making this year so good for the squirrel. Despite all of the ups and downs, the squirrel will be coming into 2026 on top. You're an amazing creator and deserve all the success. Never give up, it's all learning experiences. Never give up, it doesn't suit you. Rasu happy.
Let me send you something. Where the fuck are you, VeggieTale? Where are you? There you are. There you go. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not giving up. I'm not. Like, it's been a rough few months. It has been. I will admit, it's been a rough few months. But I had this epiphany on the fucking toilet of all places today. Of all places, on the toilet today, while taking a shit, I had epiphany. And I realized why the last few months have been awful. Does it change the fact that I did not deserve that treatment? No. Does it change the fact that other people act some way? No. Doesn't change that.
Hear me out. What if you got an emote made to look like an editor chained to a wall to represent
I would like
Vegem in
to
the
shift
basement?
from that narrative. I would like to shift away from that narrative. Yeah. I would like to shift away from the narrative that my moderation team is not fed and they're living in a basement. I would like to instead have the narrative that my mod team are experts in their own. They have special. I want to go with the narrative that they are experts and they have specialized things that they do. Like, Vegem is in charge of the cameras. Hawk is the sniper unit who is perched at the top of a tree. Felsifer is the chef. I like to change the narrative that they all have different narrative, that they have different specialized fields. Like, maybe JL, he's either the dealer at a casino, or maybe he's the drill sergeant or something. Like, I like to change the narrative that they have specialized roles among the Squirrel Scouts. I like the sound of that better. I know, but I'm not the standard streamer. I'm not everybody else. I would like to create something new and different. And the reason I want to do this is I don't have the money to do it yet. But down the road, I want to figure out set roles for each of my mod team that is part of the word. Basically, they have a role in the lore. I want the mods to have a role in the lore that they do, such as Vegam being in charge of the security cameras. That way, I can at some point have certain scenes or things created to represent the mods. Like maybe every time somebody gets banned, I want to have it set up where a little tree appears in the corner and you hear a sniper shot every time somebody gets banned, and you know that person just got sniped, and it shows Hawk pop out from the top of the tree sniping somebody. That is something I've been wanting to do for a long time. That is the stuff I'm wanting to do. I have so many ideas of things I want to do that I don't have the means to do yet because money or not knowing the right people to get it made. So there's a thing I want to create something. I've been planning this for years. I've been planning this since 2022. So I've been playing this for 3 years. I am wanting a fully interactive world. That is the goal of what I want to build. A fully interactive world within the stream. And that's what I've been trying to do. One of my friends did something like this, and I was very inspired. Sadly, he has not streamed in about 2 years. I have a friend, his name is Juan, and he used to run a nightclub on Twitch. Like, does he have a video for it still? Flamingo. No, Juan Mingo. Does he have it? Anything from the nightclub? Maybe I gotta type his name. Juan Mingo. Where's the nightclub? Oh, here we go. He had his own bouncing screensaver.
It's
He literally made his own nightclub.
Mr. Mango does it well.
He had the parking lot where he stood outside.
This isn't bad.
When he started the stream, it showed him in a car like he was driving there.
Keep trying. Keep trying.
He had a lobby, an elevator,
baby,
a casting couch, a nightclub floor, a main office. Like, he had made his own nightclub. Right? Oh, here we go.
I see you out there. Get your ass.
See? He had a lobby. Like, can I find any other stuff? Like, he had his own club. And he had his own ads. Yeah, he made his own ad.
Join Club Mango right now. Whether you're tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, out of your mind, or your Amazon Twitch Prime. Commit to Club Mango and transform your life.
It was the coolest thing ever. I'm still sad that he doesn't stream anymore because I always thought that what he was doing. Oh, right here.
Your homie.
This was his rage
Start with the home.
song.
You start with the home, then you go to a club, and then you meet Juan, who runs a mango juice club. He's gonna show you a party time. Have you ever tasted a cocktail that's made from mangoes? Ever eaten mango slices from Juan's body? Yes. Very baka kentai. If you want to enjoy a holiday, visit Juan.
You drink 69, baby. Ooh, that's like 69. 69 is such a great number, and great things happen when you're 69. Thought it was a baby game, but apparently.
See, there's his like, that's his bar.
In front of the lava with a bucket of water, and I misunderstood it. I thought we had to tell the bucket. What?
You start with the home.
I always thought it was so cool. He had a whole thing. Wait, does this show all his rooms? Let me see. There's the dance floor. He had a dance floor. There's the casting, the thing. He had this, he had a green screen behind him. And he had it all set up. I always thought it was the coolest fucking thing ever. And because of this, it made me go, I want to have my own interactive world. He inspired me. So it's been a goal I've always had that I've wanted to do. I want to have like different like scenes and stuff.
Here you go. Have a head pat.
I've been trying to get him to go back to Twitch. It's not working. It's not. He said one day he'll come back, but he said, "Oh, check it. Maybe in a year or two." I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think he's gonna come back. He said coaching volleyball has been going really, really good. So yeah, but maybe I can always talk to him to get advice on how to go about it because he did so well on it. But yeah. Big fan, saw your tweet on YouTube. You saw my tweet on YouTube. What? Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Streaming takes a lot of energy. Bro, the people I've interacted with long ago, back in like 2021? No, 2022. Very few still stream. Yeah, very few of them still stream. Which is like kind of sad. A lot of them have quit. A lot of them have stopped. I don't really talk too much of any of them. Yeah, it's just, it's rough. But it is what it is. But I'm not gonna give up because that's their journey. We all have different journeys, and we get to our destination that is for us. You know, you tried for 3 to 40 years and gave up. It will be 6 years for me as of February. Yeah, as of February, it will mark 6 years. I'm just happy that I'm not gonna reach 6 years of affiliate. Yeah, I'm happy I'm not gonna reach 6 years of affiliate. That I'm finally a partner because there was a chance I was gonna quit. I did not want to hit 6 years of affiliate. So I'm very happy that I was finally able to achieve partner. How are you able to keep going? I kept telling myself that I'm meant for better and that I will reach my dreams and to not give up.
Still so happy and proud you got partner.
Thank you.
Risu head pat, you have an amazing work ethic.
I kept telling myself that I'm meant to make it, that to not give up, and that I will reach my goals and my life will be happy and good for it, and to not give up. And there was this meme I always saw that I would often look at. And this was the meme I would look at. I would often look at this type of meme where you don't know how close you are. Where you're mining, and this guy, he's so close. He's so close to so close to hitting those diamonds. So close. But he gave up. And then this guy, he keeps on going. I don't want to give up just before hitting the diamonds. What if I'm at the very end and I just need to continue for a little bit longer and I'll reach what I want? So, that is why I don't give up. Because I don't know how close I am to succeeding. I could be so close to it. And I don't want to give up when I could have had it if I just stuck with it for one more day. There's a video covering my tweet. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I never wanted to be in no damn VTuber drama videos. Oh, fuck. Is it bad? 2? Kazahana?
Okay, so if you haven't seen recently, we've been talking
More Kazahana. He quotes daily drama. Oh my god. Ugh, fudge. It wasn't my reluctance to ban them. He's crafting a narrative. He's crafting a narrative. It's not that... I understand that people get excited and want to support, and they want to rally on their streamer. I understand the whole getting excited. And I feel like if you just ban someone rather than correct them, then they're not given a chance to learn. You gotta, like, I feel like you gotta, and the person they came into my chat today and I apologize. I did get an apology. The reason I spoke up was because I was frustrated and I was venting because it's been 3 months of stuff. But like, yeah, so that was why it's been 3 months of stuff going on that for me it was the last straw and I was frustrated, so I vented. But also because people need to know, don't go to other people's streams to do that. And I thought, well, if they're doing it to me, then they must be doing it to others. And this is frustrating. And I just wanted to stop doing it. And that's why I said something. I'm making a big, but here's the thing that they only read the first tweet. They didn't read the other stuff. So they don't know that I've been dealing with other things on top of it. And that it's just, this was the last straw for me. Like, I've dealt with harassment, I've dealt with death threats, I've dealt with, yeah, I've dealt with those things. I've dealt with... I have 2 people who apparently are trying to find where I live and have been trying to dox me and have said... And one of them has pretty much kind of suggest that he's going to try to come hurt me. And now, keep in mind, those people are not from Swarm. But they are in the situation. Exactly. I was involved with the Pixel Swarm, and they had enemies. And their enemies saw that I started helping them, and they found out I was a streamer. So they decided to come attack me. Going, oh, we'll show them who's boss. We can't do this to them, but we'll do it to her. Guilt by association to punish. And instead of helping me out, they left me alone to deal with it, like throwing me to the wolves. And after I saw somebody say something along the lines of better her than us, that's when I was like, okay, I'm done. They don't give a shit if I'm okay. Well, I pulled away from Pixel Space, and it got worse. Because then, that's when I ended up finding out that someone was trying to find me because they want to hurt me. And I did let them know. And they didn't care. I was like, yeah, I'm thinking of looking at my legal options. And when I said I was going to look at my legal options, they told me I was overreacting. And I'm like, how am I overreacting? I'm getting harassed. I've been getting harassed for a whole month. If I'm looking at my legal options of what to do, and I've had death threats, and I have people trying to get my account taken down, how does that mean that I'm overreacting? So after several of their high council members turned their back on me, that was when I was like, well, fuck this. So that was kind of why this was the last straw for me. It was like the icing, the cherry on the top. I've been dealing with far more worse. But then they come and do this. And at that point, I'm frustrated, and I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to speak up. And that's what it is. So they're only focusing on the first part. They're not focusing on the fact that I've been dealing with shit for months. But I had an epiphany on the toilet today. And the epiphany I had was the reason I think I've had such a hard 3 months where I dealt with stuff in September and October and November and December. The reason I dealt with stuff for 3 months in a row, where each of these events, all of them, Swarm is related in some form. The reason I think this was happening was because life was saying you're not supposed to be on that path. You are on the wrong path. Get off of it. And I'm a stubborn ass bitch. I'm like, no, I don't do it. And I think life, that dog just pissed on my floor. I'm gonna have to go grab freaking stuff to clean my floor. My dog just pissed on it. I think that life orchestrated stuff to happen to try to get me off of that path. I don't think I'm supposed to be trying to get close or reacting to that content or anything like that. Whatever I've been doing in the last 3 months, I'm not where I've been interacting with them. I feel like the reason every single time I've had any interaction with them, it goes wrong, is because I don't think I'm supposed to interact with them. I think, or at least not for this time, but yeah, I'm not supposed to. I believe, because I realized something. As of today, I am literally right back at the same point I was as of September. The difference is somebody is no longer in my life, and I have the computer, and I'm now in a position where I can start saving to move out. So that makes me feel like, well, maybe it was supposed to happen because then it was a detour. Maybe it was this detour for me to get certain stuff situated. But I believe that the reason I don't know what that noise is. The reason it wasn't supposed to, that those things always end up bad was because I wasn't supposed to be on the path. And I'm now in a new spot. I'm at the same, I'm literally I'm right back to where I was in September. Just, like I said, there was some luggage dropped off and there was some stuff picked up. You feel me? There's a few little changes, but otherwise, I'm kind of right at the same crossroad. What happened was, in September, there was a fork in the road. I turned left instead of right. I turned left. I went and started reacting to Swarm stuff and trying to do more with the pixels more than before and do more things. And it was a bumpy road that wasn't the funnest. And it took me all the way in a circle back to here. Back to where I was at before. And I feel like it's because now I'm back where I'm at. And what I need to do is turn right and go on that path instead. So that was the epiphany I had. And I did talk with Alexi about some stuff yesterday, and we had some observations, and you don't have to force yourself for a community. Yeah, and I think that was the problem. I wanted to be part of something. I thought they were really cool, and I'm like, bro, they seem awesome, and You know, I like to try to be part of something like that. That'd be cool. You know, let me do these things for them. Let me do the news for them for the Pixel thing. Or let me help them with this Pixel event. Let me, you know, help on this. I was trying. And wasn't supposed to. But that's okay, because now I know. Unfortunately, it was a bumpy road. There's a lot of people who do think positive of me, but there is some people who think negative of me. Pretty much just like September. And it...
Here you go, have a head pat.
Like I said, like I feel like there was a lesson learned. There was. And there was realizations. And it just lets me know kind of how it is. Now,
Here you go, have a head pat.
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna watch this. But I think that he's creating his own narrative of it. But I'm not gonna correct him because I don't want to engage with drama channels. Yeah, I don't want to engage with drama channels. I don't support drama channels like that. So I'm not going to engage. I'm not going to react. He can create whatever fucking narrative he wants. I know my truth. I know my truth, and that's what matters. Because if I respond, then he might just include that in his thing. Yeah, he might just do it. Oh, update. She hit me up, or oh this, and I don't want to invite him to come check my stuff out. I don't want to be on the radar of drama streamers and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not gonna even engage. What I am gonna do real quick is turn music on real quick because I am curious what the other messages. Oh, you just did? Okay. I'm gonna go turn music on real quick. I need to go grab the pee cleaner. He peed on my floor. Alright, so let me go grab that real quick. Damn dog. Bad for him. He's moping. Am I mad that he peed on my floor? Damn right I'm mad. But he's moping. He's so sad that Lexi's not here. And he pooped on the carpet. Fudge. Sorry about this. I'm having to clean this. I got the pee getting clean. Now I go clean his fucking poop. Okay. It's clean. Gonna pee real fast. Sorry about that. Back from the bathroom. Sorry about that. Oh, godly. Ugh. You have a good one, Vegam. Thanks for stopping by. So was the other one positive or negative? That's all I want to know. Yeah. It was positive? It was Revsat Oh no, okay. I know. I think I knew that channel. No, yeah, I don't like stuff with there too. Yeah, okay. Are you into mod? And mod channel. When was that? When was that posted? Because the first one was like 19 hours ago. I just want to know how long ago the other one was posted. I don't even want to know about Reddit. I don't even want to know on that. Reddit's not. Oh, at least it's not 4chan. But I know how Reddit can get. I just want to know how long ago it was posted because that gives me an idea of like, am I about to see a new wave of people coming to bug me on it, or is it gonna be like, or I shouldn't have to worry now? Yeah. Because if it was like the first one was 19 hours ago, if the other one was pretty much just as long, then I should be fine. If the other one was like an hour ago, then shit. So I'm just curious of like when it was posted. I don't want to necessarily click it at the same time. To find out, because I don't like giving drama channels that view. And also, I don't want the algorithm to start suggesting that type of content to me. And that's another thing. I don't want to be suggested like drama stuff. Like, I'm already having to train my algorithm to show me other stuff. I don't want to make it even harder. That would really suck. Okay, I'm not getting a response on it. Fuck. And I want, okay. And I guess I'll just have to click it myself then. I didn't want to, but I don't want, I don't know. Having Twitter leads the most. Well, yeah, but the problem is as a content creator, you have to have a Twitter. Pretty much. So, unfortunately, I have to. Okay, well, I was asking a question. Thank you, but okay. I just wanted to know on something. I just wanted to know what, like, I was just trying to find out how long something, okay.
She goes, "You're born to be a father." There's a word that I use in my household because it's something that I didn't really hear enough of when I was a kid, and that's proud. Man, I'm proud of my kids. You know, I go out there, I'd be like the #1 movie in America, yada yada yada, stuff like that. Never got the P word. My kid, he does his recital, and the curtain opens, and he's really excited about it. He's gonna play a bug, and he's like, I'm the bug who gets the egg. And as soon as that curtain opens, he freezes, and he cries, and he runs off stage. And so I go scoop him up. And the first thing out of my mouth is, "Man, I'm so proud of you. You were so brave to go out there like that. Like, you did that? Like, there's so many people. Like, and I love your costume. Like, I'm proud of you, proud of you, proud of you. You know." Aww. So it's I'm proud of myself that
Bro, look at this motherfucker. He was
really
like
excited about it. And he cries and he runs.
He was like he's trying to not cry. Not him, but
And the first thing out of my mouth is, man, I'm so proud of you. You were so brave to go out there like that. Like, you did that? Like, there's so many people. Like, and you I love your costume.
He's a good dad.
I'm proud of you, proud of you, proud of you, you know? So it's,
Look at him! He looks like he's trying not to cry. He looks like that is hitting him so fucking hard in the feels. Like, dude look like he about to cry. His eyes are doing the scrunch. And then yeah, I think he's about to cry. I think he's about to. And it's it is sad because bro, it is a sad thing. Like, so many times, I wish my parents would tell me that they were proud of me. I can count on one hand the amount of times my family has told me they were proud of me. I helped them do something. Oh, I'm proud of you. Yeah, like I helped them. There was a really bad event happened. And I made that sacrifice of my time to go help. And that's when I got one of my first ever, I'm proud of you. As an adult. Never as a kid, but as an adult, I got I'm proud of you. After I did something for them. And then the other I got, I'm proud of you, was when, there's something else I did. I don't remember what it was, but I'm proud of you for that. It was something stupid. And then the third one was, I got a raid. I did nothing. I got a big raid from Aethel. And I told my dad how much I made. And my dad was like, I'm proud of you. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then I told him all of the hard work I was trying to do for this debut. And how I was working really hard on it. And I got I'm proud of you on that. But I can count on one hand the amount of I'm proud of you for. And aside from when I helped them out, or something that is out of my control, like I got a bunch of money given to me, the only I'm proud of you I truly got really was when I was telling them about how I worked really hard on this debut. That was like the only one I really got. I didn't get a lot of I'm proud of you growing up. I always wanted to. And I didn't get that. And it always made me feel some kind of way. You know, everybody wants to hear that someone's proud of you. I've got more I'm proud of yous from Lexi. I've got, yes, 10, now you're at 10 minutes left. You're at 10 minutes now. Let me check, let me validate. It says 9 minutes and 42 seconds. Yeah. You're at less than 10 minutes. Yep. 9.5 minutes left. I got more I'm proud of you from Lexi. I've gotten more I'm proud of you from chat than my own family. Y'all have said y'all been more proud of me more so than that. Thank you. Thank you, Latrell, for 5 subs. Thank you. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared. You asked how many, and then all of a sudden subs dropped. I'm fucking terrified. Thank you. Thank you, Fungi, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Your parents don't say they're proud of you, but you know they love you. I know they love me, but it doesn't feel like they know me. It feels like it's because I'm blood related. And that if we weren't of blood relation, if I feel like that wouldn't be the case. Because they don't really try to get to know me. If I go see them, we go and eat together, or they watch something and I have to watch it with them. Never what I want to do. It's if I want to spend time with my family, I
Okay,
have
chat, it's
to.
the final countdown. Only 9 minutes left to tie the bow on Caelan's Christmas miracle. Raise that timer.
Uh-oh. Golly. It feels like they. For me, it felt like they never really. They don't ever try to spend time with me. What? Thank you? Are you lost? Thank you? Thank you, Anonymous, for the 50 subs. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that big gift. Oh my god. 2-2, yeah, 2-2. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh no, it's at 110. Oh god. How are we this high up? Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for your kindness and generosity. Thank you. For years, I tried to get the approval of my family. I tried to make them proud, but I wasn't proud of myself. And I didn't really get their pride, but I wasn't proud of myself either. Now, I try to make myself proud. And I try to work hard. And I try to work hard for the things I want. And I try to be a better person each day. Every time bad stuff happens or things that make me sad, I try to go, what can I learn from this? What can I learn from this? What lesson is there to learn? What can I do better next time? And how can I be a better person? So, for example, with the latest drama, I realized, okay, what can I do to avoid situations like that? Or what lesson is there to learn in this? Why did it happen? What is there to learn? What can I take out of it of a positive meaning? What can I do better? How can I be better? And I thought I heard noise. What I've come to realize is what I could do, what I've learned from what it is. I think it happened. There was lessons to learn, or maybe things happen for a reason, or maybe so I would be work on, for example, maybe I need to choose my words wisely. I learned that people will twist what you say to spin their own narrative. That's what I learned. Thank you. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, JL, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I learned that, you know, people will twist what you say, so you choose your words wisely in the first place. That way, they have less to wiggle with. I learned that doesn't matter what I do, some people are going to spin their own narrative. So I've learned, okay, I need to try to not let these things get to me as much. I learned that maybe there's certain situations I should not put myself into. Maybe I shouldn't try to I put myself into too many situations of trying to help these people out, and I got hurt. So I learned things, and I think that's what's very important. It's all about learning stuff. So I've made myself proud, because as long as I'm doing things to be a better me each day, yeah. I will keep the double thing going on for let me set that up. I'll keep it going on for the duration of the hype train. Yeah, for the duration of the hype train, it's on. That way you don't have to worry about the limit going up. Once the hype train ends, though, I'll turn off the multiplier. Thank you, Bashful B. That's thank you. Welcome in. So yeah, I feel like that's what we gotta do in life. You know, work on being a better you each day, because no one's perfect. There's always something you can do to improve. There's always a lesson to learn in things, and there's always something to take to learn of that. And that's what I'm doing.
You heard her chat. The double time ad is still on for the rest of this hype train. Let's give Twitch a heart attack at our generosity and raise that timer.
Oh, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. Yeah, I'm learning, and like I said, it does suck that I don't have that closeness, I feel like, when it comes to family. But you know, you can choose your family. Not always. Some people get lucked out and they got that great family. And like my family, they're not bad, but we're not close. And then for some, you can choose your family. And I'm gonna try to move, and I'll choose my family. And the people I'm gonna choose from my family are people who make me feel valid, who make me feel good, and make me feel like they're proud of me, and that they care, and that they want to know who I am. Those will be my family. Because to me, it's not all about blood.
Take advantage of the Twitch promotion of 35% off gift subs. We can raise the timer to new records.
And I feel like when people focus just on the blood of it, it's not the best. Yeah. I feel like blood's not everything. There's some good people out there who are not related to you, who want the best for you. I'm not related to y'all, and I want the best for all of y'all. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 subs, Frankie. Thank you.
I'm proud of myself that I can provide for my family in that kind of way, and that I can love my family the right kind of way.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you too, man. Honestly, it's
thanks, dude.
My biggest fear is getting stuck in that multi-generational cycle.
Yeah.
You even write in Junior, true, you do not become your parents. Also true, you become so nauseatingly like your parents that it makes you sick.
Yeah.
You know, and I know that was written from the angsty teen perspective.
Yeah, yes.
You know, being kind of a little, edgy out there.
But it was true, though.
Was there a big fear in you that whatever disease my dad had, that's somewhere inside of me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, it can haunt you. You know.
Yup. Yup. I agree. I freaking 100% agree with this because I don't want to go into detail when it comes to my family on this, but there's something on my mom's side. And I always had that fear that because I saw so many of my family have it on my mom's side, I was always afraid that I would get it. I don't think I did. I think I'm fine. But it's always been, it is a fear. And like, so I get that. I get that a lot. Have you tried talking about how you felt to your family? I have a serious talk with my family wants to show myself and understand each other more. I have. And that's why I like to say they don't live in reality. They escape with the television. I don't see them as living. I see it as they are a glue. They work and they live. They work and they watch TV. That's really all they do. It's the almighty stupid talking box of a TV. And that they would like to, stuff that's not good, they like to ignore it and just pretend it's not there. And they'll tell me to keep out of, to not focus on it. Like my uncle was doing some bad shit. And I was like, this is not cool. This doesn't need to be happening. He's doing this really bad thing. He was trying to steal the inheritance from my cousins. And I'm like, this is not good. And they're like, well, keep out of it, okay? And I'm like, so we're supposed to just keep out of it? He's your family. And it's like, and they're my family too. They're my cousins. Like, or is it because they're not of blood relation, it's by marriage? Is that it? Is it because their mother had them before she married my other uncle? Is that it? Like, I don't find that good. So, I stopped it. I put a halt in it. And I was told, well, you should have not done that. That was a bad thing to do. And I'm like, no, a bad thing would have been to do nothing and sit on your hands and allow one family member to steal the inheritance of his niece and nephew. That would have been bad. Now, I'm not going to go too much in their business. I do believe that karma got them. Yeah, karma did get them, I believe. Something happened to them. I didn't tell them that I think karma got them. It sucks it happened, but I think it was karma. Because what he was trying to do to my cousins, instead, it ended up screwing over, like, my parents and stuff. And I feel that that was karma. But I've tried speaking to them, and it's like, it's very, hold your tongue. Don't say anything. Allow it to happen. Thank you, Turtle Cooking Show, for the 10 subs. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you. They, told me to ignore something. They told me they're like, oh yeah, we need to ignore this or do nothing about it. Thank you. Thank you for the 9 subs, Legend Times. Thank you so much. Thank you. they I'll be like, I think that we should look into this because like there's something weird going on with a family member on my mom's side of family. I think that there might be a type of, maybe mental illness. And I feel like we shouldn't just turn a blind eye on it because this could be something that could, what if I inherited this? Or what if my sister inherited it? What if this is something more serious than y'all want to see it as? And by you ignoring it, it gets worse. And they just want to ignore it. And it's like, no. You need if somebody did something really wild that is not of sound mind, maybe you should find out what's going on. That way, because if you leave it unchecked, it could get worse. They just want to leave it unchecked. Families like, ignore it. Don't focus on it. You're gonna open Pandora's box. Don't open it. Ignore it. And it's like, what? Or I tell them, yeah, I have this going on. Oh, well, you can't tell her. You can't approach her on this. Well, then how do I interact with them? How do I handle it? Oh, we'll figure it out. But you're telling me I can't bring up anything with them. I can't just talk about stuff that upsets me. I need to dance on eggshells with this person and just accept them for how they are on it. But then there's something, we just got to move on from that. So they did this really fucked up thing. It hurt me. And I'm supposed to just ignore it. Like it never happened and we never talk about it. That is what I deal with them. I'm supposed to get with the program. I'm not supposed to try to find anything out. I'm not supposed to ask about it. I'm supposed to just move on because they find uncomfortable. They're not willing. There is no talking to them about it because they're not willing to talk about it. They just want to watch TV and ignore the other stuff. They want me to just get in line and do what they do. And that's not who I am. So, like, that's the issue I've come across them. So yeah, sadly, communicating with them and talking to them about my issues, it is not an option. And I have tried. I've tried reaching out to several family members going, hey, this is a thing. Do you have any advice? Or I think this needs to be addressed or this. And they all say, don't. My dad, my grandmother, 2 different uncles. Or they make excuses. And I've tried having conversations with my sister. She does not want to have a real conversation. Conversations with my parents or sister has to be about television show or music or current events. But it can't be anything real. It can't be a deep conversation. Deep conversations were never allowed growing up. Because how dare I try to interrupt the peace? And I'm somebody, as you've seen quite a bit today, I like having deep conversations. I'm a real human being. And I don't want everything to be superficial. Yeah, I like to entertain y'all and let's play games or let's check out shows. I like stuff like this. But I also want to have the ability to have a real conversation and not it just be superficial. Because I am a deep thinker. And this is how I share
Here you go. Have a
myself
head
with
pat.
my community. This is how I share who I am. This is how you see my heart and who I am. That way, what you see is what you get. There's so many streamers where they're giving you just only entertainment, and people are like, they're wonderful. And then you later on find out behind closed doors that they're actually awful. That behind closed doors, they're actually a monster, or they do awful things to people, and you're like, oh my god, I didn't expect them to be this way. What in the world? Kind of like the whole hashtag just business, that type of shit. People go, wow, I had no idea that this person was this way. Because did you ever truly know them? All you got was what they wanted you to see. And I know that it bothers some people that I'm very, very real, but that's just who I am. I'd rather be loved by a few for being myself than having to fake it to be loved by millions. I don't want to have to fake it. I want to know that those people are truly there for me and like me for who I am. Well, I'm not that person. I'm not going to cope, and I'm not going to bury it and avoid it. I'm going to do the work. I'm going to do the work to try to make it, to try to be better. And that is why so many people don't ever grow the fuck up. Because to grow the fuck up, you need to truly be willing to do that hard work of working on yourself. And growing is so hard to do. So many people don't want to put the work in. They don't want to put that work in on themselves and to learn. They're not willing to look back at the past and go, wow, I had all this awful shit happen. How do I grow from this? Or how do I not let this bother me anymore? Or let me take accountability for the fucked up shit I did and learn so I never make that same mistake again. Oh, I hurt this person years ago. What can I do to grow to make sure I don't hurt another person like that again? So that's what I try to do. I try to grow in every way I can. If I hurt somebody, I try to reflect. Fuck, I messed up. What can I do to better myself? You have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, Monsterlicious. You have a good one. So I'll be like, what can I do to learn from this? What can I do to not hurt somebody again? I keep finding myself in these awful situations. Why? What cycle am I repeating? What pattern? Let me assess what has been going on so I can try to stop going in that cycle. What am I repeating? What is the factor? There's got to be a pattern. And so when people were busy during the pandemic, working out, catching up on Netflix shows, learning to make bread, you know what I did during the pandemic? I worked on healing. I worked on healing from the abuse that I faced from my abusers, from the gaslighters, from the narcissists. I worked on trying to assess what was truly my fault and what I needed to take accountability for and to not repeat. And what were things that my abusers were gaslighting and shoving onto me that I was not at fault for, but I started taking the fault and hating myself for. What did they shove onto me, and how do I unlearn those toxic traits that have been put onto me to undo that? And that's what I worked on. I worked on bettering my self-awareness, as you're saying. I worked on putting in that work because I was very miserable and I knew something had to change. And I refused to go to therapy. I refused to get put on medication. You know, they say change starts with you first. So I was like, if change starts with me first, then what can I do to do this on my own? And that's what I did. I spent quite a lot of time doing research and doing things to try to figure out, how do I stop being depressed and find happiness and strengthen myself as a person to stop getting hurt by others, to learn to get a backbone, to learn to tell people no, to learn how to recognize the narcissist so I won't keep giving them power over me. How do I heal from the people who hurt me? How do I heal from 10 plus years of fucking abuse? How do I heal from past trauma? How do I learn to forgive myself for the few times I did make a mistake and I did say something mean or I hurt somebody, instead of belittling and hating myself for years just for hurting somebody's feelings one fucking time? Like, how do I overcome that stuff? And that's what I worked on. And I bust my ass off on it for a very long time. And I'm proud of myself, because not many people are willing to do the work. Most people won't do that work. Most people aren't willing. It's hard. You're going to be crying for hours going through it. You're going through every fucking emotion, every fucking pain, and having to compact it and analyze it and process it and try to heal and move on. At times I felt like I was never going to get through it. At times I felt like I was never going to heal. And I think, oh, I'm getting better. I'm getting good. And then bam, I'm back in the feels crying again. It felt like I wasn't going to get over it. I had to heal from abuse. I had to heal from heartbreak. I had to heal from loneliness. And it was a lot. But I did. And now, I believe good things are going to come my way. And this is just beginning. And the sky's the limit. Can't go down from here. All I can do is go up. And I'm going to keep giving it my all. And I'm very open. I know some people might find it tiring that I bring this stuff up, but I'm so open about this journey, because if y'all are witness to my accomplishments and to the things I achieve, then maybe it will inspire others to put in that hard work to overcome their sadness and stuff. That people will go, you know what? She did it. It's possible. There is a light out of the tunnel. Because I didn't think there was a light. I thought, oh, I'm going to be depressed forever. No, I found the light. So, that's what I work on. What do you have to ask? I always rocked with you because to me, you give a vibe that the money will never change you, or you get millions or hundreds. That's why I tap in when I can. Bro, if I had money, do you know what I would do with the money? Move somewhere safe. Buy video games. And get season tickets to hockey. That's what I would do. And then see if there's a way where I can afford to, without taxes fucking me up, if there's a way for me to do this without the taxes fucking me over and without making where I don't have a way to live, is there a way for me to be able to pay my fucking mods? That's what I would do if I had a shitload of money. If I had a shitload of money, I'm going for hockey, video games, moving somewhere safe, and how do I fucking pay my mods without screwing myself over? Because who the fuck wants to go working at Home Depot? You don't want to go to Home Depot dealing with them people yelling at you, but you already come in and hang out with me and work for free doing mod work. So you know what? It'd be kind of cool if I could throw some money their way. So, yeah. That's what I would do if I had a shitload of money. Or if there was a way for me to do it where I can afford to do it without screwing myself over, is there a way that I could do some things for the community? Like, I don't know, maybe game jams, or maybe is there a way where I can find streamers who truly are deserving and good people and help them out? Maybe they have on their wish list. They're like, you know what? I've been working really hard. I want to do this. And all I really need for my project to get started is my microphone just died. I need a better one. And I want to be able to just go to that person and go, here, buy that mic. I think it'd be cool. I'm open. I'm open to voice acting. Yeah, I'm open. I've never voice acted before though, so I have 0 voice acting experience. I don't know the proper settings for recordings and stuff like that, but I'm good at following directions. I'm very good at following directions. So if I was told what settings to put it on, I'll do it. But yeah, that is something I would like to get into. I would like to get into voice acting. That would be pretty fucking cool. And yeah, if y'all got fan projects and you want me to do the voice acting, if I have the time to do it, I would do it. I would give it a chance. I'm just, I'm not willing to say anything that's extremely hateful. So long as you're not having me fucking spout out, racist crap or things like that, as long as you're not having me say extremely hateful ass shit, then yeah, I'll voice act. I just don't want to be having me say some stuff that's awful. Something that people could then twist and go, see, she said this. Like, yeah. As long as they're not making me say hateful ass shit, we're good. But, yeah, I'm all for the creative stuff like that. Like, look, I wanna start voice acting and I wanna learn, and I'm aware that if you wanna learn, practice makes perfect. And sometimes you gotta start with the fan projects. Like I said, I warn you, I've never done it before. So, because I've never done it before, I can't guarantee it's gonna be great. I'll give it my all. Because, like I said, it's something I want to learn to do. And you gotta give it your all and practice and learn stuff. So yeah, I'd be down for it. That sounds like a really cool thing. Robot Chicken episode, bro. That would be fucking stuff like that, sketch type stuff. Yeah, I'd be for that. I've always wanted to do like a bridge, and I wanted to look into a bridge stuff, but I was told that's not good to do of a bridge. If you do any fan projects, it needs to be stuff where it's their original material, because if you do a bridge stuff, it will get you blacklisted from the anime industry. That's what I heard. Now, this is also outdated info. I heard this like a month ago. I mean, not a month, a year ago, sorry. Why I say month? A year ago. I heard this like a year ago. That it's because Japan's very strict with copyright, and they see it as if you're doing a bridge content, which is basically you're doing stuff that's breaking copyright. They see it as you don't respect copyright. You don't respect secrecy. And as a result, they feel that they can't trust you to voice their projects because you don't respect copyright, so you probably wouldn't respect to keep something silent until they tell you it's okay, because they're very big on you can't announce it until a certain point when they say it's okay. So I always thought it'd be cool to do the abridge, but abridged stuff is not an option because I don't want to limit myself. I would love to be able to do anime or games one day, so all I can do is fan stuff that is of their original creation, such as your own, like your own one shot. That's appropriate. That's okay. So it can only be like stuff that's fully creative, and not basically it can't be borrowing the copyright of others. And yeah. Yeah, I like the sound of that. That sounds like a project I would love to attach myself to. Made to uplift those who don't believe in themselves. That is something I could get behind. I really like the sound of that. That's what I like to do in my channel. I want to be that person who makes. I want you to feel like you can come to me, to my channel, and laugh, smile, be entertained. But at other times, maybe by me sharing my experiences and my story, maybe it will touch somebody and they go, wow, I'm not alone. I'm not going to give up. That's what I want to do. And I've already done it. Not going to say their name because that's not my right. Few years ago, 2022, I was talking about my experiences with depression and how I've overcome it. And there was a viewer who was watching. And I guess he was in a very dark place. And he was thinking of ending it. And with what I said that day, it got to him. And it made him decide to give life another chance. He later on messaged me on Twitter and was like, look, I was thinking of ending it, and you spoke in your stream and it convinced me to give life another chance. And I just want you to know you saved my life. And I was like shocked. I was like, what? I saved somebody's life? Wait, what? I'm like a hero. What? I was just sharing my story. I was sharing what I went through. What? He is active. He was actually in chat today. He was in chat today. Yeah. So, he's alive, he's okay, and he was in chat today. So, yeah, he's all right. That is the proudest moment of my life. That is the proudest moment of my life. That is the best thing I've ever done in my life. I saved someone's life. And that is why I will continue to have these awkward conversations, even when people don't want to hear it. I'm going to have these real conversations. Because if you're annoyed, then that conversation is not for you. But there's always someone who is lurking, who is listening. And maybe they're the one that needs to hear it. And if it reaches somebody and it gets them to give life another chance, then that's all that matters to me. Even if let's say everybody in chat left. Everybody's like, fuck her. They all unfollowed me. They all left. The viewers dropped to 5. So long as it saves somebody's life, that's all that matters. Because that's what we're here for. To learn and touch others. And if it's helping somebody, then that's good enough for me. I don't need a reward. Would I like a reward? Damn right. Who wouldn't? But if I have to choose between saving someone's life or getting a reward, I'm choosing saving someone's life. That's what matters the most. So, yeah. And I hope that I continue to be that for people. I want to recognize who I am when I look in the mirror. I don't want to. I always said, yeah, I would like to become a big VTuber, but I would like to do it in a way where I do not compromise who I am. I don't compromise my morals. I don't compromise who I am. And I want to recognize who I am when I'm looking in the mirror. I don't want to be one of those people who become so fucking corrupted where they one day look in the mirror and they don't know who the fuck they are. They lose sight of who they are, or they're a completely different person because of the fame monster. That ain't me. It'll never be me. I won't allow it. And those that care about me, they know to not allow it. I told Lexi, if I ever changed as a person for the worse, if I ever changed for the worse, if I ever became one of those people that we see all over the drama news stuff where you're like, wow, that person's a piece of shit. I told Lexi, if I ever changed and became an awful person, set my ass up. I told Lexi, if I ever change for the worse, set my ass up and make me lose it all. Humble my ass. That's what I told her. And I made her promise me that. Because I don't ever want to be that type of person. But I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I think that I'm very sure of who I am, and that I'm a very stubborn person, and I'm very strong in my convictions, and I think that I'll be fine. I don't think I have anything to worry about. So it should be fine. It shouldn't be like something to ever like really worry about or anything like that. But thank you. Let's finish this video. We got 4 minutes left, and then it is 3:35. We're gonna go back. Oh, let me fix. I forgot to turn off the multiplier. There. Okay, now the multiplier is off. There we go.
The way I learned how to be a father was through Brenda. Brenda's such a good mother, and she makes me want to be a better father, a better person, but a better father, because I see how good she is, and I see how happy our kids are, and I go, okay, look, yes, you know, don't listen to me.
You wrote a checklist of things you wanted to do before you died in that book. And one
Y'all
of
had
them,
over a
again,
day.
I'm sure
You're
tongue in
fine.
cheek, it said die at 27. Was there a part of you that genuinely thought, I'm not making it past that?
I mean, at that point in my life, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do remember very vividly. I was in a bathtub, and I was taking a nice hot bath in the middle of the night, and I was waiting. You know, it was 11:59, and boom, I'm 28. I go, okay, there you go, I made it.
Everything now is just bonus time.
Yes, exactly.
Well, then again, there's that
There was another thing
27
you had
club where
on that
all the
checklist, and it
celebrities
was enter a pie
where there was a
eating
lot of
contest.
celebrities dying
Mac,
at
I hereby
27.
challenge you to a pie eating contest. One slice. This is Roman rules, hands only.
You keep on adding courses.
Somebody give me a 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, gosh. You win.
Mac, it's so much denser than I thought.
I thought the foie gras was dense.
I don't feel good, Mac.
I am good.
That went fast.
Did that satisfy your bucket list?
Jesus Christ, yes. Okay, cool. I win right now. You win, you win. I need to revisit that book. Revisit that list, because I've done things in the meantime. Like one of those things is like I throw out the opening pitch at a baseball game, and I did that at a Cubs game. And I was like, oh, cool. Look, you know,
I have a copy of the book if you want to go through and check it off yourself.
Oh yeah, what you mind? Yeah, you get like the hand, you know, done by my own hand.
Have you fought in a war?
No, not really. Not yet. Well, actually, I don't know. Wait for Fallout Season 2. Who knows?
Heyo. Mac, you ready to move on to the lightning round?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Sounds great.
Who's the one person, dead or alive, you'd want to share your actual last meal with?
Oscar Wilde.
That'd be cool. What song do you want to be played at your funeral?
You'll Have Time by Shatner. Like I think it's called. You know, yeah. It's all about dying.
With the Rams defense giving up 30 fewer rushing yards per game this year, primarily out of nickel base, do you think there's a case to be made that Puna Ford was a more important acquisition than Devontae Adams?
You said the key word, Puna Ford. I swear, it's if he was 1 inch taller, if he was 6 feet tall, he'd be making bigger bank. He's got this little kind of stigma. But man, we haven't had a guy plug up the hole like that since Sue was on the team. Really, you know, yeah. No, that's what it's all about. Puna Ford, he's the quiet MVP of this season. You know, because that was a big hole in our defense was the run, and Puna, man, he does it. Unsung hero.
What's your biggest fear?
Not having Puna Ford on the ramps.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
No, it's not.
What? What? No! No! What? No! Die Hard is a Christmas movie, motherfucker! It is! It happens on Christmas! It happens on Christmas! It's a Christmas movie! I stand on this hill! It's a Christmas movie! This motherfucker! This motherfucker! How dare he! I'm gonna get on this hill! I'm gonna get on this motherfucking hill, which is probably this man's shoulders, and I'm gonna be like, Die Hard is a Christmas movie, motherfucker! Let me get in his ear. Die Hard's a Christmas movie, you filthy animal! You hear me? Die Hard is a Christmas movie! You're wrong, and I'm right! Yeah! It is a Christmas movie! Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! Look at his expression. Look at his expression. He's like, okay, I hear you, Okay, I got it. Yeah, he didn't like getting yelled at in the ear. Look, his ear, it's red. It's really red right here. You? You've never seen Die Hard? Go watch the first one. The first one's the best one. The first one's worth watching. It is great. It is amazing. It is a Christmas movie, and it is action. It is an action Christmas movie. John McClane saves them all. Yeah, there's more than one. Yeah. But the other ones aren't good. The other ones are not as good. The first one is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, watch the first one. It's so good. It's got Bruce Willis, Alan Rickman. Like, doesn't get any better than that, man. Alan Rickman is the villain, Hans Gruber. And Bruce Willis is the hero, John McCain. It's so good. So worth watching. I love Die Hard. Like, my favorite Christmas movies are Die Hard and Home Alone 1. Those are the best Christmas movies. Home Alone and Die Hard. Those are the two best Christmas movies. I stand on this hill. I agree. And for this guy who starred in one of my two favorite Christmas movies to denounce the other one, that's jacked up. He's denouncing my other favorite. Not full. How dare he denounce it? Wow. Those are my two favorites.
It's based around Christmas. Don't fight me on the moon.
It's really messed up.
I'm fighting you.
It's based around Christmas, but if it was also St. Patrick's Day, it would work. You know, yeah. But you couldn't do like Memorial Day, Home Alone. Like, no, it doesn't work that way.
I don't think Arbor Day works. You could be in a treehouse.
I'm just saying is that, like, listen, I'm kind of the godfather of Christmas nowadays. So, you know, yes, my opinion has some sway in this argument.
Finally, Mac, are you happy?
Yes, I'm very happy, and so is my tummy. Yeah, no, I'm very happy. I love my life. I love everything.
I'm so happy you're happy, man. I'm happy that you joined me here. If you want to give your last words to that camera right there.
Yeah. Thanks for watching this show. It was delicious, and so was your company. You guys, you're yummy.
He couldn't have done it without you.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Everyone check out Fallout Season 2, Mac. Truly, dude, this has been the pleasure of a lifetime, man. Hey, cheers to Puna Ford.
Cheers to Puna Ford.
Really about.
And to spoons.
And to spoons.
My free spin.
We'll see y'all next time. We all gotta eat, and we know you're dying to get your hands on a last meal's apron and pin. Get yours now at Mythical.
That was cool. I want to watch hers later, though. Because now that I know that his wife did it, I'm going to want to watch hers at some point. Okay. Save to the long playlist. And yeah, I like those. How long ago did we start the video? I can find out. Around 9, like around 9:20 p.m. So it's been like it's been 6.5 hours. Yeah. It's been about 6.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm not helping my case. I'm not helping my case. I was like, yeah, I don't take forever to react. But we had deep conversations that were very deep and meaningful. This provoked a lot of deep conversation. And it allowed you to see who I truly am as a person. So, and I think that's what matters. You can see who I truly am as a person and how I feel on things and how I am on this. And I think that's the best way. So, yeah. But it's yep. What I will say though is thank you for being there for me. Yeah, thank you for being there for me. Thank you for the positivity in my life and hanging out with me. And I hope that we make really good memories and grow.
Here you go. Have a
more
head
and
pat.
more and become better each day. Thank you for the support, changing my life for the better, and all the love. I'll definitely be able to renew my passport. Yeah, the melt that I made today, I will definitely be able to renew my passport for sure. So that's good. I don't have to worry about the dentist. I'll be able to. I got enough for the dentist. I'll be able to, renew my passport, and I'll be able to.
Someone is throwing a birthday party.
Thank you. Yeah.
Attention, the squirrel has been caught being unsay-so.
Merry Christmas, you filthy aminals! Yeah. Floating. Home Alone. Yeah. Happy holidays. You all hope you all have a good one. I'm gonna put on the VODs, and then I'm gonna get ready for bed. Tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, I wanted to register. I watched this.
Mythical.com.
5 years old now.
There.
Friend of mine.
I need to mark that I watched it. There you go.
Hi, I'm Macaulay Culkin, and
Fallout season.
There. Now it marks I watched it because I didn't have it on. Okay, it's on. There you go. There you go. I wanted to keep it, yeah. Okay, and then you've had the great joy of watching the community grow and how tight everyone's become, so warm and caring. I always knew there would be a Christmas miracle. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tomorrow. I'm thinking for tomorrow. We'll probably do we can either do more Summer Pocha, or we can go back to Ace Attorney. Yeah. So that's, yeah, it's either we'll do more Summer Pocha, or we'll do some Ace Attorney. Yeah. Is Summer Pocha a good game? Well, the game starts with 3 girls hogtied with duct tape across their mouths. That's how the game starts. So, there's that. Yeah, it was very, like, what the hell are we watching type of shit. Yeah. So, yeah, the game is, certainly, it's like a video, it's one of those film movie. Yeah, it's one of those movie games. Yeah, it's like a movie game. Yeah. It was, and here's where it gets crazy. One of my mods was on public transportation, had his phone open, and a lady beside him saw it on his screen and then looked scared and tried to pretend that she didn't see it. So, if that mod goes missing at all, I guess we can assume that the police came for him. That she did report it, and that they pulled the cameras on the public transportation, and they went to go find him to go see if he really has girls tied in his basement. So let's hope that well, I sent him the VOD just in case though. He has access to the VOD. Yeah. No, I uploaded it, so he has access to it. So he's got access to prove like, hey, this was a stream. You know, he doesn't really have surveillance of women tied up in his basement. That was literally the opening of a video game, which I'm still shocked that that was the opening of the game because what the fuck? It wasn't Vagum. It wasn't Vagum. It was Jax. Yeah. It was Jax. It wasn't Vagum. And you know what makes it worse? It was 11 at night. Yeah, it was 11 at night, just before midnight. Just before it became midnight, and just before it became Christmas. It was a few minutes before Christmas. So this lady was probably terrified thinking that she wasn't gonna get home to see her family on Christmas. She probably was gonna need to pretend that I didn't see it, or he'll try to put me in there. She was probably flipping, losing her fucking mind. Exactly. It makes it even worse when it's late night. Yeah. She's probably scared. And she's probably gonna beg her husband to never let her ride public transportation ever again. She's probably gonna start going, no, I gotta ride a taxi. I need taxi. Or you're gonna have to pick me up from work. Or she's gonna call like her siblings or something like that. I'm pretty sure that lady is gonna be too afraid to ride transportation now. She's probably traumatized. And he'd be like, I didn't, it wasn't me, it wasn't real, it's a freaking stream. She's not gonna believe it. She's like, you're streaming that? Oh, is this the stuff you want? Like, there's nothing that he could say, really, I think, to make that better, where she's not gonna be freaked the fuck out on him. And here's the worst part. They were both riding the public transportation from work, which must mean they traveled the same route. So, if they travel the same route, I don't know if he travels transportation a lot, but maybe he does. And if he does use public transportation a lot, then there very well is a chance that they could meet again. Send him the VOD? Well, he's busy. Vegum's been very, very busy. Yeah. So, hey, he's been really, really busy. I don't think he's gonna do all that. I didn't finish the beer. Yeah, I didn't finish it. I don't want to waste it. It was, let me pull it up. Draw, Peter. Don't worry, this isn't even my info. I just opened the site. I guess the site, whatever. Oh yeah, because this beer is from Louisiana. So this isn't the right size. Mine's a can. This says 19 fluid ounces. And mine's smaller than that. Mine's 12 fluid ounces. So I have a smaller version than this. Well, that's some bullshit. I paid $2.79, and I got 12 fluid ounces. For $2.49, you can get 19. Wow. So this is what I got. It's a fusion of it's a fusion of strawberry lager sweetness with smooth 8% ABV indicator. It's made with malted barley and wheat, hopped with German pearl hops for delicate hop flavor. And then after filtration, generous amounts of fresh Louisiana strawberry juice added. Yeah, I don't like it. I would never buy it again. Yeah, I would never buy it again. I didn't care for it, but I don't want to waste it. Because then if I waste it, I'm going to have to mark that I wasted it. That's what I've been doing. I've been marking anything that I pour down the drain. But so yeah. Wait, there's a Christmas DLC? Momo Crush. What's Momo Crash? Oh. They have Christmas outfits. Did it add songs? It's $3. It adds one Christmas outfit for each character. There's no mention of Christmas music, though. Yeah, it's just outfit DLC. Oh, there was an update. The update added 4 new songs. Well, that's cool. I'm not gonna get the Christmas DLC though. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the Christmas DLC because it's like it's not it doesn't add new music. If I was to get new DLC, I'd rather get something that's adding more songs rather than outfits. Because I don't give a fuck about the outfits like that. I don't know though if I really should have been playing in stream, and I'm scared to chance it again. I don't know, maybe I'll try it again. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. No, not Summer Pocha. We're talking about Momo Crash. Momo Crash had a DLC. That's what we're talking. Yeah. Anyhow, thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it a lot. Today was it was good. It was a good day. I woke up to a drink. I woke up to food. I had somebody be mean to me. One person was mean to me, and I got a little scared thinking the day wasn't going to crap, but I managed to bounce through it. And then, somebody, I said happy holidays to somebody I look up to, and someone I looked up to said something very kind to me. They said that they hope that let me see, what was exactly what else can I say? They said that they said that they hope I continue to grow and experience success next year. And that was for somebody that I look up to, whose content has always brought me happiness and is one of my favorite content creators. It meant a lot to me to get told that from somebody I look up to. So that was really, really awesome. And then y'all turned up and y'all spammed the living fuck out of my fucking timer. So, and now I'm gonna be stuck living here. But thank you. And then we had some deep conversations. And that was really cool to have too. So I thank you. Thank you so much for spending Christmas with me. Thank you for spending Christmas with me. I had a lovely time. A lovely evening.
Here you go, have a head pat.
This was one of the best Christmas ever. Thank you for giving me one of the best Christmases ever. So thank you very much. It means a lot.
Here you go, have a head pat.
Thank you. So, I'm gonna go to bed. And I'm gonna wake up whenever I feel like waking up. And we will either do the Sassy Girlfriend game or we'll do East Attorney. But yeah, that's the plan. It's here. We'll finish one of those games. But yeah. Thank you very, very much to all of you. I hope you have a happy holidays. I hope you have a good one. And I hope that you had fun today. I hope that you enjoyed spending Christmas with me. And hopefully the next Christmas will be even better. So let's, we started at 3. I think we did 4. And then um there.